little step is a big move. Big shoe, big shoe, big shoe. Nobody can feel them like you do. Clear out the room when we walk in the door. Roll out the carpet, we having a ball. We catch you staring, they pick up the jaw. That's a big move. They want everything you got. You got what they want. They want some more. Big moves, dance on your own like nothing that they've ever seen before. What's an ant to a shoe? What's a wallet to a mooch? What's a joke to a goof? That's a big mood. What's a drum to a groove? What's a spark to a fuse? Everyone loves when you do you, yeah. That's a big mood. 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 I'm the main attraction. I'm about to get mean. I'm about to get loud. Spotlight on me when I take my bow. You're gonna pay full price if you want front row. I got a Hollywood star. I got my name in stone. Are you ready for the show? I sit back and let's go. I'm gonna blow your mind. I am a superstar, and I knew I'd come this far. You better make way. Get off my stage. Lights, camera, action. I'm the main attraction. I'm the main attraction. You're gonna feel your heartbeat when it starts to rush. I wanna look, leave your jaw wide open, 'cause I'm illustrious. Are you ready for the show? I sit back and let's go. I'm gonna blow your mind. I am a superstar, and I knew I'd come this far. You better make way. Get off my stage. Lights, camera, action. I'm the main attraction. I'm the main attraction. I am a superstar, and I knew I'd come this far. You better make way, get off my stage, lights, camera, action. I'm the main attraction.
Do it like me. 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 Everybody gon' clap your hand, clap your hand, clap your hand. Move your body and do your dance, do your dance, do your dance. It ain't tricky to understand, understand, understand. It's easy, just do it like me. Hey, do it like me. Yeah, do it like me. Like me. now, move your feet, move your feet, move your feet. Ready now, all eyes on me, eyes on me. It's easy, just do it like me. Hey, do it like me. Yeah, do it like me. Like me. It's like 1, 2, 3, ABC. Just do it like me. Hey, do it like me. Yeah, do it like me. Like me. It's like 1, 2, 3, ABC. Just do it like me. Just do it like me.
Yeah, ready or not, you best keep up. I'm saying it once, you won't beat us. I come in hot, I don't link up. Talk to your leader, flow too cold, came by your lease up. You know that we not the same. Can't stop the game, I am not for lames. Fight through the pain, I erupt the flame. Say this again, when you want the fame, I want more. I don't stop, we don't cause more. I get mine and what's yours? More. Don't you see how I saw? More. Guess it's time to make sure. More. Ain't no way I'm gonna settle for less. My name in lights so you never forget. I live it now, I don't care about regrets. Yeah. Man, I won't settle for less. Yeah. Woo. I said I won't settle for less. Going 100%. Man, I won't settle for less. Yeah. I'm trying to be the best. Woo. I said I won't settle for less. I want more. I go in 100%. I want more. I said I won't settle for less. Why would I give it a rest for sure? Look at my face, I'm next to yours. They wanna tell me that less is more. Nah, I said I will settle for less. Why would I give it a rest for sure? Look at my face, I'm next to yours. They wanna tell me that less is more. Nah, I said I will settle for less. I gotta have it. Lower your tone when you talk to a savage. I had to reach in a pit and grab it. Look at my hands, I'm singing no damage. I wanna live this life, not manage. Naming lights, they'll write my passage. Look at me now, I like the action. Stick around, you see me landing. It's time I clear it up. My eyes ain't tearing up. Got my foot on the gas, I'm gearing up. While you look to the past, I'm presently past. And everyone asking, revving up. It's time I level up, saying you near, but nowhere near enough. You hear me clear, I set it up. Yeah, man, I won't settle for less. Yeah, I'm trying to be the best. Woo. I said I won't settle for less. I want more. I go in 100%. I want more. I said I won't settle for less. Why would I give it a rest for sure? Look at my face, I'm next to yours. They wanna tell me that less is more. Nah, I said I will settle for less. Why would I give it a rest for sure? Look at my face, I'm next to yours. They wanna tell me that less is more. Nah, I said I will settle for less.
Lifted. Eyes on me, you're welcome, you've been gifted. When the goddess showed up, the room shifted. And I could swallow the sun and blow kisses. Blow kisses. Cause she ain't the type of them I like to please ya. Swiss bank account, Geneva. Indonesia for leisure. Dripping in gold like the Queen of Sheba. I could walk on the moon. I could step on the sun. I make winter in June. I am the one. I could walk on the moon. I could step on the sun. I make winter in June. I am the one. 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 Leo. Have them tapping now, screaming uncle like Theo. They know I'm a god in your matrix. I could bend a time, turn a scar to a spaceship. Vroom. Watch me now. He wanna go public like an IPO. Said he kinda like it like Mikey though. The answer's likely no, cause she ain't the type that dimmer like to please ya. Swiss bank account Geneva, Indonesia for leisure, dripping in gold like the Queen of Sheba. I could walk on the moon. I could step on the sun. I make winter in June. I am the one. I could walk on the moon. I could step on the sun. I make winter in June. I am the one. 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 I ain't even gotta tilt my crown when the ting go. Grab a mic, shift the crowd, and turn me up extra loud. I am the one. 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 I am the one.
I like it, I love it. 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 Can't get enough of it. I can never get enough. Cause when it's good, then what could be too much? I want it all, I think I might as well. See what I like, then I can't help myself. Cause when it feels so good, I like it, I love it. Just like it should. I like it, I love it. It's understood. I like it, I love it. Can't get enough of it. I like it. I love it. I like it. I like it, I love it. Can't get enough of it. What am I supposed to say? I'm like a kid in a candy store with no restraint. The more I get, the more it goes. If there's 100 different flavors, I'ma try 'em all. Cause with my eyes so wide, I like it, I love it. I wanna make it mine. I like it, I love it. I've never been so high. I like it, I love it. Can't get enough of it. I like it. I love it. I like it. I love it. Can't get enough of it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I love it. Can't get enough of it. I like it. I love it. Every bit. All of it. I like it. I love it. Can't get enough of it.
Creeping like a thief in the night. I be ready for it, steady when I see you on sight. I'm a renegade, baby. I do just what I like. Train to go, lose control, step if you wanna fight. Can't box with a goddess, big stepper, and your arms too short to be honest. I know they can't handle even if I had a harness. I'm the best you ever seen, this I promise. If you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. If you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. Ready, aim, let's go. When you on top, gotta put it on the flow. Get 'em, yeah, I got 'em. Are you ready for some more? Yeah. you sniped, red zone, reload. I'm way above average, how my right swipe. I'm coming for revenge, please believe I am the type. If you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. If you stay ready, let's go. Ready, aim, let's go. When you on top, gotta put it on the flow. Get 'em, yeah, I got 'em. Are you ready for some more? Yeah, ready, aim, let's go. Ready, aim, let's go. Ready, aim, let's go. Ready, aim, let's go. Get 'em, yeah, I got 'em. Ready, aim, let's go. Locked in and loaded. Let's blow it up. Locked in and loaded. Let's blow it up. Tick, tick, I'm a time bomb. Tick, tick, I'm a cyclone. Tick, tick, I'm a real one. Let's blow it up. Ready, aim, let's go. Ready, aim, let's go. Ready, aim, let's go. Yeah, I got it. Ready, aim, let's go.
Hey. Other gods before Christ, man, that is not an option. Serve a holy father, never gave her for adoption. Sell my soul to Celtics, boy, I ain't from Boston. Covered by the blood, only thing I'm ever washed in. Have you forgotten? You know that the cost is the E-road. Lost in your B-roll. I don't really care about your subs, they mean zero. Saving every sinner when they stuck, he the hero. Answer every time when he calls, that's where we go. Pen reflecting Yahweh, he don't ever miss. When they look at me, they look at you, I'm like a silhouette. Chasing after get-ups, that's a counterfeit. Card swiping, false striving, put your faith in new regrets. Hey, you don't have to play me on your stations. I know that my worth is straight from God and not your placement. If I don't trust in him when I am losing, then I'm faithless. But God was sitting right there before the basement. Hey, got the AG on the logo. Connecting deep with fans, that's my only form of promo. You ain't trusting in my rock, then why you throwing stones though? Brain dead artists better wake up from a coma. Label steady calling, I'ma keep them crawling. Sell my art for numbers, dog, that don't sound enthralling. Even when I'm flopping, I'ma keep my faith in Yahweh. Cause the gods before Christ, man, that is not an option. Serve a holy father, never gave her for adoption. Sell my soul to Celtics, boy, I ain't from Boston. Covered by the blood, only thing I'm ever washed in. Have you forgotten? You know that the cost is the E-road. Lost in your V-roll. I don't really care about your subs, they mean zero. Saving every sinner when they stuck, he the hero. Answer every time when he calls, that's where we go.
준비부터 하이부터 buy, yeah, I'ma fight. 건드리지 마, 고장 나, 너 if you try. 내 탓하지 마, 다가와, make you shut your eyes. I'ma get your mind right, hit the light, say goodnight. Get your mind right, get your mind out, I'ma get your mind right, hit the light, say goodnight.
They say they can stop me, you gotta be kidding. Disturbing the peace, let me over the leash, man. I'm going OD and I came for the feast. I'm too elite, better give me my feet. Still I'm coming in hot, so we bringing the heat. What do you mean? I got a team. No, you ain't not in my league. 100 degrees, feel like a breeze. I am not here to appease. Whoa, wow, it's going up right now. I cannot hold this down. Tell me who run this town. Whoa, wow, you ought to know by now. They cannot hold this down. Tell me who run this town. Run this town. I got the vision, they can't match the ambition. I'm adding it up, I've been running a digit. They seeing the difference when I'm in the kitchen. I'm cleaning my plate while they cleaning the dishes. Running the town, they know who running it now. Guess I'm the king of the hill. See, I've been running them down. I know the city still got my back. Can't nobody else shut it down like that. You spell my name, better use your cap. Been running this thing, but I can't hold back. Whoa, wow, it's going up right now. They cannot hold this down. Tell me who run this town. Whoa, wow, you ought to know by now. They cannot hold this down. Tell me who run this town. It's going up right now. Run this town. Tell me who run this town. Run this town. Run this town. Run this town. Tell me who run this town. Run this town. Tell me who run this town. Yeah. We want it all. We gonna run it now, number one now.
Strength isn't just muscle. It's precision, resilience, and control. On site, every move matters. Every decision shapes something greater. But strength doesn't clock out. Whether building structures or breaking limits, precision is everything. Rebel safety gear, built to work.
Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just.
Start workout.
Every moment is a chance to redefine your limits. It's a decision to grow. Every drop of sweat, every beat of your heart. So let us remind you of you. Your pain, your sweat, and every goal you've already met.
Workout completed.
Amazfit T-Rex 3.
Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Watch.
From us here at CrossFit Mayhem, we just want to let you know that we know. It's not just the classes you coach or the challenging moments that crop up. Dang it! Or helping those who lead your community. It's also the countless things that no one sees. We know your gym is not your job. And just like us, it's your way of life. We designed Mayhem Affiliate to free you, to focus on the real reason you started your gym. Building community, challenging each other, and watching lives improve every day. Not only do we provide you with CrossFit programming for every class you could offer, but we will be your partner, sharing everything that we've learned to run an effective gym. Yep, you can email us, you can even call us, and of course, you can always visit us here in Cookeville. We're here to help. Find out why thousands of gyms are Mayhem affiliates. Together, let's continue to change one life at a time.
been going hard from the night into the daylight. Telling them all that yesterday's price is not the same price. Eating up what's for breakfast, I can tell you what it tastes like. Wake up and I see red and I still don't got no brake lights. Yeah, feeling super fly. I look in the mirror, see ambition in my eyes. Got more than one formula, they love the way I drive. Yeah, I've been a prize, there's no need to be surprised. Baby, I'm a go-getter, go-getter. Yeah, you better go figure, go figure. Baby, I'm a go-getter, go-getter. Yeah, you better go figure, go figure. Try and get a big stack in my bag. Boy, you know I'm getting to it, it's like that. Try and get a big stack in my bag. Yeah, you know I'm getting to it, it's like that, like that. Hey.
Okay, good morning and welcome back to day number 4 here at the Rebel Renegade Games 2025. We had an action-packed day yesterday. So just to round up what did actually happen, we started off the morning with some interval-style workouts, working on that capacity. We then moved through to some heavy lifting in that complex, and then we ended the day with some fast fitness on our hands. And it was the fast fitness on our hands with our handstand sprint that caused all the controversy and managed to spread the leaderboard around like we didn't think was possible. If we want to go and take a look at the leaderboards, we'll start off with the teams. We can see there at the top of the leaderboard, Juggernaut Unstoppable still taking that top spot. They've increased their lead after day 3. In second place, Bounty Fantastic 4 have jumped from 3rd up to 2nd. And then Uncontained Humble and RTF Born are now tied on points at 592. Now, I think if I'm right, RTF Born have the most event wins out of the two teams. So it is possible that they could be actually in that 3rd position. If we move over to the men, this is where we saw all of our drama. Toby Buckland went into event number 7 with an 80-point lead. He had a minor mishap, or major mishap as it were, in the first round of the handstand sprint and ended up in 26th position in that event, whereas Radouane El Gadouini and Daniel Griesel came 4th and 6th respectively in that workout, which has decreased the gap in this competition dramatically. You can see there is only 4 points between 1st and 2nd and 20 points between 1st and 3rd. So there is 2 events today still to go, 200 points up for grabs, so everything is still to play for. And if we look at position 4 as well, so Mike Van Tonder had a great day yesterday as well. He's jumped himself up, so we can't consider him out of the race just yet either. Always got to be impressed with Caden Stain too, the youngster. He had a great performance in the handstand walk, and we'd be interested to see what all these athletes have coming for the final 2 events. If we look for the women's leaderboard, we can bring that up on screen. We can see that there is a 2-horse race at the moment with Evie Hollis and Christina Lividatakis. There is only 10 points between them. They were our top 2 athletes in event number 7 yesterday in that handstand walk sprint. Christina Lividatakis was the one taking that victory and decreasing Evie's lead by about 5 points, I think it was. We can see Lani Venter is there at 6:05 in 3rd place, but Sarah Sigmundsdottir is moving her way back up the leaderboard, 595 points, and I'm sure that she has her eyes set on the 1st place finish in both of the last events to try and catapult her onto that podium. So we had an action-packed, exciting day yesterday. We have 2 events still to come today with 200 points on offer. And as we saw like yesterday, you never know what's going to happen. So we'll soon see by the end of the day who's going to be crowned our Rebel Renegade Games Champion 2025 and who is going to punch their ticket to this year's CrossFit Games. We're going to go down to the floor now for the team workout. Event number 8, which is a chipper style workout. All athletes on the 3, 2, 1 go will run to their worm. They will pick up their worm, and one of the athletes will then leave the other 3 and work through 100 wall balls, 80 toaster bar, 60 cal bike erg, and 40 deadlifts. The teams can swap in and out whenever they want and as much as possible. However, if they do drop the worm during this workout while one of the athletes is completing the reps, those reps won't count, and they will also have a 5 burpee over the worm penalty. So this is going to be a great, exciting race to watch for the teams as well. So I'm going to leave you there. Don't go anywhere too soon. We've got some amazing action coming up, and we look forward to hosting you in the final day here at the Rebel Renegades Games Championships 2025.
I'm on a rampage. Tell me now, how you gon' stop me? I wouldn't engage. You better bring the whole army. Better think twice, paying that price. Talk to me nice, cause we got that power. We got that power. What you gon' say? No, we don't play. We on a whole nother wave. On top of the world, we came here to stay. So please do not get in my way. We got that power. What you gon' say? No, we don't play.
Strength isn't just muscle. It's precision, resilience, and control. On site, every move matters. Every decision shapes something greater. But strength doesn't clock out. Whether building structures or breaking limits, precision is everything. Rebel safety gear, built to work.
Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just.
Start workout.
Every moment is a chance to redefine your limits. It's a decision to grow. Every drop of sweat, every beat of your heart. So let us remind you of you. Your pain, your sweat, and every goal you've already met.
Workout completed.
Amazfit T-Rex 3.
Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just.
From us here at CrossFit Mayhem, we just want to let you know that we know. It's not just the classes you coach or the challenging moments that crop up. Dang it! Or helping those who lead your community. It's also the countless things that no one sees. We know your gym is not your job. And just like us, it's your way of life. We designed Mayhem Affiliate to free you, to focus on the real reason you started your gym. Building community, challenging each other, and watching lives improve every day. Not only do we provide you with CrossFit programming for every class you could offer, but we will be your partner, sharing everything that we've learned to run an effective gym. Yep, you can email us, you can even call us, and of course, you can always visit us here in Cookeville. We're here to help. Find out why thousands of gyms are Mayhem affiliates. Together, let's continue to change one life at a time.
Good morning, good morning. We are ready for our first team workout. Myself, Ty, and Maddie on the floor this morning. And some nervous energy as the guys get ready. We've got CrossFit Juggernaut Triumph going to start us off in lane 1. Seeing the trophy on the way in. CrossFit Artax's Warriors. There we go. Let's wake up, everybody. Josie Underdogs. Lions Bay CrossFit. CrossFit Artax's Avengers. Vibe Warriors. CrossFit Bloberg Units. There we go, we got some fans. NCC. CrossFit Blue Sky Cobalt Crew. And that's our teams. Maddie, what goes through these guys' heads as they're sitting up there, getting ready for the workout?
Well, being the first heat, a little bit of nervous energy. Take the floor. It's almost go time. Everybody getting a quick warm up on the workout, just making sure all the rigs are set up for them, making sure the wall ball heights.
Athletes, 30 seconds. Back to your starting mats, please. Ten seconds.
Okay, we're on the way. So if you don't know how this workout works, we've got 3 partners holding the worm while one partner starts to work off the chipper.
You look at Lane, we've got some height discrepancies over here. It becomes quite difficult for the taller athletes there, Maddie.
Yeah, you can definitely see, but at least the taller athletes taking the heaviest load in the middle.
Are we going to see anyone go unbroken here for these sets of 100 wall balls?
Really important just to make sure each rep counts on those wall balls. You don't want to leave your partners holding the worm for longer than they need to. We got some partners changing out.
Transitions are going to be key here, Maddie. Just going between each implement of this workout and your teammates on the worm trying to communicate while their wall balls are happening becomes another tricky thing of this workout.
Yeah, so far over this weekend we've seen that the teamwork on the worm is key.
Another change here for Lions Bay CrossFit. Little changeover. These transitions get really tricky.
Guys just readjusting. CrossFit Blowberg units readjusting on the worm. A quick changeover for them.
Great to see Willem on the floor again. Has been out of action for a couple of years. Coming back into the CrossFit fold with the Blowberg units.
CrossFit RTAC Adventures making light work of these wall balls.
Who's going to be first onto those toes to bar? Keep an eye out for the first athlete jumping up.
Yeah, getting to their 3-minute mark on the wall balls. Some teams are going to start getting to the finish.
Josie Underdogs on 60 wall balls. Lions Bay on 68. Our Texas Avengers on 82 reps. Couple of athletes in those 90s, Matt. We're going to see someone jump up soon. Who's it going to be?
And we've got our first team onto the toes to bar.
5 warriors making light work of those toes to bar. And interesting with these holds, there's no actual movement standard, Matt. They've just got to keep that thing off the floor.
Blue Sky also onto their toes to bar. Bloberg units getting on those toes to bar. Everybody's starting to make their way through.
Just the team from Josie Underdogs finishing off their wall balls. Everyone else working through those toes to bar.
Just so you know, this is 80 toes to bar that the teams have to complete. As the time clicks on, these worms start to become a little bit heavy. This is where teamwork really starts to play a role.
For those of you watching at home, you might not realize, but these worms weigh 170 kgs. So it's no easy feat to hold that thing off the floor, even though Ed is making it look very easy in those very strong shorts, I wish I...
As you can see, some teams just balancing the worm, trying to save their arms so that when they jump up for the toes to bar, they're still nice and fresh.
I think by Sunday there's no such thing as nice and fresh, Maddie. Everyone's feeling a little bit like pup snook at the moment.
NCC struggling a little bit of where to go.
Some of the strain on their faces, it reminds me of you yesterday when you PB'd your 5K run. A lot of effort from these teams, man.
A lot of effort.
Nice, Jana. Nice team, nice team.
Lots of teams just repositioning themselves on the worms. Trying to shake out those legs a little bit. Finding a new position.
CrossFit Artax's Avengers with the hand up.
That means they're going to start moving on to their 60 calories on the skier on the back.
There we go, Vibe Warriors banging out those toes to bar, and now we've got a little race. We've got the Artax's Avengers and Vibe Warriors both on their bike, both sending a lady out first to try and get some of the work done.
That means the race is on.
We do love a race.
Who's going to be next to the bike?
Vibe Warriors just ahead of Artax's by a couple of calories. This is going to be a very sore cycle, I think.
As these teams push on, all they got to remember is if they drop this worm, they have a burpee penalty. 5 burpee penalty if they drop the worm.
No one wants to do any more burpees. Matt and Edwin's on the bike and he's getting moving. He's got a bit of a problem with the screen. We'll have to chat with the equipment guys to get a little checkup on that machine.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be doing extra burpees, especially if you have to do all the work already. Okay, most teams have made their way through to the bikes.
Ed just getting his bike as comfortable as possible. Looks like he's going to
Avengers already on 28 calories.
A little cycle across the peninsula.
Hello, hello, you can hear me?
Visiting all his gyms on the garden route.
Vibe Warriors moving on to 32 calories. Who's going to get off the bike first?
Juggernaut on 15 calories. Artax's Warriors on 15 calories.
If you've ever done this bike before, you'll know that the lactic buildup in the legs is crazy.
Edwin on 32 from Lions Bay. 41 with the Avengers from Artax. 45, Barb Warriors. Blowbird
Josie.
Units on 21.
Josie Underdogs almost finished with their toes to bar.
NCC on 25 cows. And Cobalt Crew with 55 reps. 5 to go.
Artaxes and Barb Warriors right on each other's heels.
Oh, we have got a race. Look at that, out of nowhere. The Cobalt Crew.
Both hands are up.
Cobalt Crew finished with their bike.
The next is 40 deadlifts. Blue Sky starting with the wrong bar for the ladies.
A little bit of a mistake there, but super impressive. The ladies repping out with the men's weight.
A quick deadlift PB for the morning.
Barb Warriors looking strong. Matthew Bumsey missing touch rugby this weekend to be here. And great effort from Matt, banging out those deadlifts.
Having to move both bars forward as a team. Flying through these deadlifts.
Rep for rep. Cobalt Crew now going to get after their second set of deadlifts. Matthew Bumsey flying through those deadlifts.
Is he going to go all the way for his team? Or is he going to let someone else have some fun?
Oh, he's going for it, man. Look at this. The equivalent of unbroken on these deadlifts.
Here's where teamwork plays a big part still. Making sure that you're nice and fresh. Moving through all the motions. Stopping before you.
Matthew Bumsey going for the royal flush here, Matt. He's going for his deadlies for Barb Warriors.
Pulling his team right through to the finish line.
Any Vibe fans here in the crowd? Help Matt get his deadlifts done.
That's 40 deadlifts on 125 kilos. Last one. Woo! What a legend.
First one done. Unbelievable from Bar Fitness with a big heat win there, Matt.
Solid performance. Who's going to be next? Is it Cobalt Crew or is it Artax?
Cobalt Crew flying through their deadlifts, Matt. They've got their big man wrapping up those deadlifts. Ed working through his deadies one at a time, quick singles, getting that work done.
The cap for this workout is 15 minutes.
2 minutes to go. Now some energy here at the end from the crowd. Let's hear you guys. Help them home.
Come, it's deadlifts. Let's get them through the work.
Artax's Warriors.
Artax is done.
Artax's Avengers. Great race. Juggernaut team just doing some transitions as they move through their deadies.
Remember, as the workout goes on, if they drop this worm, they have burpee penalties.
Blowbird coming through. 90 seconds to go.
Let's keep the energy high for these guys. Keep them moving through the workout.
NCC moving to their last 10.
Josie Underdogs on their 20s.
Juggernaut Triumph racing against the Josie Underdogs. NCC looking to change their last time, hopefully.
50 seconds left in this workout.
"40 seconds. Let's hear it for these guys. Come on. NCC crossing the line.
2 teams left in the race. 30 seconds on the clock.
Can Juggernaut try and bang these last reps out? They've got 20 seconds. Let's help them, guys. Come on. Ten seconds. Juggernaut across the line. And that is time at high energy.
What a solid start. What a solid start.
What a start. Teams, if I can ask you to just help rearrange the worms, put them back where they were, that'll be wonderful.
We are the troopers today. Yesterday we had the troopers helping us.
Don't stop, do I make it rock? Don't stop, do I make it rock? Don't stop, do I make it rock? Don't stop, no, don't stop. Yeah, come on, swing like this. Check it out, don't miss. Yeah, come on, swing like this. Check it out, check it out, check it out, check it out. Yeah, we so dope. It's like that, it's like that, just like that. It's like that,
It's like that.
it's like that. Do it like that. Yeah, just like that. It's like that.
It's like that.
It's like that. Do you want it like this? Or do you want it like that?
And here we have the Heat winners vibe, the team from Cape Town. A couple of questions. How did that worm feel?
The worm wasn't too bad. I was holding the back and the front. It was kind of chilled. We practiced the workout, so we kind of knew what to expect.
Matt, you went and did all those deadlifts. I noticed you walking a little bit funny after that. How did those deadlifts feel?
Yeah, my ass is a little sore, not gonna lie.
Beep. I also heard that you've missed a prestigious touch rugby game today. How do you feel to all your supporters back home?
It's quite sad not to be with the boys, playing a bit of touch, boys touching boys, but you know what? We'll come back next week and show them how it's done.
Great job, guys. You can be very proud of your performance. Give them a big round of applause, guys.
Thank you.
Okay, lane 1, we've got Aikenstadt Bomb Squad. Lane 2, RTF Misfits. Lane 3, Pack Life CrossFit Santon. Lane 4, Cape CrossFit Werewolves. Lane 5, RTF Vigor. Lane 6, Box CrossFit. Lane 7, Valley Made. Lane 8, PFC Honey Badgers. Lane 9, Uncontained Brave. And Lane 10, Top Gun Fitness. As we saw, that worm is quite a machine in this workout.
1 minute, athletes.
1 minute to go.
Athletes, let's get back to the starting mats, please. Jerseys, chalk, all that kind of stuff, ready to go. 30 seconds.
Would have got a big stepper in your arms too short to be honest. I know they can't handle even if I had a harness. I'm the best you ever seen. This I'm
10 seconds.
If you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready.
Stand by.
Stay ready. You ain't gotta get ready. Ready to aim, let's go.
And we're off.
This RTF bigger team was really impressive yesterday on the worm, Matt. Let's see how they handle just the hold.
If you're just joining us for this workout is a chipper. It's 100 wall balls, 80 toaster bar, 60 60 bike erg, and 40 deadlifts. 3 partners have to hold the worm while 1 partner completes the work.
Not working hard enough if you can send out wishes to the loved ones at home, but this RTF team looks like they're just taking out some washing. It's not even looking heavy for them.
We're going to pop in again with them at the end and see how they feel when they almost finish the workout.
And Valley made basically touching the target with his arms straight. He's such a big unit, making those wall balls look very light, Maddie.
Remember from the first heat, all of this is strategy, making sure that you have smooth transitions on the worm. If any of these teams drop the worm, they have a 5 burpee penalty.
No one wants more burpees after this weekend, man. We haven't seen anyone go unbroken yet on those wall balls. I'm wondering if anyone is going to take that on in the next heat, perhaps.
Well, we've seen unbroken deadlifts.
CrossFit Akerstad Bomb Squad enjoying the tunes, just taking a nice easy hold of the worm. Nice casual Sunday.
All of these wall balls, you want to make sure that each rep counts.
$54 reps on here.
As we approach the 3-minute mark, we should see some teams starting to finish.
70 reps for Cape CrossFit Werewolves. 75 for RTF Vigor. $65 for Clotbox CrossFit.
Some teams starting to feel the load of that worm.
85 reps here, Matt.
85. Almost on the bar. Just a reminder, this is 100 reps to complete on the wall balls.
80 reps for Honey Badgers. 5 reps for Top Gun. Couple of judges with their hands up here, Matt. We've got about 3 or 4 all at the same time.
Valley made onto the toaster bar. Vigorous onto the toaster bar.
And Top Gun down on the corner, also onto their toaster bar.
It's a 3-team race so far in this heat. Cape Werewolves onto the toaster bar. Everyone's starting to get there.
Brady Finkel looking so comfortable, maybe going to go unbroken with those 80 the way she's hanging there.
This is 80 toaster bar to complete as a team. Transition time is important when swapping over.
Transitions are the difference in this workout, man. We're looking at Pakla, CrossFit Santon working through their toes to bar, Cape CrossFit Werewolves. I think they got a little mini battle happening there, man.
I think RTF Vigorous have some guys there that are going to go unbroken on the hold.
Forty-three reps for Top Gun. $30 reps for Uncontained. 31 for Honey Badgers.
CrossFit Aikenstad smooth on their transition.
Valley Made on 50 reps. 40 for Plot Box.
We're going to start
60 for
approaching
RTF
it.
Figure.
We're going to start approaching that mark onto this bike.
77 for Cape CrossFit Werewolves. 48 for Santon. 50 for RTF Misfits. $70 for Aikenstad Bomb Squad. They are flying last few reps.
Top Gun Fitness have a hand up. Cape Werewolves have a hand up.
Valley Made also with a hand up.
Top Gun Fitness on the bike. Vigorous on the bike. And Cape Werewolves on the bike.
Okay, now it gets down to who's willing to cycle harder, Matt.
This is 60 calories to complete on this bike.
15 for Top Gun, holding at 2,400 per hour on the calories.
And 6 calories.
7 cows here for Valley Made.
We got 20 cows on RTF Vigorous. $20 cows on Cape CrossFit Werewolf.
Bomb Squad on 20. Pakla finishing off their toaster bar. 1 to go. And they're on their bike now too. All teams onto the bikes.
Top Gun Fitness on 43 calories. Who's gonna get off first? 60 calories.
Top Gun with 50 reps. 10 to go, little sprint.
RTF Vigorous on 50 reps.
All about the transitions. A little bit of confusion here with the Top Gun, but they're fixing it.
Hands
5
up
calories.
over here for RTF Vigorous.
I'm looking forward to watching
2
these
left,
deadlifts.
1 left.
RTF onto the deadlifts.
Teammates calling for unbroken over here. Who's gonna get to the deadlift next? Top Gun.
Cape CrossFit Werewolves, 2 cows to go.
Who's going to take us to the finish line first? We've got 4 teams on the deadlift.
RTF Bigger moving their barbell forward.
Followed by Top Gun.
Top Gun are going rep for rep here, Matt. Top Gun and RTF rep for rep.
Who's going to take it to the finish? Vigorous have decided to go unbroken, taking the lead.
RTF look like they're going to go for it here, Matty. What are they going to do? Here we go.
If they grab and go, they're going to take it. Other team's making a transition at the wrong time.
RTF going to finish off their deadlifts here.
3 reps left. Down go the wormer. Here they come to the finish line.
RTF across the line. And now Top Gun, 2 reps to go. 1 rep. And they're done. Top Gun coming through.
4 minutes left in this workout. All the teams now moving on to the deadlift. Just so everyone knows, this is 40 deadlifts they need to complete.
Cape CrossFit Werewolves, 3 reps to go, help him. 2 reps. And Cape CrossFit Werewolves.
Uncontained Brave
across the line.
have a different strategy for their hold.
Just behind them, X-Stud Bob Squad. Plotbox and Valley Made going rep for rep, 10 to go for both of them.
It comes down to those transitions. How you transition on that worm to get back to the
Transitions a
deadlift.
bit slow, both a bit clumsy, but here we go. Crowd, let's hear it. We've got a little race here.
Let's get loud. Let's get these people through the deadlift.
Valley Made rolling their bar forward. Plotbox just behind with 1 rep to go. Valley Made, last few reps. 3, 2 reps, 1 rep. Valley Made.
Lots of teams coming through to the finish now. 2 minutes to go on the clock.
Plotbox with 5 reps, 4 reps to go.
Honey Badgers coming through.
Plotbox is done.
Back life Santon, bring it home.
Pack life across the line.
1 team left. Let's get them through. Let's get them through.
90 seconds for this team to get their work done. Uncontained.
Let's go. They're almost there.
2 more.
Beautiful.
And Uncontained Brave. Dramatic ending to their workout. And great job by that team.
Everyone in this heat completing. We are with the winners of Heat 2. Just so that you know, it's RTF Vigorous. How do you guys feel after this workout?
Very fresh. The hold at least doesn't exhaust your heart rate. We used our strengths in our games, like we've got deadlifters, wall ballers, and machinists in our... Oh, and the team captain. So, no, it was a very good workout for us. It was actually quite fun.
Are you guys excited for the next workout? One more to go. You must be relieved.
Yes, it's going to be a wonderful time, all of these worm workouts.
Good luck, guys. Well done. If anybody's lost their earring.
Okay, welcome back. We're here and ready for heat number 3 of the team's event number 8. We're here on day number 4, the Rebel Renegade Games 2025. And alongside me is Natalie. She's joining us this morning in the box.
Good morning. How's everybody doing? Yes, my voice is hanging on by a thread after last night.
Yeah, last night was super exciting with that handstand sprint.
Yeah.
A lot of controversy. We will definitely go more over that before the individuals. But for now, we've got heat number 3 of the teams coming up. We're just going to have a look at the workout here. So it's a chipper format. All 4 athletes will run to the worm, pick the worm up, and then 1 athlete will make their way to the wall balls. And they will work through 100 wall balls, 80 toes to bar, 60 cal bike erg, and then 40 deadlifts. 125 kilos for the guys and 93 kilos for the ladies. They can switch in as many times as they want. And here we have number 3.
Yep. So heat number 3, RAF CrossFit Josie. Uncontained strong. We have sub 6. Fast CFA, CrossFit R-Taxes Assassins, MCC Aya. They told me to be like Aya, but I'm not going to do that over the loudspeaker every time. ATG the guys, CrossFit Tiger Valley Phoenix, Kaima Send It, and then CrossFit Taniwa Kaha.
So that's your lineup for heat number 3 for the team's event number 8. Looking at the teams now, from what I remember, there's a few teams that have been working pretty well across the week, and Kaima Send It have had a few good results, and also the Uncontained Strong team have also got a lot of support behind them here in...
So Uncontained is a relatively new box, it's 2 years running now this year. Janine Peniel is the owner with her partner Werner, who's actually competing on the team here. That's the guy with the rogue shirt is who I'm speaking about right now, the silver chain. That's their box. And it's really cool. I mean, with them being a relatively new box in South Africa, they have 3 teams competing this weekend, which is really, really awesome. And their Uncontained Humble team is currently lying in the third or fourth position. They're 4th. So they did really, really well on the first day. Second day, they dropped down a little bit yesterday. They're still looking to make it back to the podium. But cool to see multiple teams coming out of the same affiliate as they contend for the Affiliate Cup this year.
Yeah, and obviously that's what the Affiliate Cup is all about here, is seeing who has the bragging rights to be the best box in South Africa.
Yeah. And also, I think it was just worth to mention, there's a lot of faces in, especially this heat, there's a couple of athletes that were actually individual last year and that were team last year. So right there on the screen in front of us is Henry Meyring from the CrossFit Tiger Valley Phoenix team, and he was actually on the team last year that went to the games out of this event.
Amazing. Just saw a couple of teams there when they did pick up the worm. For me, if I was to look at this workout, I would also want to be facing the way that my athletes are competing. So, for example, I'd want to be facing the rig here to watch when the changes are going to come for the wall ball and not facing the other way. So maybe that's something to think about moving forward, is being able to see your teammates at all times so you can make those transitions effortlessly and seamlessly.
Yeah, with this workout as well, there's a lot of strategy because essentially all 4 teammates are working at the same time. That nobody's standing and resting, because even though the athletes that aren't maybe doing the wall balls, the toes to bar, they actually underload by holding the worm on their necks. And that, if you have never done that before, holding load like that on your body is extremely taxing. So you might have a game plan going into a workout like this. You know, okay, cool, my athlete's going to go 25 wall balls and they're going to swap out. I'm next. I need to be ready. And if I'm not facing the rig, like you just said, you might be caught off guard when the athlete comes, or you're looking and you're facing the rig and you have a plan of 25 and now the athlete's feeling really good and now he wants to go for a bigger set, but you're standing under load. So it's just a matter, like, this kind of workout is going to require a lot of strategy and having all 4 teammates on the same page and nobody veering to the left or to the right to essentially bugger up what the strategy was.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing to note, we'll just remind you that worm is 175 kilos, so it is no lightweight.
No.
We saw a couple of examples there when we went to a wide shot for the teams. A couple of teams are facing the rig and doing what we said, but there are a few that are looking away. Yep. And we had a good conversation earlier about this kind of workout. This is a great sort of typical team workout where, you know, all 4 athletes are working. Mm-hmm. And if you do go in with a strategy, it usually is important to stick to it. Like we were saying about, if you do too many reps instead of sticking to what we were told, sometimes that then puts the other athletes under too much pressure holding that worm.
Yep.
And you're obviously you're only as strong as your sort of weakest athlete.
Yeah. I was speaking to some of the athletes out of the Willoway Mavericks team yesterday, and I was asking them about this workout this morning. One of the athletes is really, really comfortable with wall balls and with toes to bar. So they were like, listen, we'll hold for as long as what's necessary. You just go for it. Like it's a girl. It's the Jean-Marie girl that's going to be doing, they were saying, a majority of, essentially the first 2 movements whilst they're holding, and they're going to swap it out going into the bike erg and then the deadlifts. She will then do a majority of the holding again. So it's again playing to the strengths and weaknesses of each athlete, and then being able to communicate if the plan needs to change.
Yeah, you can see there just in the bottom corner of your screen, it's a lot of weight hanging over that team with the worm. Like for myself, if I was to be holding that worm, I actually like to try and stand up quite straight with my hands on my hips and not like have my arms up high holding the worm. Yeah. Just let the weight come down through the body, but be as stacked as possible.
Yeah.
With that core, squeeze the glutes and stand up nice and straight. Sometimes the more that you do bend over, that's where the problems with the lower back start to come in.
Yeah, and you'll see now with this wide shot, there multiple athletes have actually got belts on. And that might not be because the weight is heavy for them, it's just for the additional support, because they're going to be under load for almost 15 minutes, if not the full time cap, because the worm needs to be off of the ground at all times. If they do drop the worm at any point, let's say there's a lack of communication or somebody needs to step out, they get the transition incorrect, the whole team will be penalized with 5 synchronized burpees over the worm. Then they'll need to pick it back up again, and then the teammate that was maybe on the toes to bar, whatever it was, will need to then continue from where they left off.
Yeah, and you can see those different types of holding the worm there. Yeah. Guys taking a lot of weight over there. That's a lot of weight hanging over the front half. With the first 2 guys you can see on the left-hand side of your screen. I think one of those is actually last year's champion.
Yeah, that's Ruan Potgieter there in the middle of this shot right now.
Glad you said his name. It's not
Yeah, he's actually, just want to mention, he's not competing individual this year. He is helping out a team. One of his teammates got sick earlier on this week, actually, and he asked his coach, listen, is it cool if I maybe just step in? I'd love to be able to compete in some capacity, but also just to be part of my gym at this affiliate cup, which is really, really awesome. And what an honor for the athletes that are in the team with him, that they get to train and compete with the fittest man in Africa from last year. Who's also their coach. So that's really, really cool. But yeah, he's taking a year off. First and foremost, his daughter is being born around the date of the games this year.
Makes sense.
So he was like, he doesn't want to miss the birth of his first child. Like, that's way too important for him. And secondly, he wants to focus on strength. He doesn't just want to compete on an international level with the skill and the light stuff. He wants to be able to compete with the lifts and the heavy stuff as well. So that's his focus has shifted a little bit this year to more of a strength bias in his training as well.
Nice transition there from lane number 10, CrossFit Taniwakaha.
Yeah, that's Sybil about to jump up. She's got a gymnastic background. She's actually a physio, also a mom. Really cool to see moms out on the floor doing their thing.
Absolutely, and they've got that mom strength to take forward with them.
Oh, absolutely. Jane on the screen right now from the RAF Josie team.
RAF Josie have been that team to watch this weekend, not necessarily for all their performances. They have done great, but they've been having fun. They've been enjoying themselves.
Bruno he's a vibe. They should just be actually CrossFit Josie the vibe. But he brings the vibe. If you were watching him yesterday before the ski workout, somebody actually said it to me. She was just canning herself. It was hilarious. He was vibing, and then 3, 2, 1, go, and he like ran to the ski. So he definitely, I smile when I watch him compete, and that's essentially what this is about. It's like, you want to have fun with the Affiliate Cup.
Absolutely. I mean, it is teamwork. You all work together. You work to each other's strengths and obviously help each other out with their weaknesses. But also, ultimately, you want to have that good connection. You want to work well together and just enjoy yourself.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I remember him on the first event of the weekend. He took his shirt off and started swinging it around rodeo style.
Yeah.
You see our judges there being very meticulous about the reps. I think that's one thing that we're very pleased about, is our judges have been holding our athletes to a very strong standard all weekend.
Yeah, and also not just on we'll talk about the individuals just now when we get there, but like there's a lot of, I don't want to say backlash, but like our judges have been very firm in the standards. They've been briefed, they have been prepared. It's not by chance that they're here. They're not like kind of not knowing what they're doing. These are very, very experienced judges that are actually here this weekend, and they're standing firm. Like, they're not being flustered by the athletes. They're not allowing them to be spoken to a certain way. They'll immediately call over a head judge, whatever. But the judging has been so consistent throughout. And if there are appeals and things coming out of the workouts, it's being handled with absolute, with care and with discretion.
But professionalism as well.
Absolutely, professional. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you. I was thinking professional. What's that word in English again? Professionalism, and then just being so consistent throughout.
Yeah, we've had some very tough calls being given, and they were rightly given as well. But I think one thing that has been great, and I think the judges have been thankful for it, is obviously you have to remember these guys they're volunteers. They're giving up their time to help out and make sure that this event is able to even run this weekend. But I do know that from some of the tough calls that have been made, I know the athletes have gone up to the judges afterwards and said, you know what, I'm sorry, you were right, great call.
Yep, absolutely. This is Jace from the sub-6 team. Just jumped on. They're chipping away at 60 calories on the bike erg, and they can split that up however, that there's no minimum requirement in terms of how many calories each athlete needs to do. They will have a game plan or a strategy going into the bike calories. Just want to mention the weight on this deadlift right now is 125 kilograms, and they need to complete 40 reps in total, advancing the bar forward every 10 reps.
See the position of the two guys here on the bike. For me, I think they need their seat a little bit higher. I think they've obviously taken a tactic of keeping the seat low for the ladies to get on as well, but it also makes the bike a lot more difficult for the guys if they're not able to lengthen out their legs and get that full power output with each pedal.
Yep. That's something that I also feel, having competed in teams myself. I competed with being a tall girl. I competed with a friend of mine, Lisa, she's a lot shorter than me, and we would actually during practice adjusting seat heights, going from one athlete to the next, whether it's the C2 bike or the salt bike, so that when we get to workouts like this, the seat height isn't set for the shortest person. We automatically know how to set it up, that each person is getting the maximal output for their body build or their body type on the machine.
Absolutely, I think it's very important there to take even if it's 2-3 seconds to change the seat. It's far more beneficial to do that and lose that 3 seconds in order to be more proficient on the bike.
Yep. I was watching the teams with the 333-ish workout yesterday as well. Was it yesterday? Friday. Oh, it's been a long weekend, guys. 4 days of competition. With the rowing as well, with the transition from the rower. It's something that you need to practice to be efficient in. It doesn't just happen.
See here, I think it's ATG, the guys working their way forward here in lane number 7. Looks like they're ahead of the field at the moment, working through their deadlifts. And you can see they're just making sure there's that full extension at the top of each rep. Last 2 reps by the looks of it.
1 rep. And they're done. Now they're allowed to drop the worm and make it across the finish line.
And that will be an unofficial time of 10:38 for the 4th person to cross that finish line. So they're going to take the heat win there. That was ATG, the guys. So 10:38 unofficially for heat number 3.
Now we have Kaim Ascended that's finished.
And again, said earlier, Karma said they've had a good weekend so far. They have been working well.
Their athlete looking really, what we would say South Africa's pop or drained. Maybe she's feeling a little bit lightheaded.
Sub 6 there. They're going to come across the line in 11:15.
Yeah.
I think we saw there with Karma Sendit, one of the athletes taking its toll.
Yep.
Just looks like they're having a little issue with their shoulders, with their neck, probably where that weight's been bearing down on them. So there's a 15-minute time cap for these teams to finish this workout. So we've still got 3.5 minutes to go before that buzzer.
Johan, you're still on the screen right now looking to finish out this event for CrossFit Taniwa Kaha out in lane number 10. Now I've switched over to the screen again.
That was Uncontained Strong in lane number 2, about to finish as well.
Nice, high fives and fist bumps all around. These athletes have just given it everything to be able to set up a good time, because it's not just one heat. We've actually got 4 heats across the teams. So they've still got a heat coming up after them as well. And those teams, which are our top 10 teams for the weekend, are actually going to be chasing down the times in this heat.
Yeah, so important. So 10:38, the fastest time so far. And that's CrossFit Josie that came across the finish line there, around about the 12:19 mark.
Yeah, Bruno and them giving each other like high fives there.
It looks like that's all our teams across the finish line. So we're going to cut now to some highlights of that workout before we bring out the teams for heat number 4 in event number 8.
Yeah, I've got the heat winners, ATG, the guys, with an impressive performance there. What was, when you came into this workout, what was the thing you were looking forward to the most?
We were a little bit upset after yesterday. We messed one up. So we had a bit of revenge on the mind, and we used it to good effect in this one.
Angry deadlifts, always effective. What did that worm feel like when your friend was taking their time a little bit too long on the toaster bar or the wall balls? What were some of the thoughts going through? But remember, keep it PG.
Well, I'm quite happy holding a worm. I don't have to do all the heavy lifting, so that's my heavy lifting contribution to the team. So.
And she said, not a lot of heavy lifting on the worm. I don't know how to take that for you, my man.
I thought we were keeping it PG.
Great performance from ATG, the guys. Give them a round of applause, guys.
Back here, ready for heat number 4. Lineup coming up on the screen, ready for our top heat of teams.
So, Willow Mavericks. Is this confirming like who's getting everybody ready to come and take the floor as we're about to take on event number 8 for our teams? This is the final heat. So these top 10 teams are the ones that are competing for that beautiful silver cup that's there on the right-hand side of your screen. Beautiful overview shot here. But taking the floor right now is going to be Willow Mavericks, MCC Misfits, we've got CrossFit Blowberg Pumas. Then we've got Uncontained Humble. Then we have Juggernaut Unstoppable, our current event leaders after 7 events. Then Bounty Fantastic 4 right behind them. Then we have RTF Born. We've got Koshin CrossFit. Backlife CrossFit Wanderers. CrossFit Akerstad Little Oaks. They won that handstand workout last night.
Yeah, and looking at the teams here, I think one team that I'd like to keep an eye on in this heat is actually RTF Born. They had a really slow start to the weekend due to sort of a bit of an illness on one of their team athletes, Brandon Jacobs. But they have been creeping their way back up the leaderboard after that tough start for them. They've had a fair few event wins. It'd be interesting to see whether they can keep themselves in that podium position now.
Yeah, I think that they're not very satisfied with the 3rd place right now. They want to go for that 2nd and 1st place. That's what they're going to be gunning for this week. That's what they came into the weekend wanting. RTF wanted to take the Affiliate Cup home this year. But yeah, as you said, on event 1 on Thursday evening, Brandon actually has come into this weekend still recovering from a really bad chest infection. So he's really competent on the assault bike. And so 30 cals for him, sprinting that, jumping up to some bar muscle ups. That won't deter him. That'll never be a problem for him. But not considering the chest infection, that actually was what caused them to lose a lot of points and then trying to fight from a 15th place all the way back up into 3rd. So they've done well, but they would have maybe been sitting a little bit more pretty if they didn't have that Thursday evening episode happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I know Brandon from when he used to live in the UAE. I've seen him compete many times, and he's extremely competitive. So I know that he's going to be gunning for some top positions this weekend to finish out the weekend as strong as possible. We look back at the previous heat. Our fastest time so far is ATG, the guys, with a time or unofficial time of 10:38. So that's the time that we're looking at these teams to be in order to take this event win.
Yeah, and with them obviously being in the corrals and watching the previous heat, they will know that's the time to beat.
So at the moment, we've got Juggernaut Unstoppable currently leading the leaderboard with 655 points. Behind them in second is Bounty Fantastic 4 on 607. And then third place, joint third place, is RTF Born and Uncontained Humble with 592. And like I said, I think RTF Born will possibly be taking that third place at the moment due to the amount of event wins that they do have.
Yeah. So right now, these athletes are chipping away at 100 wall balls. You can't see the other athletes because they're actually out of screen or out of shot, and they're holding that worm on the shoulders. Here we've got Lendl on the screen right now from Willow Mavericks, and they're holding that worm, which is a total weight of 175 kilograms. And just so that you know, the weight isn't spread evenly across the worm. Each section has a different weight. So you might see the guys standing at a certain place and then moving around as they need to. Good transition there for them as Lendl is going to make his way to the rig and then carry on completing, chipping away at those 100 wall balls.
Yeah, a good tactic I like to use when using the worm is actually just turning to the side and allowing it to sit across both shoulders instead of it just being just one side.
Yeah.
Allow that weight just to spread across and stack properly instead of it just being solely on either side of the body. Again, when that happens, you really do start to feel it in that lower back.
Yep. I've spoken to some of the teams in the earlier heats. They actually never practiced or trained with the worm. They were practicing for a lot of these workouts by doing synchronized clean and jerks with the bar, synchronized thrusters with the bar, but you cannot simulate the worm unless you actually have one where everybody has to work in unison at the same time. And then also being able to be familiar with the positioning of the worm on a hold like that. If you've never done it before, you're going to be none the wiser in terms of positioning with your body and how to make it feel the most comfortable as you possibly can in a workout like this.
Yeah, especially when it comes to those worm clean and jerks. It's not the same as just a normal clean, because as you are completing that movement, you actually have to turn and sort of face one way. So you are pivoting on one foot as you come up to complete the rep. So to actually practice the worm without a worm, it's extremely difficult to simulate.
Just a simple thing, by picking up the worm, just making sure that all the athletes are standing on the same side of the worm and have the same arm wrapped around the worm as they're going to pick it up onto the shoulder so that it's landing on the correct shoulder. That doesn't feel off. Like that stuff that you need to practice with an actual worm. On the screen now, our uncontained humble athlete Kasi with a gymnastics background. So I'm expecting to see a big set from him now with his toes to bar. He's looking very relaxed.
Yeah, lovely toaster bar there on the left-hand side of the screen from Juggernaut, unstoppable as well. Very gymnastic-esque toaster bar.
Oh, if I had that mobility to keep my legs so nice and straight. But that's also, to be fair, it looks beautiful. She's obviously very comfortable. That's how she does a toes to bar. But for a lot of athletes, you'll see more of a bend as the knees come up, and then like a little bit of more of a flick with the feet towards the rig. Most athletes will opt more for that just because of like maybe a mobility issue, and then also it's less taxing on the reflexes doing it that way. This is the Willow Mavericks teammate on the rig right now.
Yeah, so most of our teams now all onto that toe to bar section, so they're going to work their way through 80 toes to bar between each team. You see the difference in technique here for lane number 10.
Let's make us that Little Oaks team.
It's a bit more of like a scoop. He's sort of scooping his feet back. So obviously the feet have to come down and pass the plane of the rig before they can go back up to the top towards the bar. That's our standard that we're looking for.
Yeah, and if both feet don't touch the rig at the top at the same time either, or don't make contact with the rig at all, that rep also won't be counted. So they need to make sure that both feet are touching at exactly the same time, and that it's clear for the judge to be able to see. If the judge has to wonder, ooh, was that a rep? They're going to give you a no rep. So you want to make sure you're doing clean, good reps to make it as easy as possible for the judges. And that starts in the affiliates already. If you're not training like that and being held accountable like that in your affiliates already, it's going to be very difficult to execute a high standard of movement in competition.
So just over 5.5 minutes into this workout, there's a 15-minute cap if you are just joining us. This is heat number 4 of event 8 for the teams, which is 100 wall walls, 80 toes to bar, 60 cal bike erg, and 40 deadlifts, 125 kilos for guys, and 93 for the ladies. One of the 4 is going to be working, chipping away at those movements, while the other 3 will be holding the worm above the ground. If they do drop that worm at any point, the reps won't count, and they will have to do 5 burpees over the worm synchro as a penalty.
Yeah, on the screen there we had Biffy or CJ Ward out of the MCC Misfits team. And Tyron, his coach and boss, I want to say, because he's out at Motley Crue CrossFit in Cape Town. Coming over, he took a peek there at the screen to see where they're at, because they were the first ones onto the bike. We still have a team there from, that's the Blowbook Pumas that have just finished up their toes to bar, and that athlete getting onto the bike now.
And look at that! Look at the technique difference that we've got here on the worms.
She's hunched over. Yeah. She's like, I'm gonna carry it on my back.
Yeah. Blowbook Pumas actually, they've also had a great weekend. They've slowly moved themselves up the leaderboard. They're a team that I've paid close attention to, solely because they sort of start each event off not necessarily slow, but you can tell that they've got some tactics. Then all of a sudden, as it's coming towards the end of the workout, there they are, up towards the top end of each heat and working well, looking for some top 5 finishes in each event. So they're actually very consistent. And working their way back up the leaderboard. Be interested to see if they can catch up on those top 3.
Yeah. We're sitting now with 7 minutes and 20 on the clock, and everybody's still chipping away at their bike erg. Just to remind you that they're trying to best the time of 10:38 set by ATG, the guys, in heat number 3.
And this is the part of the workout now. You're halfway through the time cap. You're over halfway through the workout when you get to the bike erg, and this is the time when this worm is really going to start taking its toll on you. And these last few movements of the workout are going to be really hard. And especially if you think about the fact they've got those heavy deadlifts at the back end of the workout after the lower back taking so much force of holding the worm. These deadlifts are going to be extremely difficult. And I think you can see there in lane number 5, that's
Diane Swart from Juggernaut Unstoppable. Yeah. They're the current heat leaders here as they're starting to chip away at their 40 deadlifts. That bar is weighed at 93 kilograms. We've got Liverne Engelbrecht on the screen now from MTC Misfits. She was here last year competing as an individual. She's an absolute monster on ropes. Anything gymnastic, you can see she was running on her hands yesterday. We have Zia May Malande from the Uncontained Strong. She was one of the athletes that actually attempted the heavy snatch last night, the 90. She managed to get underneath it twice, but unfortunately couldn't stand up. And here we have Pack Life Wanderers on the screen right now. They're actually our 3rd place winners from last year. I think it's also just worth a mention that the format this year has changed a little bit for our team. So the winner out of this weekend's event is not going to be making it to the CrossFit Games, unfortunately. They're actually here fighting for the Affiliate Cup and a really awesome prize sponsored by Rebel as well. But it's all about the bragging rights. Like, well, you want to stand on top of the podium. You want to have first place. Like, that's what it's all about.
And I think that the bragging rights are obviously important to these teams, because you were saying earlier when we had a conversation sort of backstage that a lot of athletes in these teams have actually decided not to go individual this year, to focus on team because they want that coveted title.
Yep.
See, it's a bit of a race to the finish line with a lot of teams on their last deadlifts. Who is going to be the first team to finish their reps and make it across the finish line? It looks like it's going to be RTF Born making a big comeback there and crossing the line first. Unofficial time around about 9:45. What a finish. And we said before the start of this heat that they were looking to make a big finish to this weekend, and that's another event win for them.
Yep. They need those 100 points, and they also need to have a couple of the outlying teams come between them and the Juggernaut Unstoppable team and Bounty Fantastic 4 as well, just to help them with the point spread, because it is quite close to the top as well. So any assistance from other teams in between them will help their cause. But in the end, it's going to come down to the final workout later on today, which is going to see how the leaderboard shakes out for our top 3.
MCC Misfits just crossing the line there, unofficial 10:28. So that's still underneath the fastest time from the previous heat. So now that time is just about to cross. So the times from the previous heats are going to start playing a factor into this heat as well.
MTC Mavericks team looking to finish out their event 8 with 5 reps to go. Tammy Taylor from Bloberg Pumas. Ocean CrossFit has managed to finish their workout. Natalie Mika there, or Natalie Brenner now, I beg your pardon. Her and Stretch got married earlier on this year. She was here competing as an individual last year, but she has so much love for their gym, and she was like, listen, I'm going to set my personal ambitions to train and compete as an individual athlete aside. I really want to represent my gym at the Affiliate Cup this year.
CrossFit Akerstad Little Oaks, they're about to work through their last set of deadlifts. They're a relatively smaller team compared to the rest of the field, and that has shown in certain workouts. They pushed hard in the endurance workout, but they also did really well in the gymnastic element.
Yeah, they won that gymnastics workout last night, and that was the kind of workout where it didn't matter whether it was heat 1 or 4. Anybody, any team out of any of those heats, the outliers, doesn't matter, were the ones that were potentially going to be taking the top spot in a workout like that, because it's such a high skill workout.
Not too sure how many reps this team still has to go, but there's still 3 minutes left on this time count, so I'm sure there's plenty of time for them to finish up this workout. 125 kilos on the bar there, and as said, moving to singles now to make sure that his reps are all clean. That worm has obviously taken its toll. You can see the ladies in the background at the back of the lane there, hunched over, hands on their knees, trying to take some weight through the arms as well. Looking very laboured.
Yeah, but the rule for the worm hold is you just need to keep it off of the floor. However you do that, doesn't matter. You can have that position, you can be standing upright, you can hold it overhead if you want to. Not advised, but you could. As long as no part of the worm is touching the floor, you can hold it however you want.
And that's the end of their work. They're all going to cross the line around about
the 12:50 mark.
12:50. And interesting to know, I don't think I saw any teams get any penalties there in the last two heats for the burpees. So I actually thought at some point it might be worth actually taking some burpees as a penalty just to have a slight rest from the worm.
Yeah.
But no one seemed to take that option, which is fair enough.
Listen, I'll hold onto that worm for the whole 15 minutes. Do not make me do any burpees. There's no way that I'm getting any benefit from doing a burpee before picking that thing back up again.
Okay, so that has wrapped up the final heat for the teams in event number 8, and unofficially that will be RTF Bourne, who's taken the event win in 9 minutes 45. We're just going to take you to the replays and down to the floor where one of our MCs will be stood with RTF Bourne, talking us through how they felt through that event win.
Big mood, big mood, big mood. Every little step is a big move. Big shoe, big shoe, big shoe. Nobody can feel them like you do. Clear out the room when we walk in.
Okay, we're here with RTF Bourne. They've just completed the workout. They won it. So we're just coming in just to check up with them, just to find out. We know they were sitting third on the leaderboard, and they really had to fight for this. How do you guys feel about how you finished in this workout?
I must say give up project.
She's shy in front of the mic. I think we trusted our abilities on this workout. I think, like I mentioned earlier in the weekend as well, we have some high-skilled athletes in our team. So we really backed ourselves in the gymnastics portion of the workout. Myself and Brandon's pretty good off the ground. So I think it's a matter of remaining calm through the deadlifts and put it through.
And then Brandon, after having the first day that you did, how do you feel completing all those deadlifts unbroken?
Okay, this is the third time. Thursday is erased out of my mind. Can't really remember it. It burnt a lot. But yes, like he said, we trusted our plan. And I think at the end, if guys did toes to bar and went to, for instance, the bike and the deadlift, the total accumulation of those reps caught up to them on the deadlift, where I only did the bike and the deadlift. So it helped.
Amazing. Great strategy. Well done, guys. Hopefully see you in the last one.
Showing no mercy cause I am so cold. Show some respect. Step in the ring. I've been dreaming of all the pain I'm about to bring. I am the hit man. What you think, yeah? Don't you play with me. I am the kingpin. We gon' ride on. Passion and purpose when I'm on. Got my hands on your neck like a python. Now they playing my song. Give me the gun. I'm an icon. I'm the undertaker and I'm gonna break it. Coming for the paper. Shut it down. I am the icebreaker. We the filmmakers. Hands up. Cause we going wild. I am a giant. I got the sauce and I'm never missing when I'm taking these shots. You undefeated, but I ain't a boss. Get over here, I'ma give you that loss. Never backing down, we want it all. We gonna shut it down, come on, bring it now. Never slowing down, we want it all. Been through the fire, we put in the hours, the will and the power, yeah, we want it all. So we gonna run it now, number one now. Coming for the crown, we want it all. We want it all. Come on now, come on, bring it. We want it all. Yeah, come on now, bring it. We want it all. Home for the prize, real for the skies. We apologize when we rise. Look in the mirror, feel the breaking ties. I'm breaking limits in this city's many lives. You don't know the fight, you don't know the pain. You don't go with roads, we go to winning race. You don't know the struggle, you don't know the hustle. Weight of the world, and you muscle right through the road. Come through with jumping jacks, you better.
Okay, back in the studio. That was an exciting finish to the teams there, Nat, with RTF Bourne making a little comeback. It didn't look like they were ahead. It was Juggernaut, Unstoppable that were the top team moving to the deadlifts first. So then, again, RTF Bourne making a strong comeback.
Listen, if you give Brandon a heavy bar, you'll see him move it. And he's prepared to hang on. He would have told his team before the time, listen, yeah, guys, I'm going to go for as big a set as I can, as my back is going to allow. You just hold on and let me do my thing. And also, the athletes in the team, all four of them are so well balanced that it's not just like one athlete is really strong. So those girls would have been comfortable with that weight. Ruan and Brandon would have been comfortable with that 125 bar. And we've seen in the previous heats as well, that was the separator. And we saw, like you said, the Juggernaut team got there first, but Brandon and they managed to catch them on that heavy bar just because they are really competent moving a bar well.
And I think that is testament to how teams work together well and work to each other's strengths. For example, yesterday in the handstand walk, Brandon was the first to drop out, where it was the 4 athletes do the handstand walk and then 1 must drop out. So obviously he dropped out, allowed his other athletes to complete the skill piece work, and obviously now in this workout he sort of stepped in and taken the brunt work of the heavy lifting, and that's what teamwork is all about, working to each other's strengths and picking each other up and pushing each other over that finish line. So we're finished with the teams, event number 8. They still have 1 event to come. Obviously we're waiting for the scores to come in to see how the leaderboard is shaken off, if at all. I think there will be some changes with those results, but we are now getting you ready for the individual event 8, a very similar workout that we're looking at.
Chipper style.
The only difference being, instead of it being deadlifts, it is 40 burpee box jump overs. So our individuals are going to work through 100 wall balls, 80 toes to bar, 60 cal bike erg, and 40 burpee box jump overs. And from what it looks like on the screen for us, it is 30 inch and 24 inch. So it's actually a high box jump over.
Yeah, so it's coming off of the bike, going to the box jump overs. The athletes also just want to keep it safe. Maybe just for like the first rep or 2, make sure that they've caught their breath, that the legs have, like, the blood flows back at the legs. They're not got jelly legs jumping up and over the box, because it is a higher box for the men, individuals, ladies, men and ladies. So yeah, that's going to be also the separator, because you got to put your head down and keep focus, keeping count on your reps, but then also who's prepared to hurt there the most. But I'm excited for this event, because on the ladies' side and on the men's side, there are athletes that are going to come up and I think they're going to come and, but that scoreboard, it's going to change after this Chipper workout.
I have written some notes. I'm pretty sure you're probably looking at my handwriting and thinking, why is he written there as well?
Are you a doctor?
Honestly, I wish I was a doctor. Obviously, my pay grade would be a lot higher. However, looking at the points, so obviously Toby Buckland went into event number 7 yesterday with an 80-point lead. Obviously had a major mishap with one of his handstand walks, and actually dropped down to 26th position in that workout, which allowed and opened the door for Radawayne Gadouini to jump his way up and catch Toby Buckland up. You can see there on the screen, the points spread now is only 4 points. So Radawayne actually made 88 points in that workout, coming 4th place in the handstand walk. And also Daniel Griesel, he had a 6th place finish in that workout too, which allowed him to jump up. He got 80 points respectively, and that moved him up to 560 points. So there's only 20 points now between 1st and 3rd, and only 4 points between 1st and 2nd. So Toby Buckland has it all to play for. And I think one of the things that we actually noticed between both leaderboards is the fact that it really is the UAE versus Africa in both leaderboards. So we've got Toby Buckland representing the UAE. We've got Radawayne from Morocco, Daniel Griesel and Michael Van Tonder from South Africa. So it's the Africa versus UAE in the men's. But then if you actually look at the women as well, we've got Evie Hollis top of the leaderboard with 655 points, and Christina Libertatakis in 2nd with 645. So that's 10 points back. Lani Fenter in 3rd place with 605, and Sarah Sigmundsdottir in 4th with 595. And again, same thing, UAE versus Africa. Obviously, Christina from Zimbabwe, Lani from South Africa, and Evie Hollis and Sarah representing the UAE.
Yeah. It's really cool to see. I'm loving it. There are the South African flags in between all of that. Just because even though it is South Africa versus the UAE, it's still one event. And these athletes are still fighting to punch a ticket to the CrossFit Games this year. But Lani Fenter representing our country really, really well on the ladies' side right now. She was very confident coming into this weekend as well. She's actually, for the last 10 years almost, been competing on teams. And I said to her before the season started, I was like, you better stop hiding behind teams and go individual, because you have it. You have the ability to go and make a noise and to podium. And now she just has to keep her head squarely, firmly on her shoulders, going into the final 2 events of today, so she can still make it onto the podium. And I think that's going to be something that she's going to be aiming for, to represent herself and to represent that South African flag.
Absolutely. I think if we move back now to the men who are going to be coming up first, today is crucial for someone like Toby Buckland, who is top of that leaderboard. Essentially, it is his to lose, and it is all about not only can he execute the workout that is in front of him, but also can he stay mentally composed and take on the pressure that is on his shoulders moving into these last 2 workouts. There's a lot of excitement to come. There's a couple of athletes that we would like to look out for in this event number 8. It is sort of a capacity workout with the fact that we're chipping down with so many reps. So there are people like Jacob Hendry who are going to do well in this workout, Daniel Griesel, like you said, who are going to do well, and Radawayne and Toby are also going to be fighting it back and forth. So it'll be interesting to see who does take that first place. Can anyone come between Toby and Radawayne to make that points spread a little bit further? I know that obviously Jake and Toby have the same coach, Carl Ruth, at Training Think Tank over in the US. So I'm sure that Toby's going to be hoping that Jake can make a few changes for him and then help him out with that leaderboard.
I know that Jake, I spoke to him after the 333-ish workouts, and he's really confident and really competent on longer capacity workouts, and that's what this is. It is capacity. It's a high intensity capacity, but also it's going to, with looking into this workout, it's going to come down to the final 10 box jumps and who's going to have the capacity there for those final 10 box jump overs on the 30-inch box for the guys.
Absolutely. So we are going to come back with the team workout in around about 7 minutes, 10 a.m. Sorry, team. Individual workout at 10 a.m. Mixing my words. 10 a.m. So around about 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. There's a lot of excitement to come. Event number 8 coming up for our elite men individuals.
It's a whole lot of us, that's my family. Wanna go higher, turn up the tempo, increase the BPM, okay. Increase the BPM. Increase the BPM. Increase the BPM. Increase the BPM. Raise the roof, we got dogs in here, got God on our side, yeah. All smiles like new veneers, got favor all on our life, yeah. Many doors, we bustin' now. Team getting bigger, need a bust now. We bustin' now. You gon' fail. Do this for my mama, daddy, brother, sister, wife, and kids. This is celebration, me and my squad. Yeah, we doing this. This is elevation, homegrown. Yeah, we really brewing this. See, we souped up in the word, go and sit and stew on this. It's a whole lot of us, that's my family. Wanna go higher, turn up the tempo, increase the BPM, okay. Increase the BPM. Increase the BPM. Increase the BPM. Increase the BPM. Increase the BP, they got the flow on repeat. S don't take it too easy. Grow like CC, drown like Riri. Fiji, that's that simile 3P. The up ain't never gonna beat me. The one I love ain't gonna leave me. When I'm in a word, I hear the so much increase. I gotta decrease, I gotta take it down completely. Like in a world wherever you see me, me and my queen, she never teach. Look at my king, he'll never leave me. Too many of us, we up in the cup, but still we standing freely. We go through the fire, taking it higher, brother, you better believe it. It's a whole lot of us, that's my family. Wanna go higher, turn up the tempo, increase the BPM, okay. Increase the BPM. Increase the BPM. Increase the BPM. Increase the BPM. Increase the BPM.
distraction.
Event number 8. Oh my gosh. Event number 8. All right. Lane 2, Willem Snijman. Lane 3, Gary van Aswagen. I'm getting better. Lane 4, Trent Stragan. Lane 5, Lucas Hoberg. Lane 6, Curie Moller. Lane 7, Hubert Boshoff. Lane 8, Abdullah Abdurrahman. These are our first individual males on the floor. Event number 8, day 4 of the Rebel Renegade Games.
Athletes, you have time. Please check your bikes. Make sure your positionings are correct and you are happy with them. One minute, athletes. Athletes, 30 seconds. Athletes, 10 seconds. Stand by.
And our athletes are off. Event number 8, Tripper. Our individual males have 100 wobbles, 80 toes to bar, 60 cow on the bike curve, and finishing up with 40 burpee box jump overs at 30 inches. These gentlemen have 16 minutes to get through the work. You'll notice the box is needing to be moved every 10 reps. It's going to come down to those final 10 burpee box overs.
This one is going to hurt this morning. Like I said, an absolute stack amount of work ahead of these athletes. As you said, Love, 180, 60, 40. And I don't know anybody out there that really willingly wants to do 40 burpee box jump overs. We're going to see here, is anyone going to attempt? We've already seen some rests and strategic breaks.
Absolutely. You're going to be wanting to take a strategic break if you're wanting those legs later on in the workouts. Nothing like getting off a C2 bike and going straight onto burpee box overs.
It's actually a beautifully well-programmed workout. If you think about your wall balls, upper body, lower body with your core stabilization, into toes to bar, hip flexors, core, shoulders, and lats, into a C2 bike, which is just going to make you bleed, given the fact that your legs are going to just take everything they can. And then again, followed into a full body workout with those burpee box jump overs. Leg dominance again, needing to get up and over those boxes.
Wonderfully programmed by Mayhem athletes. We've had Facundo here who worked these events out. He's been a great person to have on the side explaining the methodology behind each of these workouts.
Some of these athletes are skating with that line there, the top of that target. Other athletes like Willem Boshoff, Hubert Boshoff, just hitting the top of his target every time.
So what we're going to be looking for is a judge's hand to raise when we know that our athletes are going to be close to those 100 reps being done.
Lucas Hogberg there getting given a no rep. I think it was for depth.
So the hand raising will signify 5 reps remaining.
No rep given there for Trent Stratham. Judge loud and clear.
All right, we've got some hands up. Abdul Rahman.
Trent Stratham right behind. Oh, Trent Stratham, first athlete. Willem Sneeman there looking 2 reps needed. 1 more for Willem.
Abdul Rahman joining Stratham here.
1, 2, 3 athletes up on the toaster bar now. 80 toaster bar, 8-0.
Now, although for some of these athletes it's going to be a grip test, really we're wanting to be preserving those hip flexors to then come onto the C2 bike.
And Lucas is done. He's moved on to his toaster bar, as to his Hubert Boshoff. Fareed Mola opting for a shortened pull there. You can see those hip flexors are doing an absolute ton of work right now.
Vanas Vierten now on the total bar. All our athletes working their way through their 80 reps. Seeing a lot of them going for a nice efficient knee flick. Saving that core.
Hubert Boshoff going for that long, beautiful curve, using all the momentum he can right now. Similar to Trent Stratham. Look at that big open up coming far off the bar. Willem Sneeman looks like he's got that tight pull, like you said there, Ty. Using his hip flexors, flicking those knees, but he's got that beautiful extension.
Again, we're going to be looking for those judges to raise their hands, signifying 5 reps remaining.
Trent Stratham's just got himself to 50, reading the judge's lips.
Tough part here is going to be managing that break, dropping, shaking it out, getting straight back up. Very easy for that quick break to become slightly longer as that fatigue starts to set in.
Looking for those judges' hands, but I'm pretty sure Trent Stratham's still in the lead right now, but Abdullah right behind him. That's how they came off the wobble, so we're going to have to see who's going to be first onto that C2 bike. Here we are, first judge's hand up, Trent Stratham. 3 reps, 2, 1 rep. Trent is the first man onto the C2 bike.
Sneeman, judge's hand in the air. Sneaky one over here in lane number 2. Abdul Rahman as well, 2 reps remaining.
There we go, Willem onto his C2 bike, right behind him. Abdullah, that's it, Abdullah's coming through.
Nothing like a cheeky flex on the C2 bike. Hurt clearly hasn't sunk in quite yet, but I think we're about to feel it.
Trent looks dialed in there, arms all comfortable, just spinning the legs. He even gave me a cheeky little wink. He's looking good on this one. Abdullah also dialed it in, head down, driving through those pedals.
These athletes making their way through their last few reps on their toes to bar. 2 of the 4 judges' hands up.
Farid Molla needing 3. No rep for Farid. He's got 3 reps remaining. 3 reps needed as well for Gary van Arswagen. Gary's on the C2 bike. Farid's on the C2 bike. Hubert Boshoff needs 5 reps. 11 reps needed for Lucas. Just 11. This man's enjoying himself out here. Ten to go for Lucas. Meanwhile, Hubert Boshoff joins us on the bikes. Trent's sitting up now, wants to get more weight behind those hips as he sits up high, getting the power down.
So like we were saying, this workout's going to come down to the burpee box overs. It's managing your pace on the C2 bike. You obviously want to be pushing the pace, but we don't want to get to the burpee box overs and not be able to land on that box. It is a high box, it's 30 inches for our individual males. Moving the box every 10 reps.
And Lucas now joins us on the C2 bike. If you guys followed him on Instagram during social media, I watched him ride a bike upside down. I watched him ride a bike in all sorts of ways on his flat. Trent Stratum, 5 to go. He's going to be our first athlete. Move on to those burpee box jumps. 2 calories, Trent. 1. Trent's up and off.
All right, making his way through his first set of 10 burpee box overs. Those first few reps are going to have a little bit of a jelly leg. Once you get past the first 3 or 4, it all feels good again. Well, as good as it can be at the end of a chipper.
Could be one of those things like a triathlon where you come off the bike and your legs feel amazing, and then about 15 reps in, you start regretting all your life decisions.
Joined by Abdulrahman here in lane number 8.
Willem Sneeman joining us in lane 2. He's moved himself up beautifully.
So right now, we've got Stratum at the front, closely followed by Abdulrahman and Sneeman. But it's going to come down to these last 20 burpee box overs, I think. It's going to be about how you can hold and maintain that rhythm and get faster towards the end of those rep schemes.
Meanwhile, there we go. Looks like we're looking Gary van Arswagen and Farid Molla joining us now on their burpee box jumps.
And that's why we don't want to go too quick. He'll make up for it now. High knee tuck. There we go. Chipping away.
Sorry, love. Farid Molla getting it down, hitting the deck. Got that struggle push-up for a lot of these athletes. Meanwhile, Trent Stratum comfortably moved on to his 3rd set. Willem Sneeman, Abdulrahman, they're chasing him down though. Got to get through it.
Other gods before Christ, man, that is not an option. Serve a holy father, never gave her for adoption. Sell my soul to Celtics, boy.
Abdullah Abdulrahman's pace has just increased slightly.
As to as Gary Arswagen, he's come off the boxes. He came off the bike the same time as Farid Molla, pulled himself a 4-rep lead.
I think think the hardest part of this section is moving the box.
2 reps needed for Trent before he moves on again.
We still got 3 minutes in this time cap.
Meanwhile, we welcome Jubair Boshoff onto his boxes.
Naaman and Abdulrahman coming to the section for 30 reps at the same time. Looks like Abdulrahman is 1 rep ahead.
1 calorie needed for Lucas. He's done. He's moving on to his boxes. I would have sat bike for longer, honestly. Trent straight on needing 2 reps. Trent is done.
Unofficial time, 13 minutes and 58 seconds. Setting the time to beat. We've still got all our other athletes working their way through their burpee box overs. Abdulrahman's now moved his box to the final 10 reps.
Has Willem Sneeman got enough to catch up to Abdul?
Naaman coming to join Abdullah Abdulrahman, but Abdullah Abdulrahman's picked up that pace. He knows he's almost there.
Jubair Boshoff needing 3 reps. He's made up some amazing time in these burpee boxes.
And he's done.
Abdullah Abdulrahman finished looking smooth.
Judge's hand in the air for Stratum. No, Sneeman, sorry. Stratum's well done. 2 reps here. 1 rep for Sneeman. And he's going to get across the line with 20 seconds to spare.
Lucas putting everything he can into these box shots. He's got 2 to go before he moves on with 10 seconds remaining. Fareed Molla, he needs 1 more before he's on move, and we are...
Time!
Eyes on me, you're welcome, you've been gifted. When the goddess showed up, the room shifted. And I could swallow the sun and blow kisses. Blow kisses. Cause she ain't the type of them I like to please ya. Swiss bank account, Geneva. Indonesia for leisure. Dripping in gold like the Queen of Sheba. I could walk on the moon, moon. I could step on the sun, sun. I make winter in June, June. I am the one, I am the one. I could walk on the moon, moon. I could step on the sun, sun. I make winter in June, June. I am the one, I am the one. I am the one. I am the one.
So if you see a red shirt, give him a fist pump, say thank you. If you see a judge, give them a fist pump.
Heat 1 winner, event number 8, Trent Stratum. Congratulations, how did that feel?
Oh, Tiana, thank you very much. Awesome event, really been looking forward to this one from the moment it came out. I'd just like to take a moment to shout out my family sitting over there. They've traveled from all over the country, and it's my 2 younger brothers' birthday, so happy birthday to them. I hope I could give you boys a good present.
I mean, what a good birthday present and a heat win. Now, you said last year was your rookie year. How did you feel coming in 2nd time around to Rebel Renegade Games?
Super excited. Been a long year prep and had a lot of things to work on, worked on it, and this year was a challenging year as expected, but really enjoying it and grateful to be on the floor.
Amazing. Well, you absolutely crushed that. The time to beat for so far, hopefully you stay within that top 5 for this event. What do you think your chances are?
Really hoping I put on a score for the boys in the back there, but let's see. Good luck, guys. Have a great rest of the weekend.
Congratulations, mate.
So we've just finished off heat number 1 of event number 8 there for the elite men. Going into the second heat, the time to beat is from Trent Stridham, who finished in a time of 13:56. Abdullah Abdurrahman second in around 15:10, and Willem Snyman third in around 15:40. All these times unofficial, of course, but they're there or thereabouts. So the athletes in the warm-up area probably know now what sort of times they're looking at for this next heat.
Yeah, so we're getting ready now for heat number 2 to take the floor. So we've got Jason Dix, Skalk Burger, Justin Swart, Josh Kerno, Matthew Ritzmeyer, Youssef Ehab, James van Dongen, Liam Mott. We have Reiner van der Westhuizen. And then rounding out this heat, we have Keegan Muir. Just want to say, our broadcast team, if you've been listening, you'll hear there's very many different accents. We have here Mike, who's here from the UK, living out in the UAE, but he's been all over the place. We've got Tiana on the floor, who's actually from Oz, but they're doing a really good job at pronouncing, especially these Afrikaans names and surnames. You guys are doing really well. I have to give you credit where it's due.
We are trying, and I must take the time here to apologise to anyone whose name I have butchered. I have tried. I will try my best across the weekend, but we don't do much of the in the UK growing up, so it's not something that I'm accustomed to.
Yeah, we practice these with these broadcasters behind the scenes. Yeah, like Gary van Aswegen, it's taken us 4 days to be able to get that surname correct. But yeah, like Mike said, yeah, we are trying. They are trying. It's really awesome to see the effort. But yeah, if you're just joining us, good morning and welcome. This is the Rebel Renegade Games, the official qualifying event for our individual male and female athletes looking to punch their ticket to the CrossFit Games this year. This event is proudly brought to you by Rebel Elite Fitness, and we are now heat number 2, workout number 8, the chipper for our individual male athletes.
Yeah, our athletes are going to work through 100 wall balls here before moving on to 80 toes to bar, 60 cow bike erg, and then 40 burpee box jump overs at a high box of 30 inch for the men, and the women will be doing it at 24 inches. It's a 16-minute time cap to work through all these movements. And looking at the heat list that we've got here, I'd say that someone like Josh Kerno is probably looking to make a bit of a mark. Not too sure how he's feeling this weekend, but obviously he's last year's second place podium finisher.
Yeah, I know that he was obviously hoping for a better placing so far across the weekend. He's hoping to make the final heat after this event. Because still to be the top 10 in Africa, it'll be like a really cool for himself and then obviously for his affiliates as well. Last year when he podiumed, he had just opened his affiliate. It had only been open probably like a couple of months. So he's looking again just to represent himself and his affiliate this year. So he's looking after this event to move up into that final heat if he can.
And there we have Josh Kerno in the middle of the screen there as well. He's who we've just been talking about.
Yeah. To his right, without the shirt on, we have Justin Swart from Juggernaut out in Cape Town. And you'll see our judge there on the left-hand side, Riley, is actually down on his knees. They're checking for 2 different things on this movement. They're looking at these athletes are below parallel on the bottom of the squat movement so that they're hitting depth. And then at the top, they're looking for the ball to make contact with the target at the 10-foot mark at the top. If the ball doesn't make contact at the top, or if they're maybe not hitting depth on the movement, they're going to get no reps. And with 100 wall balls, you don't want to risk a single no rep, because that's just going to, like, the cumulative effect for the remainder of the workout is going to be detrimental.
Absolutely. I think one thing to note here as well, going back to the judges, that obviously are being meticulous about the movement standards. You can see the red shirts there on the floor. They're our head judges. There are actually 4 head judges on the floor, and also 2 extra external judges that are actually CrossFit Games judges,
Yeah.
Simon and Chad. So they're overseeing the head judges. The head judges are overseeing our normal judges, making sure that our standards are as strict as possible moving through this weekend.
Yeah, and let's give credit where it's due. Our judges have been doing a phenomenal athlete across the board this weekend with a very consistent judging as well, dealing with appeals and things like that with dignity and with professionalism. And it's any athlete's prerogative to appeal if they want to, but the judging has been so consistent across the weekend that it's just been like, it's nice to see as well. You see that Courtney is taking a step forward. He's making sure that Josh is hitting depth on the bottom of that movement. And if there's anything that the judge needs to be looking out for, the head judge in red will inform the judge to be looking out for those specific things that might be equaling a no rep.
Yeah, absolutely. So the athletes are probably coming towards the end of their 100 wall balls within the next minute or so, depending on how many breaks. We can see a hand up in the air there for our first judge. I think that is
Matthew Ritzmeyer.
In the green vest centre screen there. He's been the first to move through onto his toes to bar.
He's been a very, I almost want to say like a silent assassin this weekend. He's a very unassuming athlete. Like if you saw him, I wouldn't say with all due respect, you wouldn't be like, oh man, he's this amazing athlete, but he is amazing when he's out on the floor. He steps out, he is super smiley, he's got so much respect, but also his movement quality is so good. I was watching him on that heavy Isabel. He was squat snatching, he didn't miss a single rep, and also his overhead position is beautiful. Shoulder to overhead workout yesterday as well. He was in the top 10 there, finishing overall in that workout. Like, he's a really unassuming athlete, but I'm not surprised that he's moved first onto the toes to bar. And you're going to see a big set. He's yet to come down to take a rest, and he has 80 in total to do.
Yeah, I actually noticed that about him. He's one of those athletes that's sort of got a bit of a poker face sometimes as well.
That's what I was looking for.
Just focuses on what he needs to do. Doesn't worry about anyone else. He might take a look down the floor just to see where the people are, but he's not necessarily worried about what they're doing. He's just focused on his tactics and what he wants to do moving through each workout.
Yeah. On the screen right now we have Skulk Burger in the red shirt. He's actually he's out at CrossFit Ramsek in Pretoria. And he does his own programming. He doesn't have a coach. He doesn't follow a specific program. He does his own programming. He adjusts it day to day. He also has a son, little Griffin. And his son has also actually got a heart defect, was born with a heart defect, and they've been working very hard to rectify that. He's actually had a couple of open heart surgeries as well. But right now, as I'm sitting here, Griffin is doing extremely well. He's a healthy, beautiful boy. They're in the grandstands now with Hema, his wife, that are supporting their dad over the weekend.
Great to know that his family is here supporting him.
Yeah.
That's what we want. We want everyone in the stands getting behind these athletes.
Yep.
And just to go back to our judging system, one thing to know, I think it was athletes have the option to appeal. They have two appeals. If they win their appeal, they keep their appeal. If they lose their appeal, they actually lose that one. So if they appeal twice and lose twice, they have no more appeals left for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah.
And our judging staff backstage have been extremely fair and professional, and they've gone over each appeal meticulously to make sure that they are making sure the right decisions. They've gone back to replays, they've done slow-mos, they've looked at slow-mos in terms of the timing that people have come over the finish line to make sure that each decision that was made was the correct one.
Yeah. And also that making sure that, like yesterday with the handstand workout, there was quite a long wait between the 30 males that had finished the workout and then being able to announce the top 10, because there were appeals that came out of that first heat of all the athletes that went to trying to determine who the top 10 was. There were appeals that they needed to review and adjust if they needed to. There was athletes that had finished at exactly the same time, so they needed to go back and see who finished where in front of each other. Like, it's so thorough at the back here that to make it fair for all the athletes alike.
Absolutely. And that's what we want. Fair across the board.
Yep.
I think that Matthew Ritzmeyer has moved through onto the bike by the looks of it. I think he's one of the first to move through already.
Look at Keegan there.
Hand up in the air for him to move through.
2 more reps for him.
And there we have
Reinhard van der Westhuizen.
Glad you said that name.
He's moved onto the bike first, but he was closely followed there by Matthew. So again, they're chasing the heat number 1's time set by Trent Stradom of 13:56. They'll know what that time is. And that's the number that they'll be gunning for, the time that they'll be gunning for in this heat. In the background, they've got Keegan shaking out his arms. I mentioned just now about being a taller athlete. You'll see he doesn't even have to jump up. He's literally standing, sets his grips up. You have to see he's got his bended knees a little bit at the bottom of the movement to make sure that his feet don't make contact with the floor. But he's the owner of Plotbox CrossFit, and they have 2 teams that are actually competing this weekend.
Yeah, I think Keegan was in the queue next to me for the coffee this morning. I was getting a coffee before, making sure we're nice and awake. He was enjoying a little bit of the sun this morning just to warm himself up, as it is a brisk 1 degree this morning when we were standing there in the queue.
Yeah, and he's actually come into this weekend a little bit ill. So he's not 100% healthy. He's a little bit ill. He's just managing himself. Again, he's representing his gym as well, representing himself. Josh looking really happy with himself there.
I think he was pointing to whatever's on the back of his shirt.
Yeah, I think that's his gym's name. And now we have multiple athletes now that are on the bike. Just if you're just joining us, this is the Rebel Renegade Games. You've just caught us now in the middle of individual workout number 8, the chipper. If you don't know what that is, for time with the 16-minute cap, these athletes need to complete 100 wall balls, 80 toes to bar, 60 cals on the bike erg, and then they're going to finish with 40 burpees over the box at 30 inches for our male athletes this weekend.
Yes, it's a quite interesting part of the workout now, because they've used their legs in the wall balls. They've obviously given their legs a little bit of a break with the toaster bar. Now they're back onto the bike. Now the bike is going to tax their legs quite a bit if they push too hard, and the fact that it's a high box jump from the burpee in the final segment of the workout, it's going to be interesting to see whether these guys actually push the bike hard enough, or whether it's sort of a bit of just an inconvenience, flush the legs out ready for the burpee box jump overs.
The workouts this weekend are brought to you by Mayhem Athletes, and nothing is by chance. Everything would have been specifically tested. There is intent behind every workout, behind every movement in a workout, one flowing into the next. So it wouldn't be by chance. There's a specific reason, and depending on what the athlete's capacity is and strategy going into a workout like this is going to determine what that bike is going to mean for him. They might be using it as a flush going into those burpee box jumps. Maybe you make a mistake and you push too hard, and now you've got all the blood in your legs, and that first jump onto the burpee for the box over is going to be really challenging because it is also a higher box. In general, the athletes are training in the gyms with a 24-inch box. And now, with that being said, we've got our first athlete, Reiner van der Westhuizen, who's moved off of his bike onto his first round of 10 burpee box jump overs. You'll see after every 10 reps, they're actually going to move that box forward, and that's going to indicate how many reps the athlete has done, and then also we'll be able to see nicely who's leading the heat.
Absolutely. So he's about 4 reps into his burpee box jump overs now, and you can see with each jump he really does have to lift his knees that little bit higher just to make sure he gets onto that box, and those legs probably feeling a little bit heavy from the bike work that we've just seen him complete.
Yeah. So now we've got multiple athletes that have now joined Reinhard there on the burpee box jump overs. You've got Josh Kernow on the right of your screen, and then you've got Matthew Ritzmeyer with 2 reps to go, 1 rep to go as he's going to advance his box forward. For the rep to count, they need to jump onto the box and off the other side. So it's not just the burpee that counts, they actually need to complete that over for the rep to be counted.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if we have a bit more of a race towards the end of this workout. I would imagine they're just working through the first sort of like 10 to 20, and that last 20 that they have to complete will probably start to increase the pace. They'll have a look across the floor, see who's close, see whose arms are up from the judges, and then put the foot down and see how fast they can finish those last few burpee box jump overs.
And with the movement like this, especially towards the back end of a workout like this, a longer chipper workout, smooth is fast. Like, you just got to keep moving. Every time you jump over the box, you got to drop straight down. You can't there dawdle, rest, stand. Like, you got to, as you land, you almost got to think, I got to get my chest to the ground and off as quickly as I can. Take a breath on top of the box, step off the other side.
Yeah, I think with all programming CrossFit, we do have a lot of pushing, a lot of lockout, and obviously if you look back at the programming this weekend, there has been a lot of pushing and lockout as well. So these burpees are probably going to feel a bit laboured after the 3 days of competition that they've already had, and especially the fact they've still got one more workout to come where you've got lockout from the strict handstand push-ups and lockout in the top of the ring muscle-ups.
Yep.
It's going to be an extremely tough, taxing day, and I know that not everyone is used to 9 events. A lot of the times you go to a competition, you've got 5 or 6, possibly 7, depending if it's a 2-part workout. But 9 is a lot of workouts to work through. And essentially, like we said before, over the course of this weekend, this is an opportunity to prove whoever does punch their ticket that they have what it takes to go to the games. Because, of course, when you do go to the games, you're probably going to have 12 to 15 events, so even more. So this is a great test, making sure that anyone that does punch that ticket is sort of accustomed to what is coming.
Yeah.
So we can see now on the floor, Matthew Ritzmaier, he's moved his box forward. I think he's in his round of 30.
No, that's Jason Dix on the screen now. Yeah, we've got Reinhard that's out in front on this workout. He's got his final 10 reps to go. So he's chasing the time of 13:56 set by Trent Strijdom in the previous heat. It's going to be close.
Yeah, and you can see Matthew in the centre of the screen. He was just on the screen just before the camera angle changed, before I said it. But he looks like he's in second place in this heat at the moment. And obviously, it looks like it is Reinhard who is 4 reps now short of finishing this workout. It's going to be super tight to see if he does finish under the previous time of
13:56.
He's got 2 reps remaining. I don't think he's going to quite make that, but he is going to sort of make a dent into the leaderboard and set another top time to beat for this final heat. Unofficial time there, 14:03 for Reinhard.
So I see there that Josh Cano has actually moved up and he's passed Matthew Ritzmaier. So Josh is looking to finish second in this heat. He's got a few reps to go. Josh's hand is in the air.
And that's what I said about people at those last 20 burpees. People are going to start making a bit more of a move.
Yep.
Taking a look across the floor, and there, Josh Cano, 14:30 unofficially as he crosses the finish line and takes second place in this heat. So still a few athletes left on the floor. We've got about 1 minute and 20 seconds before our time cap. We should see a few more athletes cross that finish line. We've got a couple of judges' hands up here.
Riley sitting there judging a really nice squat at the bottom of that position there.
And then we've got Youssef Ahab, who is also working through his last few reps for his burpee box jump overs. He's on his last rep now, and he is going to cross the finish line as well. So that's 4 athletes across the finish line. Justin Svart moving through his last set of burpees. In lane number 1, also got Jason Dix. He's moving through his last set of burpees.
James is really happy to be here. Last year, he actually had aspirations to come and compete at this event. During the Open, he was actually at we had a really cool set brought by Rebel, Elite Fitness and CrossFit REF. Josie, they had put together a really cool head-to-head style. And then James competed there. He won that workout. He competed head-to-head against Josh Cano. He beat Josh. And then in training, a couple of weeks later, he popped his ACL. So he's really stoked to be back here this year, being able to compete as an individual. And his knee's 100%. I did check in with him. His knee is shappies.
Not too sure what that word means, but...
If you're listening and you're from South Africa, jy gaan weet wat beteken shap. It means it's all good.
Yes,
I guess thumbs up.
Justin Swartz said just crossed the finish line under the time cap, so he'll be happy to finish that workout. We're just going to pop down to a few highlights and then to the floor where we should be standing by with
Reinhard van der Westhuizen.
Right now, they cannot hold this down. Tell me who's running this town.
All right, guys, I'm here now with heat winner Reinhardt. Sir, how was that first heat win of the weekend? How are you feeling? How's it been?
Listen, it has been an awesome experience. It's always great to get a heat win. At the end of the day, this is my first event win, or heat win at Rebel. And at the end of the day, if I don't reach my goal at the end of this weekend, a heat win doesn't matter. So, yeah.
So, is this your rookie year now? Because I haven't seen you around and I'm kind of an old dog on the scene. So, how are you feeling? How are you finding the sport in general?
Yeah, it's my rookie year. I'm 22. It's my third year doing CrossFit now competitively. Yeah, it's an awesome experience. Me and my coach has a 3-year plan, and this is year 1. So, building up experience as a rookie.
Nice work, like you said there, 22 years old, first year, rookie year, and what a 3-year plan. Man, I look forward to seeing the rest of it. 2 years to go. Let's see if we can watch you climb the leaderboard. Again, you've beaten out a lot of people to get here to the day. And one more event, what you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, everybody is feeling tired. At the end of the day, it's a person who wants it more, and conditioning will take first prize. So whoever's best condition, that's the winner at the end of the day. Last man standing.
True story. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Reinhardt.
We're done with heat number 2 for the men here in event number 8. We are about to move through into heat number 3.
These are our top 10 athletes. We've got Dane Odia, Mwanda Elias, Caden Stein, Daniel Griesel. I'm calling him to be somebody to watch. Toby Buckland, Radwan Al Gadouini, Michael van Tonder, Marlu Prinsloo, Chris Ngoma, and then rounding up our top 10 athletes for our individual males, Jacob Henry.
Yeah, work colleague of mine, Jacob. Jake, as he is known at the gym. This is definitely a workout that he's excited about. So I'm looking through the workouts over the course of the weekend. Again, it's more of a capacity workout. He obviously won triple 3-ish on day number 2, first event of the day. So he's going to be looking to cause some issues here for some of the athletes in this build. And obviously, like we say, we have got such a tight race at the top of the leaderboard at the moment between Toby Buckland and Radwan. There's only 4 points between them. So we are looking to see Africa versus the UAE, who is going to be on top by the end of this workout, but also by the end of the day, and who is going to punch their ticket.
Yeah.
Dane Odia there, our centre screen, Elevate CrossFit DIP in Dubai as well. He has improved so much over this past year. I don't know if many people know, but he's also actually coached by Ben Smith, veteran and OG of the sport.
Yeah, see, Ben Smith's actually competing at Syndicate Crown this weekend.
He is, yeah. Again, Dane has some beautiful movement patterns. His mobility is amazing. His positions are great. Looking to see what he can do in this workout.
On your screen right now, Mwanda Elias. He was here last year as well, competing as an individual. It's so nice to see him back again.
Oh, I think actually that's what we meant to say. Elias. That's the name, Elias.
Elias, you're right. I beg your pardon. Elias. Yeah, we want to do right by our athletes.
That's
by
it,
pronouncing those surnames correctly. So if at any point you've been watching and we've been getting it wrong, we do apologize. We are trying our best.
Yeah,
Still have one more day of competition to go today. So by the end of today, we'll have everybody's surnames down.
Absolutely. And if you think that we're saying it wrong, or you know the person, pop it in the comments. Tell us how to say it phonetically, and we will get it done properly.
Yeah.
We want to give all the athletes as much exposure as possible here at the Rebel Renegade Games. They've all worked hard to get here, and they're all working hard all weekend. So it's only right that we give them their credit where credit's due.
Absolutely. So Dane is on the screen right now. He's also not the tallest athlete, so I'm sure when he saw 100 wall balls, he's like, man, you'll see he's actually needing to almost do a little bit of a jump at the top of the movement to make sure that that ball is going to make contact at the top of that 10-foot target. And then a couple of lanes down, we have Rwanda Elias, who's now again a taller athlete. So seeing a movement like this, he might have been like, I'm going to be playing to my advantage, playing to my strengths. I'm going to lean into my height, and I'm going to go maybe for a little bit bigger sets on a movement like this. But on your screen right now, we've got Jake Henry, and then we've got Chris Ngoma, our handstand walk winner from last night's event 7. He really put on a show for us. It was super exciting. It was electric in the stadium last night watching that event as he went head-to-head with Caden Stain. We ended up coming out on top with that workout.
Yeah, Caden Stain there to the left-hand side of your screen as well. Our youngster, 18 years old. We said like he had nothing to lose but everything to gain yesterday, especially in that handstand walk. Obviously, he actually had a bit of a mishap in the second round. But managed to somehow bring his way back and make it into the top 5, which was super impressive. And then, obviously, the youngster has no fear at all. And obviously, he just went for it. And obviously, at the end, sort of shoulder fatigue set in. But he had the crowd behind him, and you could see he still finished the workout with a smile on his face and was happy with his performance.
Yeah. That was one of those workouts where it was like anybody could have taken it. And especially if you know, like, you got to shoot your shot. Like, Chris Ngoma has a gymnastics background. So he's like, there was nothing for me to lose in a workout like this. I was going to go for it. I'm going to lean into my gymnastic background. And that paid off for him because he ended up taking the event win. I don't know if Jake has put his ball down yet. I haven't seen it yet. He
did. Have seen take one break, yeah. But I would expect him to break and to go 100 wall balls unbroken in this kind of workout. Hand up in the air for the judge, by the way, for Jake. But we see there, Radawayne is the first to the bar for those toes to bar, and Toby Buckland there on the right-hand side of the screen still working through his 100 wall balls.
Yeah, so Radwan, the point spread between Radwan and Toby going into yesterday's handstand workout was 80 points. Then unfortunately, Toby had a bit of a mishap on that handstand workout last night, and he dropped, and he ended up taking 26 in that event, and that cost him so many points. So the point spread right now between these two athletes on the screen is 4 points.
Insane.
Toby is still the leader, so he's still in the top spot. Radwan is sitting in second with 4 points behind, and we have 2 events to go. So that's 200 points up for grabs on our final day of competition here at the Rebel Renegade Games.
Yeah, so we've got 80 toes to bar to work through here, and you can see Toby looking pretty composed at the moment.
Yeah.
You know,
strategic breaks.
Yeah, and this is the thing. I think he'll know how he's going to approach this workout. He'll have spoken to his coach and said, "Look, I'm in this position now. What do you think? How should I approach this workout?" They'll look at his strengths and look at how he should approach it, and he'll know exactly what he wants to do. And we have to remember as well that this workout is not won in these first 2 events. We've seen in the last few heats that coming off the bike, you know, we'll have some athletes change some positions on those burpee box jump overs. And Toby has the same coach as Jake Hendry with Kyle Ruth from Training Think Tank over in the US. So Kyle Ruth has obviously had a lot of work on his hands this weekend, having to talk to a few of his athletes because he's got a couple of athletes at the semis at the syndicate as well. I'm sure they've had a good in-depth conversation about how to approach these final 2 workouts, and I'm sure that Toby's not going to be too worried too much, just as, you know, about Radwan being too far ahead of him, as there's still 2 more movements to come in this workout.
Yeah. And although there's a 16-minute time cap, these athletes know they're going to be working for at least 12 minutes. They need to manage themselves for those 12 minutes. We'll see the time to beat was set by Trent Stradom out in heat number 1 for the time of 13:56. So that's the number that they're going for. So anyway, from 12 minutes up, they're definitely going to be working on a workout like this. So it's not about going super hard in the beginning. It's about how do you manage yourself so that you have enough in the tank to be able to go a little bit faster when needed and as needed on those burpee box jumps that they're going to be finishing the event out with.
Yeah. It looks now, obviously, 80 toes to bar. It's not an easy feat, to be honest. You know, after everything they've already done this weekend, they're going to have to be quite tactical about how they do break up these movements. I saw Rad on the left there. It looked like he just did sort of a set of 7 or 8 reps before dropping down. So you may have had tactics of doing sets of 10, but again, if the fatigue sets in, you may have to readjust as you move through the workout. Mike Van Tonder's center screen there. He's moving through his toes to bar.
So just bear in mind that even though we are doing this workout right now with with the 80 toes to bar, it's grip intensive. And the workout that's coming up later on today, grip intensive. With the deadlifts into the strict handstand push-ups and in the ring muscle ups, it's grip, grip, grip.
Hand in the air for Radwan, who's moving through now onto the bike as the first athlete to jump up onto that C2. He is obviously laser focused in this workout, and he knows what he needs to do for the rest of the weekend to make sure he punches his ticket. Hand in the air in the background for Toby Buckland, so he's not too far behind, and like I say, it doesn't look like he's pushing too hard on this bike at the moment. Maybe that's a tactic just to sort of flush his legs. Daniel Kriesel's just moved through there as well, same time as Toby Buckland. Now, this is where the workout is going to start for these guys, because if you hold a pace slightly quicker and you catch up a few calories, then you could be off that bike sooner than first thought, which then allows you to start that burpee box jump over race to the finish.
Daniel has incredibly strong legs. He used to do competitive mountain biking. So 80 or 60 cals on this bike for him is going to be an opportunity for him to flush his legs. It's not going to be a working station for him. This will more be like a resting station for him. You'll see as well with the C2 bike, what's really cool is you can adjust your flywheel as well, or the damper. You can either increase the difficulty or you can make it a little bit a lower damper setting, maybe 2 or 3 for the first couple of calories just to get those legs ticking over, and you might want to adjust. But I'm sure these athletes would have tested this workout before this weekend, so they know exactly where they want that damper setting to be. They will know exactly what pace they want to be biking at, which is going to help them and put them in the best possible position going into those 40 burpee box jump overs.
Yeah, Caden staying there, just the last athlete to move onto his bike, I think, by the looks of it. Maybe possibly one more in lane number 9. However, I think that's one thing that Caden's probably going to take away from this weekend. It looks like the strength is sort of there, some of the skills are there, but maybe it's the capacity work that he needs to work on a bit more to obviously improve his game. Jake Hendry at top of the screen a second ago in lane number 10. He's on the bike. I know that he's confident, but also Toby's actually, he's no stranger to this bike. He had a great result at the Dubai Fitness Championships at the end of 2024 with the 20-minute FTP threshold test. And
that was a disgusting workout.
And that was set at damper 10 as well.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he's going to look to make some moves here on the bike and try and get himself onto those burpees as close to Rad as possible.
Yeah. And Daniel as well, he's an athlete that I feel like there's a big question mark that hangs over Daniel's head in the CrossFit space in our country. So much potential. He's an incredibly strong athlete, but he has been plagued by injury. And last year, he was he was doing proven programming, and at a local comp the weekend, 2 weekends before that, at another local comp, he had actually cleaned 160 squat clean very comfortably. And then 2 weeks later, at the next event that we were at, I was actually competing at that event as well. Again, we had a clean, a heavy clean, hand in the air for Radwan. Yeah. And then Daniel actually ended up getting injured on that event.
Yeah, for Toby Buckland. He has caught up some time there. There's only a few calories, with literally 1 calorie between them.
Radwan off of the bike first.
And
closely followed, looked his top 3.
So Toby knows what he needs to do now. He can see Rad in his sights. Rad 1 rep ahead of him. But we have 40 burpee box jumpies to go. Burpee box jumpies? Burpee box jump overs. That makes more sense. Also, Daniel Kriesel there, he's moving through onto his burpee box jumpers. I have to see the kind of sort of cycle rate, the cadence that they're holding. It looks like Toby's a little bit laboured here, and Brad's moving that a little bit quicker. However, this is just the first 10 reps.
This might be Toby's strategy, using the first 10 just to maybe catch his breath, coming off of the bike, and then he's going to go a little bit faster. As the box moves forward towards the finish line, he might then be like, listen, or he knows he needs to just stay in with these 3 guys and then wait until the final 10, and then he's going to give it his all.
Yeah, Radwan has moved up. He's taken about 2 or 3 rep lead over Toby. He's got 1 rep before he can move onto. And Daniel Kriesel there, he's moving forward. And this is what we were talking about. There is some excitement here at the top of the leaderboard. This isn't just Toby that can lose it. Rad could lose it as well, because Daniel Kriesel's looking good here. He's moving well, and if anything happens in these next 2 workouts, it's not just these 2 that can take the ticket.
No. On your screen right now are our top 3 athletes after 7 events.
Hand in the air for Radwan on his second set of 10.
I was talking just now about getting up and over the box and down really quickly. Look how quickly he's getting down onto the floor. Standing up and over, immediately down onto the ground, no hesitation, and he moves his box forward. Daniel is trailing by 3 reps. Dane with 1 calorie to go, and then he's going to move over to the box. It's going to be spicy for him being a shorter athlete and it being 30 inches on the box jump over. But he's a super explosive athlete, so I don't think he's going to struggle with the height.
I think he knew he was on the camera there as he took his shirt off as well.
Pop that top.
That wasn't just a coincidence. But looking at the burpees as well, when we do go back to Toby and Rad and Daniel, our top 3 athletes, it is that speed off the box and to the floor, like you said. You know, if you take a little bit of a small step off the box and then take your time to get down, you're losing half a second to a second every single time. And if your cadence is slightly quicker, then those burpees are just going to get away from you.
Yep. Like if you look at Daniel's chest coming off of the ground compared to Radwan, Radwan's really quick up and off the ground. Daniel's a little bit slower coming off the ground. But again, he's just ticking away at those reps. He's still moving. He has a couple of reps to go, then he's going to advance his bar forward. And him and Toby Buckland look like they're just about neck and neck now. But Radwan is our current heat leader. And he's chasing down those 4 points between himself and Toby.
Yeah, and if he continues the way he's going, there will be a 5-point difference between first and second place in the heat overall. So in terms of the point structure, so if he does, he's going to overtake Toby Buckland at this rate. He's got his hands in the air for the judge. He's speeding up now.
Yep. He's like, I don't want to win by a rep. I want to show dominance in this event win. Nobody was talking about me coming into the Rebel Renegade Games this year, but now they are definitely going to be talking about Radwan Al Gadouini taking the heat, taking the event unofficially.
Around about 13:22, but now we have to have a look at the leaderboard because Toby has just moved through into his last set of 10. Daniel Bruce has already got the hand up for his last rep. He's going to cross the line in 13:42.
Let's go, Nila. This is my boss.
However, there is still Trent Striden's 13:56 that he's probably going to come into factor now as well. So that's even more points lost if Toby Buckland doesn't get over the line soon. And his judges are Jake Hendry's in. There's more points. So this is where the points discrepancy is really going to play a factor. Still 4 reps remaining for Toby Buckland.
Hands in the air for Mike Vatonda.
Mike Vatonda's got the last 2 reps, and Mike Vatonda may pip Toby here as well.
Mike Vatonda coming across the line. Muwanda Elias across the line. Still waiting for Toby to make it across the line.
You can see Radwan in the back there trying to encouraging people to get across the line as fast as possible. And you will see there that Marlo Prinsloo, he actually crossed the finish line ahead of Toby Buckland as well. So like we said, going into this workout, going into the final day of this weekend, there is everything to lose, but also everything to gain, depending on which athlete you are.
Yep. And this is, as much as what this competition is a test of fitness, it's mental fortitude as well. Can you keep your head in the game? Can you shake off a bad event loss? Can you set everything else aside and then give it your everything going into the final 2 events?
Kaden Stain there coming across the line. Dane Nordia coming across the line.
In this heat, it looks like all of our athletes have just about finished. We still have Chris Ngoma out on the floor. He has about 35 seconds to get through as many burpee box jump overs as he can. He still has the previous heat's times and scores as well. He's the only athlete now still on the floor. In the previous heats, there were multiple athletes that didn't finish. This was definitely our quickest heat across the board, proving to us why these are our top 10 individual males out at the Rebel Renegade Games this year.
Yeah, 15 seconds remain on the clock. Chris is probably going to get another two burpees here.
Daniel crouched down, cheering him on. Jacob trying to get the crowd behind the final athletes on the floor. One more rep, up and over for the rep to count.
And that last rep probably won't count there.
No, it didn't look like it did.
You can see Jake there just saluting the crowd, saying thank you for the support that he's received this weekend. Ladies and gents, we are in for a electric final event of the day later on this afternoon for the men. We are going to wait for those point totals to be tallied up to see who is where, in what position, and who can punch their ticket, who can't punch their ticket, who's going to make the podium, who's not.
Yes.
So
Listen.
don't go anywhere.
Yeah, this is so exciting. We're just gonna watch out the rest of these replays, and we're gonna go down to the floor for a post-event interview there with one of our commentators on the ground. We'll see you guys in a moment or two.
Okay, I'm on the floor here. Red just said, hurry up, I need to eat my gummies. How are you feeling?
Feeling great. Yeah, yesterday was really shocking. Going to the last day with only 4 points away from first place, it gave me a big motive to just keep pushing. By the way, my grips got ripped on the toaster bar, so I did
Your grips ripped?
Yeah, I did have the reps bare hands, so it's more motive to go to the last workout all in.
Well, I mean, you came out with purpose. We saw it the minute you stepped on the floor. You're normally smiley, happy-go-lucky. You're happy now. You're smiling now, but we saw you step onto that floor.
Before the workout was laser-sharp focus and execute the strategy, and thanks God I made it.
And you got one more event. How are you feeling heading into this final event?
Feeling great.
Feeling
Can't
great?
wait. Gotta go in my gummies, ice bath, and let's go.
All right, let's do it. Congratulations.
Surprise.
A little bit speechless there, to be honest with you. I wasn't expecting that result. Obviously, we're still waiting for clarification. These are all still unofficial, but I think obviously it's easy to say that Radwan took that event win there. So he is going to leapfrog Toby into the lead, going into the last event of the weekend. So again, like we said, we knew it was going to be exciting. But there also were some multiple people that finished in between Radwan and Toby. That is going to, again, shift that point difference dramatically. So it'd be interesting to see who's where and who can win, who can punch their ticket, who can even jump and make it to the podium. It's going to be an amazing final event for the men. We'll clarify those points and get the leaderboard up soon for you guys to see. But next up, we have
the
ladies.
Yep.
So coming up next is event number 8 for the women. Heat number 1 is coming up, and ladies are coming onto your screen now.
Kaylee Wilmans. We have Sarah Bailey. Rika Marks. She's going to High Rock World Champs in 2 weeks. Marika Hartman. Lisa Marie Glumia. Ashton Finkel. Shimonique Verster. Ashley Tar. Jessica Obise. And then Janine Martin. Nice to see Jessica back. Last year she was here competing at the event. She actually dislocated her elbow on the handstand walk event. It was the handstand walk and rowing. She actually dislocated her elbow on that event. So it's nice to see her back. She's feeling good. She's super stoked to be here this year.
I bet that was a nerve-wracking event last night for her.
Yep.
Bit of PTSD back from last year.
Absolutely. She was like, she's going to take it, literally do the best that she can. But she knows that she knew going into that event that she was against a lot of skilled ex-gymnasts. So she just wanted to complete that workout and do the best that she could without coming away with an injury.
Anyone that you're looking to do well in this workout, Natalie? In this first heat?
Lisa Marie Glumia. She is an endurance athlete. She likes a little bit longer workouts. I know that for the 333-ish workouts as well, she was looking forward to that event. She's also a taller athlete. So she is somebody that I'm definitely looking out for.
And also you said Rika Marks is headed to the High Rocks World
Yep,
Champs.
that was going to be my next name is Rika, because she's going to have all the capacity build up now. That wall balls, it's like she's going to be like, oh, it's just 100 wall balls. I'm telling you, she's doing 100 wall balls every day at the end of training as a little finisher. So 100 wall balls is not going to phase her in a workout like this. Burpees, we do loads of burpee board jumps in High Rocks training, so burpee box jumps is going to be fine for her because she'll be doing loads of those in her training now as well as for her World's prep.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see. That's Ashton Finkel there, who's centre of your screen at the moment, working through her set of wall balls. She had a good performance over the weekend. Yesterday, she got through to the top 10 for the handstand walk. One thing I noticed about her this weekend, I've seen a few of her movements, especially with the snatching, the overhead position of the lunges with the cowboys. She has great form. She moves very well. She was one of my dark horse picks for the handstand walk in the first heat of the day to make it through, and that was solely, I guess, based on her positioning that you've seen in other movements.
Yeah, she's one of 3 sisters. Her sister Brady is actually competing on the Cape CrossFit Werewolves team this weekend. And then she has another sister, Regan, who's out in America at the moment. So Brady and Regan competed at the CrossFit Games on a team out of the Rebel Renegade Games in 2023. So they're experienced athletes. They've been doing this for a very long time. Their whole family does CrossFit. She's been doing it literally for 7 years. Ashton, she's only 21.
Oh wow!
So she was 14 when she started doing CrossFit. And that obviously, as you're talking now about her positioning and everything like that, that's reflected in her quality of movement.
Rika Marks there on the left-hand side of the screen. Next to her was Sarah Bailey, working through their 100 wall balls. They'll then advance through onto 80 toaster bar, a 60 cal bike erg, and then 40 burpee box jump overs at 24 inches, so a slightly higher box than usual for the ladies.
Yes, if you're out training at a CrossFit gym or a functional facility gym, you always have the coaches, whenever they're explaining box jumps, say, okay, you have the ladies' height and then you have the men's height. 20 inches for the ladies generally, and then 24 inches what the gents normally jump on. So today, technically, the girls are jumping on the men's box, on the men's height on the box. That's Marika Hartman on the screen. These breaks look strategic. This is Rika Moksavia, you see as well, looking very comfortable with the wall balls.
Yeah, no slouch there with the wall balls. Clearly, she's been practicing those. I wouldn't be surprised if she's one of the first to move through onto the toaster bar first.
Yep. If you're just joining us, good morning and welcome. This is the Rebel Renegade Games brought to you by Rebel Elite Fitness. We are looking for our fittest individual female and our fittest individual male after the weekend to see who's going to unofficially punch their ticket back to the CrossFit Games or to the CrossFit Games. You've just joined us now at the beginning of heat number 1, workout number 8 for our individual ladies. 5 reps to go for Sarah Bailey with her judge's hand in the air, closely followed by Rika Marks' judge with 2 reps to go there. So these 2 ladies will be advancing to the bike at the same time. I beg your pardon, they've got toes to bar that they still need to do. How could I forget about 80 toes to bar? My bad. Just like Ash.
See there in the lane next to Rika Marks, that's Marika Hartman. She's moved on to her toaster bar first. Again, I actually think Marika is a bit of a dark horse.
Yeah, she's strong.
Yeah, she's strong. She did suffer a little bit in the handstand walk last night. However, she's another one that sort of slowly made their way up the leaderboard with certain workouts. She sort of starts off slow sometimes, and all of a sudden she's just there.
She's there. Yeah.
Sort of a silent assassin.
Yeah. So on the left of the screen, there's just adjusting her knee sleeves. We have Lisa Marie Gilumia. She's the one that I said to watch for this workout, just because it's a little bit of a longer workout, and that's more of what her preference is.
And like I say, this isn't just one on the wall balls and the toaster bar. There's a lot of work still to be done on the bike and the burpee box jump overs.
Yep.
So these first 2 movements are probably sort of more so managing the fatigue, managing the capacity and the breathing to make sure you do have a lot left. You can see in the background of that shot there, the kids, I think, of possibly Jenny Martin there. I'm not too sure if they are her kids, but they're at least cheering for her on her wall balls and pushing her towards her toaster bar.
Ashley Tarr on the screen now. She was also really speedy on her hands last night. But again, our judges, you'll see just marking down exactly how many reps that they've done. They need to chip away at 80 toes to bar.
Yeah, Ashley Tarr's judge there that was making some notes was the infamous judge that actually no-rep Sarah Sigurthor in the lunge workout, and actually managed to have a chat with him and said to him, "Are you the judge?" And he was like,
"Are you the one?"
Do you mean the one that no-rep Sarah? I said, "Yeah," and he went kind of sheepishly said yes, and I said, "Don't worry." I said, "Well done, great work, great call." You made the right call, and I know that one of the nice things about that call was Sarah made the effort to go and speak to him afterwards and apologise to him and say, "I'm so sorry, like, heat of the moment, I thought my foot was over, I've watched the replay, you're completely right, well done." And it was a nice little moment between them where they actually got to sort of hash it out, and he did his job. And that's what we've been very lucky so far this weekend, that our judges have been holding our athletes accountable. And like I said, we've got our red shirts on the floor that are our head judges, so 4 head judges on the floor overseeing all our other judges in the blue shirts, and we also have 2 higher judges above those head judges that are CrossFit Games level judges, Simon and Chad, that are overseeing them and making sure that we are making sure that the reps are the same across the board for everyone.
Yeah, and I mean, Chad and his wife owned CrossFit Pretoria out in Pretoria for many, many years before they sold their affiliate. But they're still level 1 and level 2 CrossFit HQ staff. So they know exactly what they're looking for when it comes to the movements in this weekend's programming. So they're going to hold the judges accountable. They'll go over to the judge if they need them to adjust maybe in terms of what they're looking for. So we've got very, very experienced judges out on the floor right now holding our normal judges accountable, as well as the athletes. And that's really cool to hear that Sarah had actually gone up to that judge to go and apologize, because I saw that she was incredibly upset of that. She really believed that she had her foot over the line and she needed those points as well, that event win, and she was leading, and Evie actually ended up catching her and passing her because of that no rep.
Yeah, Evie saw the door open, and she walked straight through it. And obviously, like Simon Jones as well, one of our head judges, seminar staff. He works at Elevate CrossFit DIP with Dane Nordia's gym, so he'll be keeping a close eye on him as well, making sure he's keeping his reps to standard. But he's a seminar staff. He's the representative for CrossFit in the Middle East and North Africa. Extremely professional, and obviously wants to be as fair as possible for everyone. I've actually seen them in the back of the background here, looking at the replays on the screen when they've had appeals, making sure that every rep was a rep, where reps have been missed, whether someone crossed the line first, and literally slowing the replays down into that slow motion to sort of make sure that reps were reps, and what time exactly athletes got across the line. So again, trying to hold the highest of standards here this weekend as we finish off the Rebel Renegade Games here on this day 4 of action that we've had so far.
2 reps to go for Marika Hartman. We were talking about her just now.
Silent Assassin.
Yep, right next to Lisa Marie. We've got our first athlete, Ashton Finkel, closely followed by Marika. They're going to start chipping away at their 60-calorie bike erg. 60 cals for the girls. They don't get a discount because they're girls. They don't get 45 cals on a workout like this. They don't get an additional 2 minutes on the time cap. They have to work just as hard as the boys. And we saw many gentlemen in the previous heats did not finish this workout.
No. I know, again, in terms of the discount, I don't think there's any need for discount in this kind of workout, for the fact that it's women versus women. It's not women versus men. It's not like it's a team workout where the women might have something slightly different to the men. So, it's only fair that they all work as hard as each other. See Ashley Tarr there setting the bike up handles nice and high for her, just to sort of get a bit of a rest through those arms now, probably ready for the pushing element of the burpee box jump overs that are to come. See Ashley Tarr Ashton Finkel working hard there. She's also taking a bit of a rest with her arms. She's on the left-hand side of the screen. She made her way up through this heat, working well on the toaster bar, by the way. She wasn't the first to the toaster bar, but she was the first to the bike, so clearly toaster bar is strength first. You can hear the crowd as well in the background. We've had an amazing crowd this weekend. It's great to see the support that the athletes have got. Obviously, there's a lot of local boxes here in South Africa that have brought their fans with them. There's been signs made. We even had some stormtroopers yesterday making their way down.
Forged, yep.
So the atmosphere has been really, really good here. And I think the great thing about this arena is it's so close to the athletes. So when the athletes do run to the finish line, the crowd is right there in front of them. If the athletes run too fast and trip over, it'll be the crowd that's catching them.
It's like sitting courtside at a basketball game almost.
Exactly. Let's head down for a few of these ladies as they're working through the 60 cows on the bike curve. Once they finish that, they're going to move through to 40 burpee box jump overs at a 24-inch height. It's a 16-minute time cap. We're coming up to the 11-minute mark, so 5 minutes remaining. Be interesting to see if these ladies can complete those 40 burpee box jump overs. Essentially, they've got around about 10 per minute that they need to hit to.
So they need to give themselves at least 4 minutes at the end of the workout, moving relatively quick to be able to give themselves the best chance to finish underneath the time cap. But alternatively, they're just going to see how far they can get into the workout and do as many burpee box jump overs as they can if they know they're not going to finish, because they still have a heat to go after this as well. And every point is going to count, because if we're looking at first, second, third for our ladies, it's also very close. It's not definite yet. It's not as close as the guys. There is like a 10, 15, 20 point spread, but there's still a lot to play for. There's 200 points up for grabs this in our final 2 events today. So,
and not even just the podium that we're looking at here.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of these girls, they're sort of looking at this as, they may come into this event thinking, you know what, I probably don't have a chance at getting that golden ticket to the games. However, this sort of is my games, and I want to see how high on the leaderboard I can finish in this competition, of all the best athletes from Africa and the UAE and the Gulf region. Hand up in the air first.
Marika Hartman, you called it. I'm just patiently waiting to see Lisa Marie's judge's hand go in the air. Like, Rosie, pop your hand in the air, please. Let me have been accurate with my prediction. But your experience obviously showing through here, Mike. You called it. Marika first onto the burpee box jump overs at a 24-inch box. She needs to complete 10 reps, and then she'll be able to advance her box forward. And she's going to do that every 10 reps until she's completed the 40 reps or until the time cap catches up with her.
Yeah, still waiting for somebody with the judges' hands to pop up and let us know who is actually ahead on the people remaining on the bike. But yeah, I said Marika Hartman, she is a silent assassin. She's a dark horse. She paces herself pretty well.
Yeah.
I remember watching her in the heavy Isabel workout, and you really noticed her. Then all of a sudden, she was still hitting those reps and making her way up through each heat.
She might, depending on how the next heat goes, she might find herself bumped up in the final heat of the day for the final workout.
Yeah, Ashton Finkel there, she's the second, closely followed by Rika Marks moving up onto their first set of 10 burpee box jump overs. A couple of other judges' hands in the air as well. Looks like Ashley Tarr is one, and Lisa Marie as well.
Yeah. I mean, Rika, who's obviously been working on her capacity and stuff now with the high rocks and the more hybrid style training, she's going to have that capacity advantage going into the final 2 minutes of this workout. She's going to see how many she can get there in terms of burpee box jump overs. Ashley Tarr on your screen now.
Good little about a centre of the screen there as well between Ashton Finkel and Lisa Marie. You can see the actual speed difference. Ashton Finkel managing to sort of get over that box and get down to the floor a lot quicker than Lisa Marie.
Yeah. And Lisa Marie's a full-time surgeon. So doctors that work in government hospitals, they work on shifts. So sometimes she has a 12-hour shift, sometimes a 24-hour shift. And she still manages to get her programming and her training done in between all of that. When the handstand workout was released, she was literally practicing handstand walks in the corridors of the hospital in her scrubs.
Yes.
Because that's the only time that she could.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
Actually, I love it when you do find out that there are people that have obviously full-time jobs and still manage to compete at this sort of level. One that also comes to mind is the likes of Emily Roll, that she has a full-time job as well. Pat Vellner, he has full-time work as well. So it's great to see that, sometimes it might not necessarily be that they're trying to be like professional athletes, but this, really is sort of like a hobby for these guys where it's just part of their life. It's a passion that they love training, they love competing, and they'll do what they can to still stay on that competition floor.
Yeah. And I think, especially in South Africa, there isn't really an athlete that is a full-time professional CrossFit athlete. We all have something that we're doing, whether you're an affiliate owner, you have that full-time job. Not really anybody is sitting over here like I said, I'm a full-time professional athlete. 10 seconds to go on the clock. We're about to round out. Marika's got 2 reps to go.
Does it look like she's going to finish this last rep? She's going to take a knee there, as it were.
She would have had 29 reps completed.
Yeah, she was just about to finish her 30th rep and move through onto her last 10. So at the moment, that looks like it's unofficially going to be the score to beat unless anyone else managed to finish a little bit quicker towards the end. We will obviously find out. It will go to the floor where Stretch or Tiana is going to be standing by with who we think will be Marika Hartman, who unofficially took that heat.
It's time to go and celebrate. I just wanna see a smile up on your pretty face. Left, right, yeah. Now it's down, up. I wanna see you dance. You better live it up. I thank Lord for the times that I struggle. Made me fight harder, made me love a little deeper. Hey, it's only right I share my joy with my brothers, with the famo. Yeah, I know you got a memo. Summertime got me walking on air. Girls dressing cute, putting colors in their hair. Got a pocket full of sunshine and sharing, still caring. So I told them come prepared, we ain't judging, no impaired. So yeah, still young, and tonight we going out. I wish time could stop, cause I don't see me slowing down, no.
Here now with heat winner Marika Hartman. My darling, how was that? You were ahead, came back, ahead again, and then managed to hold on to the end. Tell me what you feel.
Hurt. Lots and lots of hurt.
Our job's quite easy. We get to just kind of stand around and chat. Meanwhile, you guys put your bodies through it, and I'm sorry, I'm now making you ask questions, but hey, it's for fans at home and everybody else that's been watching you. New to the sport, how are you? How long have you been doing it?
Well, I started in 2015 and only pursued it 4 years ago. Changed coaches 2 years ago, and here we are.
Look at that, it just shows you coaches do make a difference, but as well, I'm pretty sure your attitude towards the training, your eating, your sleeping, your recovery, all become factors in getting you here?
Yeah, we dialed in on everything, and it paid off in the end.
I mean, look at that, with a heat win, we can't argue, we can't even be upset. How are you feeling going into this final event for the weekend?
A little bit beaten up, but we'll make it work.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen, Marika Hartman.
So we've just finished our interview there with Marika Hartman. She took the first heat. I think it was 29 reps on the burpee box jump overs, and now we're going to move through into our final heat. So
yeah, we got Jenna Gold has just taken the floor, Shanae Spangenberg, Elzaan Trotsky hitting a beautiful 100 kilograms last night, Lani Venter, Evie Hollis, our current leader after 7 events, closely followed by Christina Liverdatakis, Sarah Seeger's daughter sitting in 4th place looking to make her way up, Carly Smith, and then Jess Skinner, and then rounding out this top 10 for this weekend, Emma Morgan. That little tiny body did 91 kilograms on that complex yesterday.
Amazing.
And 8 months postpartum, like, that's incredible.
I mean, I do always look to see it. It's always nice to see the ladies get back into the fitness, especially after having kids. Obviously, as a male, I'm never going to know or understand exactly what the females go through in terms of those body changes. But it's just always great to see everyone getting back into fitness and how important that fitness is in terms of the way people live their lives. And it's not necessarily just about it being a passion. Sometimes it's an outlet for people you know, to focus on sort of mental health, make them feel good about themselves, and just in general, just make them feel better day to day.
Yeah. As a mom of 3, speaking for myself,
Mom of 3 and expecting one more.
Yeah. So I am pregnant with my 4th baby, but anyways, my husband's 4th baby. But so speaking for myself, I want to say 23 hours of my day is 100% dedicated to my kids. I have 1 hour for myself to train every day, and that is 100%. You hit the nail right on the head. It's my outlet, and it's not because I'm training because I want to look a certain way or I want to compete, anything like that. It's no, for my mental health, I need that hour.
And I think that's the beauty of CrossFit. I think that's a great thing of, you know, what CrossFit, the methodology, has brought to the table for a lot of people worldwide. It's not just about the competing element, and obviously that's what the ladies are here for this weekend, but also people are here to enjoy themselves as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we are 20 seconds into heat number 2, event number 8 for the elite women. If you are just joining us, welcome to the Rebel Renegade Games 2025 day number 4, the final day of competition. We've got 2 events today. This is the first of the 2. If you are just joining us, 100 wall balls, 80 toaster bar, 60 cal bike erg, and 40 burpee box jump overs at a 24-inch height for the ladies. They have a 16-minute cap to work through this workload. So we have a tight race at the top between Evie Hollis, Christina Levitakis, Lani Fenter, and also Sarah Sigmundsdottir is hoping to jump her way up the leaderboard and at least get a podium finish, barring any drastic changes.
Mishaps.
Mishaps, that's the word I was looking for, in any of these final workouts. But look, we never know what's going to happen. Movements affect people differently, and obviously it has been a long weekend of competition, so the body and the central nervous system has taken a beating coming through the first 7 events. I know that people like Sarah, they never give up, they don't quit unless they're absolutely forced to through injury. And I was speaking to her at dinner last night, and she told me, she's like, you know what, like, I'm going to win these last 2 workouts. She's gunning for it. Whether she does, obviously, that's up to everyone else in the field as well. We will see who comes on top of this event, but I know that obviously everyone is going to be going into it. And you'll see there, Simon Jones actually just going to the judge there. He's obviously one of our CrossFit Games judges, and obviously having a quick word in the ear with the judge, making sure that those standards are kept. And that's what we were talking about earlier.
Yep. Yeah, obviously coming into this weekend, Sarah Sigmundsdottir was the name that everybody was talking about, looking forward to watching compete in person. This is the closest to an international athlete that a lot of our spectators are ever going to get. And I mean, she's been around for years and years and years, podium at the games, and unfortunately 2 times. And unfortunately, due to injury, she just hasn't been able to make it back there. So she was coming into this event this weekend hungry to earn her spot back to the games. And we saw on the run, the 333-ish workout, she was holding back on the run. She's protecting her knee because she knew that was a damage control workout for her going into this weekend. And she did really well pulling herself back in that workout. And she's not, like you said, she's not done yet. There's 200 points up for grabs. Anything can happen at any point. She's sitting in 4th at the moment. She's like, if I'm not going to win this weekend, I'm at least going to make it to the podium. So it's exciting to see. And she's the first one off of those wall balls onto the toaster bar. I told you she was good for it. She told me. Interesting fact here. Like I say, I know Sarah very well. Had many good conversations with her, and just so that people know, Sarah's obviously had a problem with her knee. Obviously, the rehab over the years of getting that better have obviously taken its toll, and she obviously wants to get back to that top level. And I know. A bit of breaking news for you, as it were. Sarah has actually changed her coach now. So Sarah is no longer with Underdogs at with Justin Cutler. She's now actually with Carl Rue at Training Think Tank, the same as Jake
Hendry and Toby Buckland. And I think one of the reasons she actually went with Carl is the fact that Carl's also dealt with knee injury himself, I think. So he's very sort of experienced in things that she needs to do to help her get her ready for certain movements, how to warm up, how to get prepared for things like those running events. And like I say, she was expecting to come last in that running event.
Yeah.
She gained 25 more points than she thought she was going to in that 333-ish workout. I know that there is definitely no bad blood between her and Justin Cutler. They've had good conversation. He's also a very understanding person, and obviously he knows that she's just making these decisions based on what she needs as an individual. And obviously Carl Ruth is that person for her with the communication that they've had so far, and she's happy with the way that she's performed this weekend, and obviously very thankful to everything that Justin Cutler has done for her in the past. And obviously now, a slight step forward. She might not necessarily, be able to climb the leaderboard bar any major mishaps, but she obviously certainly wants to finish as high the leaderboard as possible and at least get on that podium and prove that, she still has what it takes. Like I say, if that 333-ish workout wasn't there, we could see Sarah Sigmundsdottir at the top of this leaderboard.
Yeah, I heard that going into the 333-ish workout, she was like, I'm going to potentially walk the run to protect the knee, because it's the running and then into the impact of the 300 double unders thereafter. I spoke to her, I interviewed her the next day after she took an event and then she was really stoked with the fact that she managed to do the run and the double unders and her knee was still okay.
Yeah, she was certainly very happy.
Yeah.
I do think as well, if it was more of a flat run on the 333 and there wasn't that sort of incline and decline coming in and out of the arena, she would have been way more confident with that run.
Okay.
The incline and decline obviously put a little bit more pressure on the knee, on the joints, that made her a bit more wary about that running movement pattern. As we can see, the ladies are working through their 80 toaster bar. We'll wait to see whose judge's hand goes up first and see who moves through onto that biker for their 60 calories. At the moment on screen, we've got Elzan Trotsky.
And Shanae Spangenberg next to her.
I think Elzan, for me, watching, it's been very nice to watch. She seems to always compete with a smile on her face. She seems to be having fun.
You always find, it doesn't matter how much she's hurting, you'll find her. Sarah, first one off of the toes to bar. She's going to chip away at her 60 cals on the bike erg now. This is a considerably faster heat than the previous one.
You can see there she's standing up first just to get the cadence going, to get the revs up as high as possible and get those calories per minute up to a comfortable pace. You can see her there sitting all by herself in the nice relaxed position, sort of leant forward on her arms, making sure that the arms are taking a bit of weight, allowing the legs just to drive through. We can see that Christina Levitakis is now moving through onto her bike erg, but I know that if Sarah gets onto the burpees first, she is confident at burpees. She loves a burpee, so she will be confident moving on to those 40 burpee box jump burpees. However, I'm pretty sure that Christina Levitakis will have something to say about that, knowing that she's always ahead of Evie Hollis at the moment.
Yeah. Also Evie Hollis is judge and Lani Fence is judge up in the air, same time. Final 5 reps. Lani onto the bike.
Yes, that's 3 of our top 4 athletes onto the bike first. At the moment, this is probably the worst outcome for Evie Hollis. The fact that she's top and the next 3 competitors are all ahead of us. So, the point discrepancy placement of this workout, again, same thing as like what has just happened in the men's, could play a factor going into the final workout. And obviously, look, we want excitement for this event. We want excitement for the crowd. We want excitement for you guys on the live stream. And if it's anything like last year where it came down to that final lunge. That's the excitement that we're looking for.
Yeah, it's almost, how do I say this respectfully? It's almost boring watching a competition where somebody is so far out ahead, okay, they've got it. Having this excitement where it's close, the points are close, every single workout, it's important that they win as many points as they can, etc., etc., etc. Like keeping the athletes engaged, the spectators engaged, the viewers engaged. Like that's so exciting for an event like this, because right now it's kind of like the UAE versus everybody else. Like Christina Levitakis from Zim, she's holding a pace there of 8:02.
She's also based out in Australia.
Yeah, she's living in Brisbane. She had to choose between Rebel Renegade Games and Torian Pro, which is also taking place this weekend. to try to attempt to punch her ticket to the CrossFit Games.
I think she made the right decision there. So if you look at the results of the Torian Pro, I think Tia Claire Toomey had something to say about the top position at that workout. She absolutely dominated, and obviously technically has punched her card to the CrossFit Games. It'll be very interesting to see if she does accept that ticket, or if it's going to go to the next person who's eligible in the leaderboard. But at the moment, coming back to the Red Bull Renegade Games, at the moment it is Evie Hollis who is sitting top of that leaderboard at the moment in that qualifying spot for the CrossFit Games. However, she's only 10 points ahead of second place Christina Libertakis. So she's obviously going to try and make her way up this heat at the moment and try and claw back some spots and make sure that she stays ahead at the top of the leaderboard.
The cameraman right now doing the most by showing us what the screen is. It's showing us the pace. So just kind of like we can see just now Sarah was holding over 1,000 calories an hour. She dropped down to 950, 960, but that's still faster than what Evie, Christina were holding. So that means that she'll have a little bit of an advantage going into the burpee box jump overs because she'll have a bit of a lead there. Shanae Spangenberg now joining. Let's see what pace Lani's holding here.
Yeah, around that 1,000 mark.
Yeah. She's a strong athlete. She's like, I'm so glad that she's competing as an individual this year.
Yeah, I think if she's on 40,
underrated.
Yeah, if she's on 44 calories, I'd imagine that Sarah has probably moved on to the burpee box jumps by now, or just about to. Yeah, there we go. As we speak, I would have thought she was that many calories ahead the amount of time that she was on the bike by herself. And like I say, she does love a burpee. She's going to be moving through. We still don't have any other judges' hands up in the air yet, so she's all by herself working through this final 40 burpees. She must finish the workout in order to take the win at the moment, because 29 reps is the winning time. So she can't just take the foot off the gas yet.
No.
Because it doesn't matter whether she wins this heat, we still have the other heat to play into factor. Hand up in the air for her judge on the first set of 10 burpees. She's got 2 more remaining now, and she'll move her box forward for her next set of 10. Hand up in the air for Christina Libertakis. She's got 3 calories left before she moves on to the burpee box jump overs. So at the moment, it's looking like first and second place in this heat is clear. And then, no, there we go. Lani Fenter has made a big move there on the bike, obviously holding a much harder pace than Christina. And now the race is on between these two. And you were saying that Lani Fenter sometimes struggles with her confidence, but
yeah,
it looks like she's had a good end to the weekend so far.
Yeah, I'm actually, this weekend is going to do her confidence so well. So when Lani started CrossFit out in 2014, she comes from a gymnastics purist background. Her daughter is a wonderful gymnast. She's also going to do big things in the sport of gymnastics, Zizi. But Lani comes from that background, and then when she transitioned over to CrossFit, she started having to build up her strength and stuff like that. But if there's anybody that's got a fight in her, it's Lani. I just don't think she's had a lot of individual experience to help her confidence be where it actually has to be, or where it could be, so that she can go into workouts like this feeling like, yes. You can see yesterday on the ski shoulder to overhead workout, she was leading on, coming off of the ski, coming off of the burpees over the bar every time. She picked up a bar first. Every single round, she had a bar off of her shoulder first. It's just a matter of trusting yourself and trusting your training in that moment that, okay, I'm actually going to be okay. And she said to me afterwards, she's like, damn, I could have maybe pushed a little bit harder on that workout. So exposure to a competition like this with this caliber of athletes is only going to do her confidence a good going into next year. I'm more excited to see what she's going to do next year than her finishing this year. But I'm holding thumbs for her. I've got a lot of love for her, that she's going to make the podium this year. But I know that Sarah's not going to let me take it by easily.
At the moment, we have Sarah out in front by a country mile, but then the second place is going to be closely contested by Lani Fenter and also Christina Libertakis. But Evie Hollis is making her way up. She had a little bit of a stumble there, like moving the box forward. It got caught on the floor. But she is also moving pretty rapidly on these burpees. She knows that she needs to catch up. And going back to Lani Fenter, you said about her gymnastic background, it really did actually show last night in the pirouettes.
Did you see those pirouettes?
Oh wow, those pirouettes looked amazing. It was sort of like one of those ones where she was normal handstand walk, legs sort of tilted over, using the weight to carry her forward. And as soon as the pirouettes came in, those legs went bolt upright, and she spun round. it was beautiful to watch, and obviously that's how she managed to get herself into that top 5. And it was just the freestanding handstand push-ups that just held her back slightly. One sort of mishap, a little bit of a no rep, and that sort of knocked her out the top 5. She did get a 4th place finish in that workout, but now coming back to the floor, we've got Sarah Sigmundsdottir. She's in her last 5 reps of her burpee box jump over. She is clearly going to take this workout. 1 minute 10 left in the workout.
2 reps to go there. Lonnie's judge's hand is in the air. I can't see Christina Levitakis. Yep, she's moved forward. So Christina's moved up into 2nd place in this heat.
This is not what Evie Hollis is going to want to happen here. She would want to be finishing as close to Christina as possible, and obviously Lani Fenter at the moment is going to potentially take some points away from Evie, which will open the door for Christina to either jump to the top of the leaderboard or potentially even increase or potentially even be even going into
of course, yeah.
Even going into the last workout.
Yeah, if you just look at the cycle rate between Christina and Lani, Christina is just getting up and over that box way quicker. Lani's taking a little bit of a break, almost on the box, standing a little bit upright.
Yeah, hand up in the air. The last rep now for Christina. She's going to take 2nd place and cross the finish line just at
15 minutes.
15-minute mark.
This climate for these athletes is very, very different than what they've been used to training in. Lani is very accustomed to this climate. This is a very dry, we're higher than sea level. So we're not at, we're at basically altitude, almost be coming from sea level. So right now the feeling in Christina's lungs and Lani is going to be very, very different.
Yeah, Lani Fenter there. She's going to take 3rd place in this heat, and I don't think Evie Hollis is too far off. She's in her last 4 reps to go.
It's going to come down to that final workout.
It is, and that's the excitement that we wanted. The excitement that we wanted, the race that we talked about, UAE versus the Africa region. That's our battle that we've got, not only at the top of the women's, but also at the top of the men's leaderboard.
Yep.
This is Evie's last rep here. She's going to cross the line.
She needs to hurry to get over the line. There we go. Like, you want to see your time on your score sheet and not like a DNF and then go 39 reps.
She managed to get across the line there. So we had 4 athletes finish. We had Sarah Sigmundsdottir finish in 1st place. Christina Levitakis took the 2nd place. Lani Fenter took the 3rd, and Evie Hollis 4th. And I mean, as we thought, top 4 athletes to finish. Obviously, whoever finishes 1st, 2nd, and 3rd, 4th is sort of just jumping, chopping, changing between these 4. It's great to see the competition that we've got. I know that Sarah wants to jump up onto that podium, but also clearly Lani Fenter does not want to jump off it.
Nope.
Okay, we're going to go down to the replays and down to the floor, where we'll be talking to Sarah Sigmundsdottir after taking yet another event win.
So that was spectacular to watch. You came out hot, you came out in front, and you stayed there the whole workout. It was a little bit stressful, but you stayed there. How do you feel after event number 8?
Oh, it was hard. Them 40 burpees were so mentally tough. I put chalk in the back here, and when I was doing toes to bar, I just felt it fall between my butt. I was like, don't let this annoy you. So it was nice to have like a little extra hardness there.
I mean, you were chalked up for the C2 bike.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be nice.
Now, those last 10 burpees, we could all see the pain in your face.
Yeah, I was dying.
How does the body feel, though, after the last 3 days?
It's great. You're just sore from the lunges. Like everybody probably, the legs are just very tight. But it's good.
And one more event coming up.
Yeah.
Is this the longest competition you've done post-injury, illness, everything?
Yeah, I would say so.
And you're holding up fantastically, so that's a testament.
I'm hoping they have a surprise event here today, so let's make it 12 events while we're at it.
All right, well, we can't wait to see you on the floor again. Go recover, hydrate, do what you need to do.
Thank
and we'll
you.
see you on the floor for event number 9.
Yeah,
congratulations.
Thank you so much. Thank you, guys.
from God and not your placement. If I don't trust in him when I am losing, then I'm faithless. But God was sitting right there before the basement. Hey, got the AG on the logo. Connecting deep with fans, that's my only form of promo. You ain't trusting in my rock, then why you throwing stones though? Brain dead.
Well, we are back after event number 8. Event number 8 is finished for the men. For the women, obviously we don't have a official leaderboard for the women yet. We know that Sarah Sigma sort of just took that win in event number 8 convincingly as well. She said she called her shot. She said she was going to, and she did. Christina Livitatakis took second place, and Lani Fenter third, closely followed by Evie Hollis. So our top 4 girls finishing in the top 4 again. We'll see what the point spread is for them. But until that point, we have the men's leaderboard in front of us, which has really opened up. So Radwan El Gadouini has jumped to that top of the leaderboard, our Moroccan, with 676 points. Daniel Grisel has also jumped and leapfrogged to second place. And Toby Buckland, unfortunately, has dropped down from first position to that number 3 position. Obviously, a fair few people jumped in between him and Radwan. So he's on 648. Now, obviously, it's all to play for. Anything can happen in this final workout, but a huge change there after yesterday. And like I say, Toby had an 80-point lead leading into event 7. Mishap in event 7. 4-point gap this morning. And again, this morning in event number 8. Not too sure if it was a mishap or not, but obviously Radwan called his shot. Said he was excited for the workout, took that workout win, and he is now top of the leaderboard by a fair few points, 20 points between first and second, and then 28 points by the looks of it between first and third. So we will see what is going to happen, what's going to play out for that final event of the day. Super exciting times to come. We've just obviously wrapped up event 8 for the male and female elites. We will be back on the floor in around about 15 minutes for our next team event. We'll quickly take you through that team event that is to come up now. It is team workout number 9, the last dance. It's 3 rounds, 15 synchronized chest to bar pull-ups, male, female, first pair, 15 synchro chest to bar pull-ups, male, female, second pair, 3 worm complexes, and then they'll advance the worm after each round. 1 worm complexes, 1 worm clean and jerk, plus 1 worm push press, plus 1 worm thruster, plus 1 worm squat. This is going to be a brutal finish for our teams to finish off the weekend here at the Rebel Renegade Games 2025. We're in day 4. We're moving into the final event. That Affiliate Cup is up to play for the teams, and that CrossFit Games ticket is up to play for the male and female elites. Guys, we've said this before. Don't go anywhere. There's far too much excitement to be missed out on. Natalie, you excited?
I'm very excited. I'm stoked to see Lani's up there. I'm stoked to see Daniel's up there. We're talking about the UAE versus Africa just now. It's nice to see that even though it's an international field, we still have our local athletes that are doing their thing, and they're not making it easy. It's by no means been a walk in the park for any of our athletes. So I'm excited to see how this final event's going to play out, especially for our individuals, which is going to be like a little bit of a higher skill. We're going to see some ring muscle ups in there, some strict handstand push-ups, heavy deadlifts, and it's going to really test our athletes, and it's going to be about that mental fortitude, who can stay in it up until the final buzzer goes. And then we'll just see how the weekend plays out. So I'm very excited to see how the men's side's going to go, and then also just how the girls are going to go. Because after this event now, Sarah taking the win is definitely going to help Christina, and because Evie came 4th in that workout, it's going to assist Christina in moving up. But then also now, how is that going to affect Lani's point standing?
Well, I think like usual, every year for the Rebel Renegade Games, there's always an exciting finish. And like I say, this is going to come down to the wire. A lot of excitement to come. Don't go anywhere. If you do, just grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, and make sure you're ready for event number 9 coming up for the teams, the last dance, and obviously then our last event for our individual elite females and men.
Yeah, just to remind you that we're going to be starting at 12 o'clock with that last dance workout for our team. So like Mike said, now go grab yourself a little refresher, get yourself, get a throat lozenges if you're screaming there behind the screen for your teams. We'll be back in about 10 minutes where our heat number 1 is going to take place.
We'll take you through some highlights. Guys, don't go anywhere.
It's like that, it's like that. It's like that. It's like that, it's like that.
It's like that, just like that. It's like that. Do it like that. Yeah, come on, swing like this. Check it out, don't miss. Yeah, come on, swing like this. Check it out, It's like that. Just like that. It's like that.
It's like that, it's like that.
Do it like that. Just like that. It's like that.
It's like that, it's like that.
Do you want it like this? Or do you want it like that? Do you want it like this? Or do you want it like that? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Don't stop, do I make it rock? Don't stop, do I make it rock? Don't stop, do I make it rock? Don't stop, no, don't stop. Yeah, come on, swing like this. Check it out, don't miss. Yeah, come on, swing like this. Check it out. Yeah, we so dope. It's like that. It's like that. Just like that. It's like that.
It's like that, it's like that.
Do it like that. Just like that. It's like that.
It's like that, it's like that.
Do you want it like this? Or do you want it like that? Do you want it like this? Or do you want it like that? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Do you wanna?
Walk in the building, I'm ready to get it. Now they ain't seen it like this in a minute. Running it up till it's hitting the ceiling. Watch how I strike, man, the flow is acidic. I got a trap, yeah, I'm raising a village. I play it cool, but they paint me a villain. If this shoe fit, then I guess that I feel it. They say they can stop me, you gotta be kidding. Disturbing the peace, let me over the leash, man, I'm going OD and I came for the feast. I'm too elite, better give me my feet, still I'm coming in hot, so we bringing the heat. What do you mean? I got a team, no you ain't not in my league. 100 degrees, feel like a breeze, I am not hit to a piece. Whoa, wow, it's going up right now. They cannot hold this down. Tell me who's running this town. Whoa, wow, you ought to know by now. They cannot hold this down. Tell me who's running this town. Run this town. I got the vision, they can't match the ambition. I'm adding it up, I've been running a digit. They seeing the difference when I'm in the kitchen. I'm cleaning my plate while they cleaning the dishes. Running the town, they know who running it now. Guess I'm
somebody else. New day, cold drinks, old jokes, same vibes, days like today don't miss. Never miss, don't stop. I see it, I want it, gotta have it, gotta taste it, gonna give me some. Give me some, give me some, give me some of this. Yeah, I'm running, yeah, I'm running, yeah, I'm running it, ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Go. Ready, set, go. Give me just a little someone more, want her, want you to match my vibe. I just want you to be with me, why don't we catch a ride? Never miss, don't stop, I see it, I want it, gotta have it, gotta taste it, gonna give me some. Give me some, give me some, give me some of this. Yeah, I'm running, yeah, I'm running, yeah, I'm running it, ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Go. Ready, set, go. Set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Go. Ready, set, go.
The game's back on. I'm reppin' for my city, I'm they backbone. Till the clock stops, we gon' run a gun and bring it back home. Let's go. We number one, you know. We go hard, be small. We won't stop, oh no, ain't gon' never stop. From the ground up, we on top, can't take a spot. We march in like a marching band with a game plan on my game face. It's game night, let's be great. Apply pressure, raise the stakes, it's legendary. Make 'em break. We ain't never backing down, we ain't never gonna stop. We gon' take it to the limit, we gon' take it to the top. We ain't never giving up, we ain't never gonna stop. Till the very last second, till we're running out the clock. We ain't never gonna stop. Till the very last second, till we're running out the clock. We ain't never backing down, we ain't never gonna stop. We gon' take it to the limit, we gon' take it to the top. We ain't never giving up, we ain't never gonna stop. Till the very last second, till we're running out the clock. We ain't never gonna stop. Till the very last second, till we're running out the clock. We ain't never backing down, we ain't never gonna stop. We gon' take it to the limit, we gon' take it to the top. We ain't never giving up, we ain't never gonna stop. Till the very last second, till we're running out the clock.
For our team athletes. All right, we are about to make some noise for our teams that are going to take the floor. This is heat number 1, out in lane number 1, CrossFit Juggernaut Triumph. Lane number 2, Josie Underdogs. Lane number 3, CrossFit Bloberg Units. Lane number 4, Lions Bay CrossFit. Lane number 5, Vibe Warriors. Lane number 6, CrossFit R-Taxis Avengers. Lane number 7, CrossFit Blue Sky Cobalt Crew. Lane number 8, CrossFit R-Taxis Warriors. And in lane number 9, NCC. Athletes, 1 minute. Athletes, to your starting match, please. "30 seconds. Athletes, you can relax. Just been asked to wait a moment. Athletes, 10 seconds. Stand by. And just like that, heat number 1 is underway. Male-female pair needs to complete 15 synchronized chest to bar pull-ups. Their chest needs to touch the rig at the same time for the rep to count. CrossFit Bloberg units opting for the butterfly pull-up there. NCC, they're going to move forward now as their second pair is going to go for 15 synchronized chest to bar pull-ups. Our first team, Bloberg units, has moved over to the work, followed by NCC. They need to complete 3 worm complexes. Worm complex will be 1 worm clean and jerk, plus 1 worm push press, plus 1 worm thruster, plus 1 worm squat. That is 1 rep. they need to do it 3 times.
Creeping like a thief in the night, and I'm ready for it steady when I see you on sight. I'm a renegade, baby. I do just what I like. Train to go, control step if you wanna fight.
Our current heat leaders, Bloberg units, advancing their worm forward. They need to do another round of 15 synchronized chest to bar pull-ups, pair number 1 and pair number 2, and then they'll come back to their worm for another 3 complexes. CrossFit Art Taxes Avengers forgetting they need to advance the worm forward. They quickly rectify, they will move themselves back to the rig. Vibe Warriors moving back to the rig for their synchronized chest to bar pull-ups. Followed closely by CrossFit Blue Sky Cobalt Crew. For NCC for the first pairing. There we go, Lions Bay CrossFit just conversing with their judge to find out exactly what is expected of them. They have rectified and are about to pick up their worm again. Our current heat leaders, NCC, out in lane number 9 with 1 rep to go, closely followed by Bloberg units. Bloberg units making easy work of this worm during this complex. One more complex to go. 1 worm clean and jerk, 1 worm push press, 1 worm thruster, and 1 squat equals 1 rep. Vibe Warriors looking really good on the worm. Good communication. 6 minutes down, 6 minutes to go. So NCC and Bloberg Pumas have moved back to the ring at the same time. The Bloberg Pumas are just, I beg your pardon, units are slightly in front. NCC opting for 3 quick reps. Bloberg units and NCC are neck and neck. CrossFit Art Tatters Warriors, just quickly talking to each other, just to make sure that they know exactly what to do on the worm. They need to work as a team, otherwise the rep will not count. We have got Bloberg units and NCC neck and neck. It's going to come down to those final 3 worm complexes. NCC is our current heat leader, closely followed by Bloberg units.
Hey, let's go. I want you to feel life right now. Lay your worries from behind.
2 reps for Bloberg units, 2 reps for NCC.
Can't stop us. The best out of feeling live right now. Hey, we put in work and now it's time to go and celebrate. I just want to see a smile on your pretty face. Left, right, yeah. Nose down, up,
Bloberg units taking the heat win, closely followed by NCC, who are finishing their last squat, and they are done. Athletes, 2 minutes.
Now we going out. I wish time could stop, cause I don't see me slowing down. No, do my best fit on, hold the lights on me, cause I'ma shine like gold, I'ma shine like
5 warriors looking to finish out their weekend. CrossFit Art Taxes Avengers right behind. One more rep for 5 warriors. Out in lane number 1, Juggernaut Triumph trotting over to the worm. They have got 1 minute to try to complete 3 worm complexes. And we have Art Taxes Avengers who have finished out their weekend with 30 seconds to go. Ten seconds. 3, 2, 1, time! Let's make some noise for heat number 1 for our final event for our team.
Step to the mic, woo! Got something to say. You bring the vibe to the function, throwing out heat like it's nothing. You got the whole room buzzing, everybody wants some, ain't that something? They want everything you got what they want some more. Big moves, dance on your own like nothing that they've ever seen before. What's an ant to a shoe? What's a wallet to a mooch? What's a joke to a goof? That's a big mood. What's a drum to a groove? What's a spark to a fuse? Everyone loves when you do you. That's a big move. That's a big move. That's a big move. That's a big move. Big mood, big mood, big mood. Every little step is a big move. Big shoe, big shoe, big shoe. Nobody can feel them like you do. Clear out the room when we walk in the door. Roll out the carpet, we having a ball. We catch you staring, they pick up the jaw. That's a big move. They want everything you got what they want some more. Big moves, dance on your own like nothing that they've ever seen.
Heat number 2 for our team athletes.
That's a big mood. That's a big mood. That's a big mood. That's a big mood. That's a big mood.
Yeah, ready or not, you best keep up. I'm saying it once, you won't beat us. I come in hot, I don't link up. Talk to your leader, flow too cold, came by your lease up. You know that we not the same. Can't stop the game, I am not for lames. Fight through the pain, I erupt the flame. Say this again, when you want the fame, I want more. I don't stop with encores, more. I get mine and what's yours, more. Don't you see how I saw, more. Guess it's time to make sure, more. Ain't no way I'm gonna settle for less. My name in lights so you never forget. I live it now, I don't care about regrets. Yeah.
Getting ready to welcome heat number 2 for our teams. Event number 9. Yes, you heard right. They have done 8 events already. Event number 9 coming up. Out in lane number 1, PFC Honey Badgers. Lane number 2, CrossFit Acrestad Bomb Squad. Lane number 3, Top Gun Fitness. Lane number 4, Plot Box CrossFit. Lane number 5, CrossFit Taniwa Kaha. Lane number 6, Cape CrossFit Werewolves. Lane number 7, Valley Maid. Lane number 8, RTF Misfits. Lane number 9, Pack Life CrossFit Santon. And in lane number 10, Uncontained Brave. This is going to be heat number 2, event number 9 for our teams, their final event of the weekend. Athletes, 1 minute.
Look at my face, I'm next to yours. They wanna tell me that less is more.
30 seconds. 10 seconds. Athletes, stand by. And heat number 2 is underway for our teams, rounding out their weekend with a nice little synchronized chest to bar and worm complex movement with a 12-minute cap. So out in lane number 10, Uncontained Brave, our current heat leaders, closely followed by Plot Box CrossFit. Remember, they need to complete a complex of 1 worm clean and jerk, 1 worm push press, 1 worm thruster, and then finishing it with 1 worm squat for that to count as 1 rep. Out in front right now, Cape CrossFit Werewolves are our current heat leaders. Closely followed by Taniwa Kaha. Backlife CrossFit Santon with good reps there. 4 reps to go for Cape CrossFit Werewolves. Then they will advance back to their worm. Five reps to go for CrossFit Taniwa Kaha. CrossFit Taniwa Kaha, our current heat leaders, but closely joined by Cape CrossFit Werewolves. PFC Honey Badgers out in lane number 1 with 5 reps to go. Uncontained Brave made easy work of those chest to bar pull-ups. They have moved themselves back up into the top 4 for the heat. Our current heat lead is Pack Life CrossFit Santon, closely followed by CrossFit Taniwa, Cape CrossFit Werewolves. It's going to come to this final round of chest to bar and worm complexes to find out who's going to take this heat. Cape CrossFit Werewolves with 5 reps to go. Uncontained Brave looking really strong with those chest to bar pull-ups out in lane number 10. One rep for the Werewolves team for their pair to advance. Taniwa and the Werewolves right with each other. Pack Life Santon. Cape CrossFit Werewolves team has taken the heat with a time of 7:41. Closely followed by Taniwa and Pack Life Santon. Two reps for Plot Box CrossFit. They really want to finish out this weekend. 1 rep for their athlete. She can do it. Plotbox CrossFit looking really smooth on these chest to bar pull-ups. They're going to go unbroken for 15. These athletes have 3 minutes to go. PFC Honey Badgers looking to finish out their weekend. Opting for touch and go as the RTF Misfits have rounded out their weekend. One rep to go for Valley Maid. Less than 90 seconds to go. Valley Maid looking to finish out their weekend. This final rep proving to be a bit of a challenge at Plot Box CrossFit. One rep for them, then they're done with their weekend. There we go. There, just like that, they're done. Final rep for Valley Maid with less than 1 minute on the clock. And just like that, they are done with their workout. Let's make some noise for our heat number 2. These teams have completed 9 workouts this weekend.
Look at my eyes and you'll see the drive. Jump off these ropes, throw on these bows. Showing no mercy cause I am so cold. Show some respect, step in the ring. I've been dreaming of all the pain I'm about to bring. I am the hit man, what you thinking? Don't you play with me, I am the kingpin. We gon' ride on, passion and purpose what I'm on. Got my hands on your neck like a python. Now they playing my song, give me the belt, I'm an icon. I'm the Undertaker and I'm gonna break it. Coming for the paper, shut it down. I am the icebreaker with the filmmakers, hands up, cause we going wild. I am a giant, I got the sauce and I'm never missing when I'm taking these shots. You undefeated, but I am a boss. Get over here, I'ma give you that loss. Running now, number 1 now, never backing down, we want it all. We gonna shut it down, come on bring it now, never slowing down, we want it all. Been through the fire, we put in the hours, now we got the power, yeah we want it all. So we gonna run it now, number 1 now, coming for the crown, we want it all. We want it all. Come on now, come on bring it, we want it all. We want it all. Hope for the prize, run for the skies, no apologizing when we rise. Look in the mirror, feel I'm breaking ties, I'm breaking limits in this city.
Good afternoon. Mike Bourne here alongside
Tiana Faley.
We're here to bring you the remaining workouts of the day, the last event of the weekend for the teams, for the individual male and female elites, and look to see who's going to punch their ticket to the CrossFit Games for those individuals.
And it is looking really, really close.
So far, yeah. Honestly, the leaderboard at the moment is so different compared to what it was at the end of day 3 yesterday. And before we go into obviously the elite men and the elite women, we're obviously looking at this last heat now of the teams. We have Juggernaut Unstoppable in first place with 746 points. Bounty Fantastic 4 in second place with 701. And then RTF Born have moved their way up the leaderboard after a slow start on day 1 after that poor event finish on event 1. They're on 692, closely followed by Uncontained Humble. So everything to play for here in this final event.
Yeah, this 3rd place position could be anyone's. And RTF Born have had a fantastic Saturday and an incredibly strong start to their Sunday as well.
No, absolutely. I think that Brandon Jacobs was looking to make a point after event number 1. Obviously, he wasn't very well leading in. He's had an amazing comeback story himself.
And he said last night, I finally feel like myself again.
And that's what we want. That's what we want. We want our athletes to feel good. We don't want anyone to feel unwell or ill or get any injuries. But it's all to play for in this final heat for the teams. We're going to introduce now heat number 3, just coming onto the floor.
So lane number 1, we've got RTF Vigor. Lane number 2, Kaimus Send It. Lane number 3, CrossFit Ekerstead Little Oaks. Lane 4, Fast CFA. Lane 5, MCC Yeah. Lane 6, CrossFit R-Taxes Assassins. Lane 7, Sub 6. Lane 8, CrossFit Tiger Valley Phoenix. Lane 9, Uncontained Strong. And lane 10, RAF CrossFit Josie.
Okay, so this workout is aptly named The Last Dance. It is 3 rounds of 15 synchronized chest to bar pull-ups for male-female pair 1, 15 synchronized chest to bar pull-ups male-female pairs 2. They will then move into 3 worm complexes. After each complex, they'll move forward to complete the round. A worm complex involves 1 worm clean and jerk, 1 worm push press, 1 worm thruster, 1 worm squat.
And the catch here is that this must be completed unbroken. So communication is key here on the worm for these athletes.
Absolutely. The communication is key for all our teams all the way through the weekend. But again, like I said, there's lots to play for here in this final workout, and the different movements within this complex. It's not usual we see a complex with a worm. It's usually a barbell. And this is going to take some thinking. This is going to take some communication. Like I say, if I was on the worm, I'd rather the communication come from the back of the worm so that voice projects forward. They can also see what everyone is doing. We've got 10 seconds and we're on with heat number 3 of this last event for the teams.
Buzzer goes off, moving into the first male-female pairing for these chest to bar pull-ups. Already a no rep here at the front of the screen. Just making sure their timing is on. There they go. They've moved to a kipping movement. Sometimes much easier to maintain that synchronicity.
Yeah, that was lane 1, RTF Vigor there. The moment where camera focused on sub 6. Obviously, that has last year's champion Ruan standing behind, waiting for his chance to work through the 15 synchronized chest to bars.
With Ruan being quite a proficient gymnast, it's going to be interesting to see who he's partnered with here. She's looking like she's a gymnast as well.
Extremely short in stature.
That's why I said gymnast, check him out. There we go. Look at that beautiful cycle speed.
So we can see there, middle of the screen, lane number 6, CrossFit Artaxis Assassins. They're the first team to move to their worm complexes.
This complex is also not a natural complex for the body, with you having a clean and jerk, then over the shoulder, then a thruster, and then a squat. It kind of feels a little bit all over the place. Very clever programming here by Mayhem Athlete, getting our athletes to have to think about it.
Yeah, we've seen some of our teams this weekend.
There we go, like a communication right there.
And that's what we talk about. You know, the worm is tough. If you don't get a chance to work and train and practice with the worm, it's not something that you can mimic very easily. You can practice the clean and jerk with a barbell all you want, but when you're doing a clean and jerk with a worm, you actually start facing the worm and sort of do a half pivot to finish off the movement to face forward. So it's just not something that you can mimic very easily. And that worm is 175 kilos, so no light weight at all.
And the other thing we were talking about with regards to the worm, when you have athletes of different heights, that also comes into play, because obviously the smoother the line of the worm, the easier it's going to be to manipulate and maneuver. So if you have a taller athlete with a shorter athlete in front or behind, it's going to be a more irregular discrepancy, like height and weight and who's taking how much of the weight.
It looks to me like lane number 2, Kaima Sendi, are the first to sort of think about advancing towards their second round on that worm. They've had a great finish to the weekend. They always seem to be up the top of whichever heat they're in. And again, just looking strong and consistent through all workouts. Uncontained Strong there, they've got a big fan base here in the crowd. There's, I think, about 3, maybe 4 uncontained teams here this weekend. And again, the crowd is there pushing them through all the way.
I think the other thing to think about with this workout, with only 15 chest to bars, that is a number, it's not crazy large. You do want to think about breaking it up early, but because it's not a huge number, it's a bit of a trap, because you then come onto the worm, which does fatigue your grip. You just don't realize it until it's probably a little bit too late.
Absolutely not. And we can see there, lane number 9, Uncontained Strong, lane 8, CrossFit Tiger Valley Phoenix, and lane number 2, Karma Send It, were the first to make it to the worm. They're now closely followed by lane number 7, sub 6.
A little bit of a shaky start for sub 6, but it looks like they've pulled themselves back into line.
Yeah, Cross Valley Tiger Phoenix, they're going to move back to their third round first, closely followed by Uncontained Strong.
And I mean, it's only been 4 minutes. The time cap is 12.
Yeah, these guys seem to be moving through this fairly well. Like I say, it all comes down to that teamwork, and they have been working well together. And I think, obviously, the further they've got through the weekend, the more and more they've got used to each other. They've obviously communicated on how fatigued they are, how sore they are. And remember, we're only as good as your weakest athlete within the team. So Kaimer send it there, lane number 2. They were one of the first teams to move forward, but as you can see, that worm just stopping them a little bit now in their tracks.
And I don't know if you saw them earlier, but sub 6, when they communicate, they have such a smooth worm flow. They were absolutely flying through those complexes. That's where you'll make or break the workout.
And there we have Kaimer send it. They're going to make their way back for their third and final round in this workout. Looking like a majority of the teams here are moving into their third round, which means they should be safe of completing this workout under the time cap.
Beautiful synchro there. They're definitely going to get through this within that time cap. Not even halfway yet. Most athletes onto their third, onto their third round.
Okay, so our teams are into that last and final complexes on the worm. We can see there the uncontained strung across the finish line. Unofficial time 6:07.
Little Oaks cross the line.
6:13.
Now the Little Oaks having their ninja gymnasts on the team, both female athletes, former gymnasts, would have been very handy for those chest to bars. But like I said, with only 15 reps, that wasn't the make or break part of the event.
6:33 there for Tiger Valley Phoenix. And these teams actually setting the times to beat here.
Sub 6 across the line. 6:44 unofficially.
And then we've got CrossFit Artax's Assassins working their way through one of their last worm complexes. I was actually in the back, in the warm-up area, watching some of these teams warm up. And obviously there aren't any worms in the back warm-up room. So they're actually practicing with barbells, just trying to mimic the movement and the timing just so they can get used to those calls.
And I mean, like we were saying before, the only thing you don't have to take into account when you have something like a barbell or a kettlebell is the way that the worm flops and moves on each individual's body. It's filled with sand.
Yeah, each worm as well is segmented, so certain parts of the worm are heavier than others, and obviously usually we do try and put those male athletes on those sections, but then again it does depend on those different heights of the male and female athletes.
We've got one more team on the floor making their way through that worm complex.
And that's CrossFit REF Josie. They are the team that I've loved watching this weekend. They seem to just have so much fun on the floor, laughing, joking, and just having a great time together.
Throwing shuckers up when they're on the bike. And they're going to cross the line. All of these teams well within that 12-minute time cap. Awesome to see. Stand corrected. We've still got RTF Vigor here, working their way through their last set of chest to bars.
Yeah, sorry about that, ladies and gents. We couldn't actually see all the floor through the camera angle. We thought they had finished, but it looks like they are moving on to their final worm complex set.
Here they come.
And they still should get under this time cap fairly easily. We're only about 9 minutes in, and it is a 12-minute cap to finish this workout.
A little bit of lack of communication there. They're going to have to do that again. There they go.
Yes, you may have seen in the middle of the floor, there is one worm that didn't advance forward at all, and that was our team, MCCI. Yeah, they actually have one of their teammates who's just slightly injured. So they felt it was best to actually not properly take the competition floor just to save making anything worse. But they are sat at the other end by the finish line, congratulating everyone as they finish the workout. And with that, RTF Vigor made it across the line and finished under that time cap. We're going to go to a replay, possible interview on the floor. If not, we'll be back soon with the fourth and final heat of the teams in the final event here of the Rebel Renegade Games 2025, where we will crown our Affiliate Cup champions.
Welcome back to the Rebel Renegade Games. We are about to introduce our fourth and final heat for the teams. These are the teams going for the Affiliate Cup champions. Very close race here, in particular between our top four teams.
Yeah, our top four teams, Juggernaut Unstoppable on 746 points, Bounty Fantastic 4701, RTF Born 692, and Uncontained Humble 689. Now, barring any major mishaps, you would expect Juggernaut Unstoppable to hang on and take that coveted Affiliate Cup.
That is true, but we do know that some of the athletes, in particular RTF Born, are here with a point to prove, and they do have some gymnastics ninjas. So we'll see how we go on the floor. Let's bring them out.
You can see that cup there sitting prominent on the box. The athletes will take a look at that as they run past into their lane introductions. So in lane number one, we have Willowway Mavericks. In lane number two, MCC Misfits. Lane number three, CrossFit Blowberg Pumas. Lane number four, RTF Born, vying for that podium spot. Lane number five, Juggernaut Unstoppable, our current leaders. Lane number six, Bounty Fantastic 4 in second. Uncontained Humble in lane number seven. Caution CrossFit, lane number 8. Pack Life, CrossFit Wanderers, lane number 9. And rounding off our final heat, ATG the guys.
And a reminder of the workout, aptly named The Last Dance. These athletes have 3 rounds, 15 synchro chest to bar pull-ups, male-female pair 1, 15 synchro chest to bar pull-ups, male-female pair 2. Then they will perform 3 worm complexes. Once they are done with their worm complexes, they will move up their lane before commencing the next round. A worm complex is 1 worm clean and jerk, 1 worm push press, 1 worm thruster, and 1 worm squat.
And the caveat to that part of the workout is it must be completed unbroken. If they break at any point, they will have to complete the whole complex again. They cannot pick up from where they left off.
Now, what was our fastest time in the heat prior, Mike?
Fastest time was Uncontained Strong in an unofficial time of 6:07, closely followed by a CrossFit Akestad Little Oaks with 6:13, and then CrossFit Tiger Valley Phoenix 6:33. There are our top 3 teams so far unofficially. So all these teams in the heat number 4 now are vying for those top spots and beating those times.
And they're off. So let's see if any of these teams can beat those times that are currently standing for the event record. This team immediately going for a kipping chest to bar, not even opting for a butterfly. Sometimes that's the best way to do it, to ensure that that synchro is met.
Yeah, this workout's not just won on the synchronized chest to bars. Obviously, we saw a lot of teams confused with the movement of the worm. So we have to make sure that the communication is key, communication is clear and concise, and that they work through that complex efficiently. We can see RTF Born there, the first team to make it through to the worm.
We did say earlier, they came into the Saturday workout with a point to prove, and they've come into Sunday even more dominant than what they were yesterday. An event win earlier today.
And if we look there on the floor center of your screen, Juggernaut Unstoppable, actually one of the last teams to make it to the worm. So it'll be interesting to see how they fare as we move through this workout. RTF Born, though, obviously looking to make a point.
Oh, lack of communication right there. They need to advance that worm. This is an opportunity for someone to catch them.
Yeah.
Could be a costly mistake.
Typical commentator's curse there, as we were talking about, when they make that mistake. But they will be straight back to the bar. They'll get past it. They'll recompose themselves and jump straight back up for their next round of synchronized pull-ups. Chest to bar, sorry, chest to bar.
Chest to bar pull-ups, and they're closely joined. Which team is that? Lane number 8, Ocean CrossFit.
Again, RTF Born will be hoping that Juggernaut Unstoppable and Bounty Fantastic 4 have a bit of a mare in this workout and don't actually manage to get the points that they want, which will allow and open the door for RTF Born to leapfrog either to the second or even the first place position.
It is looking like Juggernaut is struggling with this complex.
So again, the team's actually making some excitement for us. They've got one more rep left. They're the only team that hasn't advanced their worm yet. It's actually quite worrying to see the fact they've been so consistent across the weekend in that top 3 spot in the majority of workouts, and now they're really struggling with this final movement.
To catch 22, you can go in the lead, and it's either going to give you the confidence to back yourself, or it can sometimes mean that you put this additional pressure on yourself and things start to crumble. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully they're going to be able to pick up in this next round. But it is a little bit concerning that they are only just returning to their second round of chest to bars now, the last team in this heat.
Yeah, some clear communication errors, I think, between that team. But obviously, again, and that is Ocean CrossFit that have moved into, Uncontained Humble. Look like they've just taken the lead.
They have indeed.
Closely followed by Ocean CrossFit and RTF Born
in third position.
Like we said, this isn't won on the first round.
And I think with such small rep schemes on the chest bar, running onto that worm, you don't realize how 15 chest bar might not sound like too many, but it can jack your heart rate up if you're trying to cycle through those a little bit faster.
We can see there the Bluebird Pumas asking their judge what he expects from them. A little bit of confusion there.
Good communication there from team captain Matt. Immediately knowing I need to, they're just trying to go that bit too fast. They just need to take a second.
But then again, the judges holding them to standard and making sure that they do get those reps completed. Again, going back to what we were saying earlier in the previous stream, we have multiple head judges on the floor. So 4 head judges in the red jumpers. Also, we have 2 CrossFit Games level judges overseeing the head judges.
Yeah, and these CrossFit Games head judges really holding our on-floor judges to standard. you will see them walking through the field of judges constantly, making sure that everyone's upholding the level that we are expecting in this kind of competition.
And we can see there the uncontained Humble come across in an unofficial time of 4:49.
They're going to be very happy with that. They were sitting in 4th position. They were only 3 points behind RTF Born. We've had another team cross the line.
Coaching CrossFit. This could be the difference here between RTF Born jumping their way to the second spot. They could even be overtaking themselves. They're just struggling with this worm slightly at the moment. They are going to hope that Bounty Fantastic Four have a bad finish and that this last little hiccup doesn't affect everyone.
I can see why that judge did give a no rep there. Brandon Jacobs a little bit tired, did not hit that extension over his head. Now, it doesn't need to be a full lockout, but you do need to show that you are clearing your head. That kind of just bounced off the top of him. He's strong enough, he probably didn't even notice.
And that's RTF Born crossing the line, unofficial time 5:51.
I think they were just slightly picked by one team. Going to confirm on that.
Looks like lane number 9, possibly.
Act Life Wanderers.
Now we can see Juggernaut here in the center of the screen. They're still working on their last set of worms, but it's Bounty Fantastic Four, who are currently in second position. They are back at the rig still, and they still have one worm complex tool. And there they are, they're moving through now.
Now, I mean, we did say before this heat that our podium was looking pretty for our first position athletes. I think this might have just shaken things up a bit.
And Juggernaut Unstoppable, have just crossed the line, but don't forget, we have some times from the previous heat that are going to play into factor. At least the top 3 from the previous heat look to have got over that finish line faster than Juggernaut Unstoppable. I feel that they may have done enough to stay atop of the leaderboard and take that Affiliate Cup, but obviously we will have to wait and see and get those scores finalised to make sure that that leaderboard is set.
With 45 points to play with between first and second place, at the way that the leaderboard looked before this event, it's kind of hard to tell. Obviously, we don't have all the times from all of the heats, but with Bounty Fantastic Four only just crossing the line now, this has made this Affiliate Cup podium a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, if I was to take a guess, I would say that Juggernaut Unstoppable may have done enough to hold on to that top spot. Uncontained Humble may have done enough to jump into the second position from 4th, and RTF Born possibly done enough to hold on to the 3rd spot. Again, we will wait for confirmation. There's still some teams on the floor. We've still got 4 minutes left in this workout. It's a 12-minute cap.
And a reminder, this was an incredibly fast heat.
Lane year 10 there. ATG, the guys, have just crossed the finish line as well.
They've had a fantastic competition, ATG, the guys.
It looks like we've got our final team coming onto the worm now, which is in lane number 1, Willoway Mavericks. Hopefully the crowd will get behind this team, get them through their final 3 worm complexes, and then they can finish this heat and wrap up the team event competition here on day number 4, the Rebel Renegade Games 2025.
Judge has her hand up. They have 2 more complexes to go. They're finishing number 2. They're on their final complex. And they are done, crossing the line just over 9 minutes, well within that 12-minute time cap.
And that wraps up our events for the teams. The action is done. Now we just need to take some time to add the points up, see how the leaderboard fares, and then we can crown our Affiliate Cup Champions 2025 and see who has the bragging rights of the best box here in South Africa. We'll go to some highlights, and then I'm sure we're going to get an interview on the floor with one of the teams.
Check it out now, feel the beat, feel the beat, feel the beat. Let it out now, move your feet, move your feet, move your feet. Ready now, all eyes on me, eyes on me. It's easy, just do it like me. Hey, do it like me, yeah. Do it like me, like me. It's like 1, 2, 3, ABC. Just do it like me.
Kom in. All right, I'm joined here by our uncontained humble team, the event winners for event number 9, the last dance, the final weekend after a 4-day event. Mariska, I spoke to you before this workout, and you said you were a little bit worried about how the judging was going to go on judging the worm complexes. Do you feel that it was fair and that you guys did well? You obviously won the workout, so how did you feel that went for you?
I'm really proud about our execution. We had a few minor mistakes, but the judging was absolutely spot on. So well done to our judge in that lane. Thank you so much. The communication was so clear, and we knew exactly what to do when, even when things went wrong.
Yeah, you guys moved that worm so well. No pauses, no breaks. When there was a bit of a stumble, you did stop, regain. Who was elected as the speaker on the worm, and did you manage to hold that throughout? Ziamai?
Mariska, not me. I can't breathe if I have to talk while I'm training. She does it very well.
Brilliant. So you guys won the first workout of the event. You finished out the final event with a win. Now we just wait to see how the points stack up, to see if you made it back onto the podium, because you were 3 points behind. You needed those 100 points. As you're waiting now, how is the morale of the team before we find out who the top 3 are? Lawrence?
Okay, so we went into this workout knowing that we had to do everything we possibly can. It's either balls to the wall or we go home empty-handed. So we just prayed hard and did what we trained to do. Yeah, and thank you to Coach Janine. So yeah.
And then whilst I have you for a moment, Cassie, this is your second time with the team this year. How do you feel your experience was this year compared to last year?
Wow, that's a tough question. I think last year we came in with absolutely no expectation. This year we actually came in with expectation, and it was interesting to learn how to deal with it. So it doesn't matter what happens with the podium. I think we learned so much, and next year we'll be back and we'll be even better.
Awesome stuff. But let's make some noise for our CrossFit Uncontained Humble team who just won event number 9. Well done, guys. All right,
Well, that last heat absolutely shook up the leaderboard.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we're obviously waiting for official confirmation. Everything's sort of official at the moment. We don't actually know who has taken that coveted affiliate cup title.
And I mean, it just goes to show anything can change the game. The final workout, who we thought was 100% going to be on the top of the podium, maybe they've done enough, but maybe just that little lapse in communication has cost them the affiliate cup.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this year the Renegade Games here has brought us so much excitement, not only in the teams, the males and the females, but just in general, the whole weekend has been amazing to be a part of. We're really looking forward to obviously the males and females still coming up in that final event because there's so much excitement still to come. But yeah, just to wrap up the teams, that worm complex proved very difficult for some and stopped a lot of the big name teams in their tracks. And again, like we said in the live stream, it all comes down to that communication and actually being concise and clear with each other.
Yeah, and I think it's been, just talking on the affiliate, it's been incredible to hear and see all of those affiliates coming down, supporting their teams. A few affiliates with multiple teams competing over the weekend. I think competing in front of your home gym must be an extra amazing feeling.
Yeah, there's definitely been some great. We've seen a lot of posters, signs, we've seen banners, we've seen stormtroopers, we've had horns, we've had drums, we've had everything here. The crowd hasn't let us down for sure, and I'm sure that they're going to make a lot of noise now for the elite. So like I say, we'll get back to you as soon as we can with the leaderboard for the Affiliate Cup Champions to see who has taken those podium positions. But until then, we've got a lot to come with the male and females, and if we take a look at the males, like I say, the leaderboard has been shaken up massively.
Big shake-up happening.
I don't think I've seen a shake-up like this in a long time in CrossFit. I mean, to have someone that was 80 points clear going into the last event of day number 3, and now all of a sudden, 2 events later, be 28 points back. It's a huge change, and like we say, same with the teams with the communication. Again, like these are all execution errors that have made the difference. It's not necessarily because someone's not being good enough. It's just lack of concentration, just doing the wrong thing, or not quite listening to the judges' call.
A small lapse in judgment, a small error where you think you're there and you're not just. You know, like we were saying before, our judging this weekend has been incredibly strict, which we want. We want our one ticket holder to be the best on the day, and we want them to hold the standards that are going to be expected at the CrossFit Games.
Yeah, I think what we were looking for with our judging standards is the fact we would like people like Andrew Hiller to be pointing us out for the right reasons and not for the wrong. And at the moment, the judging calls that have been made, especially at those major moments with our top athletes, Sarah Sigmundsdottir, Toby Buckland, for example, they've had 2 major decisions go against them, both of them at the time contesting those decisions. But when you go back to the replay, you can see that those judging calls were right. They were spot on.
And I think another really good thing is that as athletes, they are the consummate professionals. They've stepped back, they've rewatched with the head judges, and they've actually agreed, yes, you know what, that judging standard was correct. I 100% would rather you no-rep me in this situation and it be clear and concise, rather than you hand me the rep and then we end up going to something like the CrossFit Games, thinking that's the standard, and we're no reps there.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Like I said, I did speak to one of the judges, and he told me this is the judge that made the decision against Sarah, and he said, yep, Sarah came up to me and apologised. And I just think that's great. Like, it really is, like, the judge was pretty worried and sort of thinking, oh my God, I can't believe I've no-rep Sarah Sigmundsdottir. And she took the time to go and speak to him and say, look, I'm so sorry, like, heat at the moment, I thought my foot across the line. Clearly it didn't, and you made the right decision, and I appreciate the fact that you held me to standard.
Yeah, and when we're talking about this next heat of men coming up, I mean, look at the prior event number 8, the heat's winner from number 1. So we have 3. Heat number 1 winner, his time stood all the way through to heat number 3.
Yeah, and
so
if we look at the positioning there from the previous workouts, obviously going in from event number 7, Toby had obviously his worst position finish of the weekend, which was a 26th place. That obviously dropped him dramatically down the lead. Well, actually didn't drop him down, but it reduced his lead dramatically from 80 points to 4 points. In event number 8, the worst thing that probably could have happened for Toby was the fact that Radwain Al-Gadouini actually took the first first spot in that event, which obviously bagged himself 100 points. And then Dan Grisel took second place.
And talk about a dark horse.
Absolutely.
He has absolutely flown up, or not flown, crept up that leaderboard all weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think like Daniel Grisel actually took second place, which jumped him from third place to second place. And unfortunately, Toby actually finished 10th in event number 8, which dropped him down to third and now 28 points back from that first place position. There were multiple athletes that finished in between him and Radawayne and Daniel Grisel, including people like Jake Hendry. And Jake Hendry called his shot in that workout. He knew that it was going to be a good one for him. And I think at the end of that workout, he probably felt a little bit bad that he's sort of teammate, as it were, because Toby and Jake have the same coach with Carl Ruth at Training Think Tank. He may feel a little bit responsible for Toby's downfall there. But at the same time, we're all here to compete and we all want to get the most points. I'm sure that Toby wouldn't want to get to the games knowing he only got there because someone decided to pull back and not go all the way.
And I mean, when we're talking about people coming between them, Mike Van Tonder has made a very strong move over the last 2 days. He's sitting in 4th position right now. I think he's going to be moving into this final event to get onto the podium. He had a bit of a rough start. It's going to be very interesting to see what he pulls out in this final workout.
Yeah, and if we take a look at the final workout for the individuals, again, still named The Last Dance. And again, I think this is even more appropriately named because of how tight it is at the top of the leaderboard for the males and for the females. It is 3 rounds for time, 18 deadlifts, which are 125 and 93 kilos for the male and female. 12 strict handstand push-ups and 6 ring muscle-ups. Now, these are some movements like strict handstand push-ups and ring muscle-ups can get everyone. So this is a kind of workout where exactly the same thing that's happened in the previous 2 workouts could happen again if you're not clinical and you don't execute those reps properly.
And when you're looking at the rep scheme, 6 ring muscle-ups for these top athletes is not something you're going to want to break on.
Not at all.
And you shouldn't be breaking. This should be a sprint.
And if you look at this workout, you would think for sure it's definitely going to be a sprint. Our top athletes are going to sprint as far through and as much as possible. However, we must take into account this is the last event of the weekend. It's not only the last event, it's the last event of 9.
They've done 8 workouts prior.
So the fatigue is setting in. I was speaking to Sarah in the back earlier and she was just telling me the DOMs are real.
Yes. I mean, they would be.
I think that Sarah will be looking to take the victory in this workout. She did say to me last night, I'm going to win these last 2 workouts. I want to finish as high up as I can. These are great workouts. She did take event number 8 and she said if there's a workout made for her, it's this next one coming up.
Well, I'm really excited to watch that event. But first, we're going to take a small break and we'll be coming back with our male individuals at about 1:30. So about 15 minutes. You've got time to make yourself a cup of tea or coffee, get yourself a snack, relax, and get ready to tune on in.
Don't believe me, just watch.
Every moment is a chance to redefine your limits.
It's a decision to grow. Every drop of sweat, every beat of your heart. So let us remind you of you. Your pain, your sweat, and every goal you've already met.
Workout completed.
Amazfit T-Rex 3.
Your fitness journey is unique to you. At Mayhem Athlete, we'll be right by your side every step of the way. Whether your goal is to become a CrossFit Games champion or staying fit for life, we have programs for all fitness levels. Join the Mayhem Athlete family and train like a champion today.
Strength isn't just muscle. It's precision, resilience, and control. On site, every move matters. Every decision shapes something greater. But strength doesn't clock out. Whether building structures or breaking limits, precision is everything. Rebel safety gear, built to work.
It's like that, it's like that. It's like that. It's like that, it's like that.
It's like that, just like that. It's like that. Do it like that. Yeah. Come on, swing like this. Check it out, don't miss. Yeah. Come on, swing like this. It's like that. Just like that. It's like that.
It's like that, it's like that.
Do it like that. Just like that. Yeah. It's like that.
It's like that, it's like that.
Do you want it like this? Or do you want it like that? Do you want it like this? Or do you want it like that? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Don't stop, do I make it rock? Don't stop, do I make it rock? Don't stop, do I make it rock? Don't stop, no, don't stop. Yeah, come on, swing like this. Check it out, don't miss. Yeah, come on, swing like this. Check it out. Yeah, we so dope. It's like that. It's like that. Just like that. It's like that.
It's like that, it's like that.
Do it like that. Yeah, just like that. It's like that.
It's like that, it's like that.
Do you want it like this? Or do you want it like that? Do you want it like this? Or do you want it like that? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Do you wanna?
I'm the main attraction. it loud. Spotlight on me when I take my bow. You're gonna pay full price if you want front row. I got a Hollywood star, I got my name in stone. Are you ready for the show? Sit back and let's go. I'm gonna blow your mind. I am a superstar, and I knew I'd come this far. You better make way, get off my stage. Lights, camera, action. I'm the main attraction. I'm the main attraction. You're gonna feel your heartbeat when it starts to rush. I wanna look, leave your jaw wide open, 'cause I'm illustrious. Are you ready for the show? Sit back and let's go. I'm gonna blow your mind. I am a superstar, and I knew I'd come this far. You better make way, get off my stage. Lights, camera, action. I'm the main attraction. I'm the main attraction. I am a superstar. I'm a superstar, and I knew I'd come this far. You better make way, get off my stage, lights, camera, action. I'm the main attraction.
Hey, goodness gracious. Take it right back to the basics. If you want something that's classy, tell them all you gotta do is ask me. Yeah, places, places. Feeling like 100 blue faces. Put a bow tie on the laces. Now throw a good foot in it. Can I get a witness? Fresh like a new pair of linens. Bought a new crib with a tenant. Now they want a piece of the business. I'm sipping my tea with a lemon. Roll down the window, play this on repeat. Whipping your neck when we cruising the street. Like what you see, but it's hard to believe. I make it look easy. Yeah. Hey. I make it look easy. Yeah. Hey. I make it look easy. Yeah. Hey. I make it look easy. I feel so good, you got to believe me. The way I move, I make it look easy. Extra, extra, I'm the main attraction. You can spread it, tell it to the masses. Decoded colors through the glasses. Lights, camera, action. Everybody checking for the fashion. Photo framing every day is magic. Rubber necking, flexing in the traffic. I had to make them look back. So animated. Throwing my cap, I graduated. Keep your drip, I'm saturated. But I'm still glad you made it. Ha. Roll down your window, play this on repeat. Whipping your neck when we cruising the street. Like what you see, but it's hard to believe. I make it look easy. Yeah. Hey. I make it look easy. Yeah. Hey. I make it look easy. Yeah. Hey. I make it look easy. I feel so good, you got to believe me. The way I move, I make it look easy. Yeah, yeah. Hey, hey. Make it look easy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Make it look easy. Hey. Other gods before Christ, man, that is not an option. Serve a holy father, never gave her for adoption. Sell my soul to Celtics, boy, I ain't from Boston. Covered by the blood, only thing I'm ever washed in. Have you forgotten? You know that the cost is the E-road. Lost in the B-roll. I don't really care about your subs, they mean zero. Saving every sinner when they stuck, he the hero. Answer every time when he calls, that's where we go. Pen reflecting Yahweh, he don't ever miss. When they look at me, they look at you, I'm like a silhouette. chasing after get-ups, that's a counterfeit. Card swiping, false striving, put your faith in new regrets. Hey, you don't have to play me on no stations. I know that my worth is straight from God and not your placement. If I don't trust in him when I am losing, then I'm faithless. But God was sitting right there before the basement. Hey, got the AG on the logo, connecting deep with fans, that's my only form of promo. You ain't trusting in my rock, then why you throwing stones though? Brain dead artists better wake up from a coma. Label steady calling, I'ma keep them crawling. Sell my art for numbers, dog, that don't sound enthralling. Even when I'm flopping, I'ma keep my faith in Yahweh, cause the God's before Christ, man, that is not an option. Serve a holy father, never gave her for adoption. Sell my soul to Celtics, boy, I ain't from Boston. Covered by the blood, only thing I'm ever washed in. Have you forgotten? You know that the cost is the E-road. Lost in the V-road, I don't really care about your subs, they mean zero. Saving every sinner when they stuck, he the hero. Answer every time when he calls, that's where we go.
They like, how can you go higher? The white in my eyes and my iris is fire. I just can't get with you doubters. I'm plugged into greatness, you feeling the power. Staring at you through my review. I've been on that brand new like lace in a new shoe. It's off to Orion. I'm too busy flying. Stay bold like a lion. I really can't break you. Haters gon' hate, but we keep going up. We lit the fuse, you see it's blowing up. Year after year, we just keep showing up. Shout at the pride and see that glow is up. Look at the top, that ceiling is glass. Bringing my squad, we breaking it fast. Slowing me down, that ain't gon' last. Taking the beast, more foot on the gas. No limitations, 100 on every occasion. I'm on a rampage, tell me now how you gon' stop me. I wouldn't engage, you better bring the whole army. Better think twice, paying that price. Talk to me nice, cause we got that power. We got that power. What you gon' say? No, we don't play. We on a whole other wave. On top of the world, we came here to stay. So please do not get in my way. We got that power. What you gon' say? No, we don't play. We on a whole other wave. On top of the world, we came here to stay. So please do not get in my way. Move it. Get out of my way, I'm cruising. Top of my class as a student. Prove it. I'm one in a million, got that resilience. I'm about to fly past the ceilings. One opportunity, I'm under scrutiny. Can't let the heat really get to me. Good thing I like all the spices. Put me in the hot seat, I'm a lion. Raised by the jungle, well, we gotta take what we need, cause there ain't enough. Running from nothing, cause I do not play with my life, yeah, it's only one. Some only want all the power to be at the top, cause they scared of that hour. Well, I came to conquer my fears, I'm hungry for power, I came to devour. No limitations, 100 on every occasion. I'm on a rampage, tell me now how you gon' stop me.
18 deadlifts at 125 kilograms, 12 strict handstand push-ups, 6 ring muscle-ups. They will have a 12-minute time cap to complete all 3 rounds. We are going to have 3 heats for our individual males. Event number 9 starting in 5 minutes.
Creeping like a thief in the night. I be ready for it, steady when I see you on sight. I'm a renegade, baby. I do just what I like. Train to go, lose control, step.
If you are just joining us, good afternoon and welcome. This is the Rebel Renegade Games. We are in day number 4. We have one final workout for our individual athletes to round out 4 grueling days of competition.
You ain't gotta get ready. Ready, aim, let's go. When you on top, gotta put it on the flow. Get 'em, yeah, I got 'em. Are you ready for some more? Yeah, ready, aim, let's go. Ready, aim, let's go. Ready, aim, let's go. Ready, aim, let's go. Get 'em, yeah, I got 'em. Ready, aim, let's go. Action, action, maybe I'm a savage. Action, action, maybe I'm a savage. Action, action, I'm not a savage. Action, action.
some of this. New day, cold drinks, old jokes, same vibes, days like today don't miss. Never miss, don't stop. I see it, I want it, gotta have it, gotta taste it, gonna give me some. Give me some, give me some, give me some of this. Yeah, I'm running, yeah, I'm running, yeah, I'm running it. Set, go.
All right, our individual male athletes heat number 1 is ready. I have just been informed that unfortunately due to injury, Abdullah Abdulrahman has decided to rather sit this final event out. Thank you for a wonderful showing across the event. 4 days of competition, but we are getting ready now for event number 9, the last dance for our individual athletes to take the floor. Out in lane number 1, we've got Willem Snyman. Lane number 2, Hubert Boshoff. Lane number 4, Fourie Moller. Lane number 5, Keegan Muir. Lane number 6, Lucas Hoberg. And rounding out this heat in lane number 8, Gary van Aswegen. Right, we are getting ready for our final event, heat number 1 for our individual male athletes. Athletes, 1 minute. Athletes, 30 seconds. Ten seconds. Athletes, stand by. And then just like that, heat number 1 for our final event, our individual males, is underway. They are completing the last dance. 3 rounds for time, 18 deadlifts at 125 kilograms, 12 strict handstand push-ups, 6 ring muscle-ups. These athletes will have 12 minutes to complete the 3 rounds for time. Lucas Hoberg, first off of the deadlifts, he will make his way to the wall for his strict handstand push-ups. Gary van Aswegen opting there for singles on his deadlifts. Remember, they're doing 3 rounds in total. Lucas Hoberg done with his first round under 90 seconds. He will advance his bar forward for round number 2. Lucas Hoberg, our current heat leader. He is looking to set the time to beat as we still have 2 heats coming up.
Hey, let's go. I want you to feel life right now. I want you to feel alive. Lay your worries far behind. Look up to the sky. It's summertime. We on the rise. Can't stop us.
Keegan needing no jump to get up onto those rings. He has the advantage with wall balls, but unfortunately a disadvantage with the rings being set at a standardized height. They cannot be adjusted taller. Come on, Keegan.
Summertime got me walking on air. Girls dressing cute, putting colors in their hair. Got a pocket full of sunshine, sharing, still caring. So I told them come prepare. We ain't judging no appearance. So yeah, still young, and tonight we going out. I wish time could stop, cause I don't see me slowing down. No, do my best fit on. Hope the lights on me, cause I'ma shine like gold. I'ma shine like gold.
Keegan with 2 reps to go. Lucas Hoberg finishing his second set of strict handstand push-ups. Out in lane number 2, we have Willem Snyman on the rings, and he has taken the lead as our current heat leader for the last dance. Willem Snyman out in front. He will move his bar forward, indicating he's into his 3rd round. One more rep for Lucas Hoberg. Willem Snyman opting for singles. You'll see our head judge Cameron has moved over just to ensure that he's reaching full lockout at the top, keeping the standard high for our judges. Lucas hot on his tail. So Willem, our current heat leader with 10 deadlifts under his belt. But right behind him, Lucas Hoberg. Fareed finishing with his strict handstand push-ups. He's moved over to his 6 ring muscle-ups. Five reps to go for Lucas Hoberg as Willem Snyman is keeping an eye on him just to ensure he stays a couple of reps ahead. Four reps to go for Keegan. Willem Sneeuwen now onto his final round of 6 ring muscle ups. Willem Sneeuwen with 3 reps to go. Looking to finish out his weekend with a heat win. Awesome job, Willem Sneeuwen taking the heat for event number 9, the last dance. But we are not done yet. We still have athletes chasing him down.
Cause we going wild. I am a giant. I got the sauce and I'm never missing when I'm taking these shots. You undefeated, but I am a boss. Get over here, I'ma give you that loss. Number one now, never backing down. We want it all. We gonna shut it down. Come on, bring it now. Never slowing down. We want it all. Been through the fire. We put in the hours.
3 reps to go for you, bad.
So we gonna run it now. Number one now, coming for the crown. We want it all. We want it all.
3.5 minutes to go in this time cap. Reps for Lucas Hoburg. 4 reps to go. You bad is our second place in the heat so far. He's got 2 reps to left on his ring muscle ups. 1 rep for you bad. And he'll make his way to the finish line. Awesome effort, you bad. Still on the floor, we have Fourie Moller, Keegan Muir, Lucas Hoburg, and Gary van Aswegen. Lucas with 1 final strict handstand push-up. Fourie with 2 strict handstand push-ups. Keegan with 5 reps to go. Athletes, you have 90 seconds on the clock. Athletes, 1 minute to go, and Lucas Hoburg trots across the finish line. Closely followed by Fourie Moller. Thirty seconds. Let's make some noise for these 2 athletes as they look to round up their weekend. 10 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1, time. That is it for our heat number 1, our individual male athletes after completing 9 grueling events across 4 days.
I'm trying to be the best. I said I will settle for less. I want more. I go in 100%. I want more. I said I will settle for less. Why would I give it a rest for sure? Look in my face, I'm next to yours. They want to tell me that less is more. Nah, I said I will settle for less. Why would I give it a rest for sure? Look in my face, I'm next to yours. They want to tell me that less is more. Nah, I said I will settle for less.
All right, I'm joined here with Willem Snyman. He has just taken heat number 1 for our individual athletes. Willem, well done on taking that heat. Did you have a game plan going into that, or did you have to adjust as the workout went on?
For me, handstand push-ups and ring muscle-ups, I enjoy it. So I thought, let me see if I can go unbroken and just hang on with the deadlift.
So before the workout was released, we actually had a different rep scheme. Then it was adjusted. Do you feel that that was in your favor for a workout like this at the end of 4 days of competition?
I saw the page at the back with the different rep scheme. I would have liked that a bit more.
Okay, I understand. I think some athletes would opt for the higher rep scheme as opposed to the lower rep scheme. But you did your job this weekend. Awesome effort this whole weekend. Congratulations on taking that heat win. We'll see if that time is going to stand. Baie geluk hoor. All right, that's Willem Snyman.
Okay, we're back here in studio. We've just wrapped up heat number 1 of the last event, event number 9 for the men. Fastest time so far from that heat was Willem Snyman in 7 minutes 55 seconds. Extremely fast. Second place, I think, was Hubert Boshoff in 9:35. And we noticed that Lucas Hoberg finished in 11:05, roughly. All sort of unofficial times. Obviously, they will get rectified. But we are about to bring you heat number 2, the men's event. Number 9, the last event here of a 4-day weekend at the Rebel Renegade Games.
So in lane number 1, we've got Jason Dix. Lane number 2, Liam Mott. Lane number 3, James Van Dongen. Lane number 4, Yusuf Ehab. Lane number 5, Matthew Ritzmeyer. Lane number 6, Josh Kano. Lane number 7, Reinhard Vanderbijlpark. Lane number 8, Justin Swart. Lane number 9, Skalkberger. And then to finish it off, lane number 10, Trent Stridham.
That wraps up your 10 moving into this heat number 2. They are going to chalk themselves up, talk to their judge, make sure their bars are ready for them for their deadlift, so make sure they just clarify their movement standards. We can see there on the handstand push-up mats that there is a nice white tape mark. That is the set standard of 10 inches from the wall, a 2-inch tape, and 30 inches wide. So that some part of both hands must be touching that tape line in order for their reps to be completed.
Now, we saw in the heat before, Lucas Hoberg went for it, pedal to the metal. First round, he got done in 90 seconds, but then that did come back to bite him. Took a little bit longer in the remaining 2 rounds. I'm wondering if anyone in this heat can do something along those lines, but manage to hold on.
Okay, a few seconds away from heat number 2. See there just in the background, that's Jason Smith there, I think, in the crowd watching. So we're off here with heat number 2. They're going to move through 18 deadlifts. Once they've completed their 18 deadlifts, they'll move back to the handstand push-up wall and complete 12 strict handstand push-ups. And then from that, 6 ring muscle-ups.
Seeing in lane number 1 and 2, Jason Dixon, Liam Mott immediately going for the single deadlift option, saving that grip and that forearm for the ring muscle ups and the strict handstand push-ups. And Van Dongen is straight onto those handstand push-ups, closely followed by Yusuf Ihab.
Yeah, as we can see there, part of some of the hand has to be on the white tape mark for the reps to count. That is the standard. They must come to full lockout at the top and not use any momentum from the hips or the legs.
And I mean, we did say Lucas Hoberg went for round 1 in 90 seconds. It's looking like Van Dongen's going to try and do the same. The big question is he going to be able to hold on to the pace that he's currently holding?
So everyone vying here to even try and jump themselves into the top 10. Obviously, we want our podium finishers. We want our ticket to the games to be finalised. But a lot of athletes here probably looking at this event as their sort of mini games and just seeing how far they can finish up the leaderboard and see if they can get themselves into the top 10 and call themselves a top 10 athlete in the Africa, UAE and Gulf region.
Yusuf Ihab looking like he's going to pick the bar up. Oh, same time. This is going to be a fun little race between these two athletes if they can hold on to this similar pace the whole way through.
You can see there, middle of the floor, red shirt, head judge just watching over these reps, making sure the judges are holding these guys to standard. Just 2 minutes in to this workout. Remember, it's 3 rounds for time, 18 deadlifts, 12 strict handstand push-ups, 6 rim muscle-ups, and it's a 12-minute cap. I don't think there's any danger of some of these athletes not finishing. It's quite a generous time cap.
I do think that some of these athletes, a strict handstand push-up into a ring muscle-up could pay off to be a little bit more sneaky than they think. And of course, the barbell weight is not light.
No, absolutely not. And obviously, after everything we've gone through this weekend so far, there has been a lot of lockout, a lot of pressing, a lot of pushing. Those triceps have definitely taken a beating, and they're not being let off the hook just yet. They've still got all the pushing from the handstand push-ups and then the lockout at the top of the dip for the ring muscle-up.
And with a max clean complex yesterday, pulling from the floor, the majority of these boys going well over the weight of the deadlift, we're not factoring in the central nervous system feel that they're going to have right now going through 3 rounds of 18 deadlifts at 125 kilos.
Yeah, that 125 kilos is also going to pull down on the shoulders when they are completing the reps. And I think that's why some of these athletes have opted for the singles route.
Honestly, a very smart choice. In particular, those 2 athletes that did it from the get-go, there is a reason that Van Dongen is there in the front. He knows his limits, he knows his capacity. Clearly a very strong deadlifter. He's actually gone touch and go for both sets.
Yeah, you can notice he's really made a bit of a stride forward now and created a bit of a gap between him and Yusuf Ihab. Clearly his strict gymnastics working well for him.
7 reps down for straight, and before Ihab even picks up the bar, his judge is really watching him carefully.
Both of them are looking comfortable on these deadlifts. Though. Now, remember, this is already the 3rd round for them. They're working through this workout extremely quickly at the moment.
Well, they do have a 7-minute 55-second score to beat.
At the moment, if they stick to the time frames that they've been holding for the previous strict gymnastics, could be looking at a fastest time going into the final heat.
That's Skulk Berger there working his way through his deadlifts.
Not too sure if he was even wearing shoes there. It looked like he was in his socks. It may be a pair of barefoot shoes, but it did look like a pair of socks that he was competing in.
Van Dongen onto his handstand push-ups in his final round. Clock's just about to hit 5 minutes. I think this time from the heat prior is about to be beaten.
And yeah, I think you can see just in the background there, top right hand corner of the screen, that is Jason Smith, who looks like he's showing some words of encouragement to the youngster in front of us.
Really beautiful judging here. Our judge making sure that he's really hitting that extension and showing the shoulder lock out as well as the elbows.
And you can see in lane 9 there, it is a pair of barefoot shoes.
I was going to say, there's no way they would let someone do a workout in socks.
Black socks, black shoes, all looks the same.
Look at these muscle ups.
Amazing
Gorgeous lockout there.
Really keeping the rings close into the chest and squeezing together.
Gorgeous. Oh, starting to get a little bit more fatigued. Uh-oh, his face is telling the story.
Absolutely.
He's got 3 reps remaining. It's been 6 minutes on the clock. There we go. Gorgeous lockout at the top there.
He's left himself one more rep.
Come on, get up on those rings.
We can't see where Yusuf Ehab is at the moment. We don't know if the door's been left open, but it looks like...
He's got to run. He's not just against these guys. He's got the next heat to compete with.
So unofficially 6:27 there for James Van Dongen.
Ehab there on the ring muscle-ups, top right-hand corner. Looks like, there he goes. He's going to run across as well. So that's 2 gentlemen done before the prior heats winning time.
6:42 unofficially for Yusuf Ehab.
Skulkberger here on his last ring muscle up. He's going to have to sprint across that line. He'll be very happy with that being his final workout. Jason Dix going across the line. That is 4 athletes before that 7-minute 55 time from Heat 1. Vanderbijlpark here, working his way through his muscle-ups.
Yeah, he's going to cross the finish line now under the previous fastest time, around 7 minutes 30 unofficially. So we're going to make a note of these times because all these times could play factor into the last heat coming up.
3 reps here for Swart.
Yeah, his gymnastics looking very strong there on those ring muscle-ups.
He's got 5 seconds before that time. Is he going to sprint it? As much as you can after that many deadlifts. He'll just come in behind Sneyman. But a reminder, there's a 12-minute cap on this workout.
Still 4 minutes to go.
Exactly.
See now some of our athletes that have finished just opting to take the time to support their fellow competitors and get them over the finish line.
Really great judging there. Stridham needs to get across the line. I think he's hurting a little bit. There we go.
I think some of these athletes will be very happy to see the end of these workouts this weekend. 9 being a lot of workload for these athletes to go through.
And a bit emotional as well. You know, this is the final day, the final workout. It's been a big weekend. Some of these athletes, their first time setting foot on the floor here at Rebel Renegade Games. I know when I competed my first semis, I was absolutely elated to be done with the competition, but there's that post-comp blues that could set in as soon as they step on that mat. Oh, it's all over.
Here's hoping that finishing the workouts this weekend, though, spurs them on just to get better and better and come back stronger next year.
And that's what you want to see. We want to see everyone in the heat finish the workout, not be capped out, because that's the best way to finish your comp.
2.5 minutes remaining in this time cap. If you are just joining us, this is heat number 2 of men's event number 9. The last dance, aptly named, of course. 3 rounds for time, 18 deadlifts, 12 strict handstand push-ups, 6 ring muscle-ups, and there is a 12-minute time cap. So just coming up to the 10-minute mark now with 2 minutes remaining. A couple of our athletes have their last few reps to move through, so hopefully the crowd will get behind them and make sure they get across the finish line.
Both our athletes here on their final set. Oh, he's got 2 more handstand push-ups. Like I said, that combination, you think it's going to be easy with the rep scheme looking at it. It catches up very quickly. Triceps into triceps.
Yeah, you really know the feeling that these athletes are going through as well. When you get to this point and you are that tired, sometimes you look up at those rings and you're like, oh, I don't want to jump up, but I know that I've got to.
Or that handstand push-up when one arm just needs to lock out that little bit more and it doesn't want to do it. There he goes. He's got one more rep here.
He's going to make sure of that rep. Take a little rest.
Absolutely. You do not want to risk a no rep on your final muscle up.
And look at this here. Athletes along the left-hand side really trying to spur on their fellow competitors to finish this workout.
Unfortunately, he just got a no rep. That was due to his lockout position. So he almost got there. He did push away as he extended his elbow. So his judge called a no rep. A very tough decision, but the right one on the floor. There he goes. He's got 45 seconds, so he's in. Love that high five there from Josh Kerno.
Yeah, Matthew Ritzmeyer, he's finished his competition off strong, and there we go. That's what we wanted to see. Under the time cap, 11 minutes 30 for Liam Mott. He's going to round out this heat number 2. And looking now into this last heat, the final heat for the men. Obviously, we've already got some excitement lined up in terms of the leaderboard, but these times are definitely going to play factor into these top finishes.
I think we're going to be going down to the floor for an interview, but just check these replays before we do so. Look at this stunning handstand push-up position. No question there about the rep being clean. There's a reason he took out the event win, or the heat win, I should say.
All right, we're out here at the Renegade Games. That was now the conclusion of day number 4 for you, James. You just took a heat win for event number 9, the last dance. As you were walking up to me, you were saying, oh my goodness, my biceps. Was that a very bicep, arm-intensive, heavy workout for you?
Yeah, definitely a pump sesh. So it's good for the week now. We'll be tight in our work shirts, but yeah, very fun workout.
I know this is not the placing that you were looking for this year. You had aspirations to compete last year. It was looking very good, had a brilliant start to your season, and then unfortunately, due to an ACL injury, you had to sit out. Do you feel that that has affected you in any way coming into this weekend?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's just the strength element that takes time, but fitness-wise, we're there, so next year it'll be a fun time.
Awesome, though, but it was great to see you back this year on the competition floor. Congratulations on that heat win. We'll see if the time will stand. And yeah, thank you so much for putting on a show for us across the whole weekend.
Yeah, and thank you to everyone that's organized, the volunteers, the Rebel team. Really an amazing experience, so we appreciate it. Thank you so much.
And we thank you.
Okay. Back in the studio, we've got ourselves a guest. He can't stay away. He loves being in the studio with us.
I don't want to leave this place.
There we go.
It's an amazing place.
Okay, so we have just wrapped up heat number 2 for the men, and we are now coming in for heat number 3. The excitement that we've all been waiting for. We should be able to see by the end of this heat who is going to be crowned our Rebel Renegades champion 2025 and who
punching their 1 ticket to the CrossFit Games 2025.
Absolutely. And if we just take a look at the current leaderboard for the men, we actually have Radwain Al-Gadwini in first with 676, Daniel Griezmann in second with 656, and Toby Buckland in third with 648. And not to forget, Michael Van Tonder in fourth place in 613. So he'll be hoping to jump himself up. And here is the lineup for that final.
So in lane number 1, we've got Chris Ngoma. In lane number 2, we have Marlo Prinslua. Lane number 3, Muanda Elias. Lane 4, Toby Buckland. Lane number 5, Radwan Al-Gadawini. Lane 6, Daniel Crisel. Lane number 7, we've got Michael Van Tonder. Lane 8, we have Caden Stein. Lane 9, Dane Norde. And in lane number 10, Jacob Hendry.
Okay, that is our top 10 male athletes at the moment going into this third heat of our final event of the weekend for the men.
Now, Facundo, would you do us the honor of reading the workout for?
I can do that, of course. It's a 3 rounds for time with 18 deadlifts, 125, 93 kgs, 12 strict handstand push-ups, and 6 ring muscle-ups.
Now, tell us, when you were coming up with this workout, what was going through your mind?
Okay, I have to be honest with you, an open field. Anybody, there are 5, 4, 6 men that can actually punch this last ticket. I wanted to be a competition where anything can happen, and actually throughout these last days, many things happened. So this is what I want to see. Everybody today, or not everybody, but many athletes have a chance for this last ticket. And I'm very happy, super happy being here. The competition has been amazing, and I'm looking forward to this last hit.
Yeah, and
about to kick off.
Yeah, and obviously not to mention, obviously those guys trying to vie for their CrossFit Games ticket or the podium position, but everyone wants to finish as high as they can in this leaderboard, and this event allows people to leapfrog and make some strides and changes to that final position. And we can see there right away in the first of the barbell, he's clearly going for it. He's not going to leave anything left on the floor. It's his to lose at the moment.
Well, and we have to remind people that these athletes have been already by 8 very complicated workouts. So this is really the last strength they have, I guess. Also didn't want to make a workout that's very sprinty. I want to give the chance to people to to play their cards properly. Very complex movements. Well, deadlift is not complex, but we've been putting a lot, pushing with the handstand push-ups and the ring muscle-ups. We'll see. I'm super excited seeing this. I think Toby's number 1 at the moment. He's taking the lead of his workout.
Just ahead, it looks like Redouane got a costly no rep. But like you said, I mean, in prior heats, we've seen people come off that first round in under 90 seconds and then hit a wall. You were saying it's not a sprint, but it is a sprint at the same time.
You have to go fast, but with purpose and being clever. I think that Toby now, as we said before, needs to make his utmost to get a good score and hope for the best for himself. That Redouane misses here and there.
Yeah, I think Toby here, obviously, he's really going to put pedal to the metal here, because his first 2 deadlifts, his strict handstand push-ups are amazing, his ring muscle-ups look strong. I think, obviously, Redouane is going to be able to chase him and stay as close as possible. An underdog in this workout, I would say, is probably Dane Nordia. Deadlifts aren't his favourite, but his strict handstand push-ups and his ring muscle-ups are very, very strong. And as you can see, top of your screen, right-hand corner there, Dane Nordia up with the top 3.
Closely joined there by Daniel Crisel, who is currently sitting in 2nd place. So Toby's going to be wanting to push this, but I think from his perspective, he wants people to get between himself and Redouane. That's the tough part.
Yeah, he's going to be praying that people like Dane do make an impact into this workout and manage to make his way in between him, Redouane, and Daniel Crisel.
And I think, obviously, you've been here before, Facundo. An athlete has no control over what anyone else is doing.
Yes, and of course, and now, for example, I think Redouane is being very clever because he knows he has an advantage on Toby, and he would prefer to move cleverly and not to have any missed reps like before. I think that Toby just suffered no reps just now, and I think that athletes are realizing that this workout is not as simple as it looks like.
Redouane just seems to have gotten another 2 no reps. I think it's something to do with his hip. There we go. The judge really clear hip extension at the top of that handstand position.
Yeah, I think his hips were still resting at the top of the wall, on the wall. As you can see there, his hips do shift back slightly, which is actually opening the door for Toby and people like Dane Nordia to make their way up. And this is only the 2nd round for these guys. And at the moment, this looks like a small mishap for Redouane.
It comes down to the way you practice in training, right?
Very stressful situation for everybody here.
You see there, top corner, Jake Hendry working through his strict handstand push-ups. He moves very well through his handstand push-ups and his ring muscle-ups, and he's been working very, very hard on them.
And what I do also appreciate very much is the judges here. They've been very professional, they've been very fair, and they were holding a high standard of movement. And we clearly see now with the proper reps that these athletes are suffering from.
And it looks like Renegade is still there on his strict handstand push-ups. This is going to cost him. It's going to be very interesting to see if other athletes manage to make their way between Renegade and Toby in this workout.
Yeah, because we are already 4 minutes into this workout. Renegade is still on his second round of handstand push-ups. So not only are the people in this heat playing a factor, but also the times from the previous heat may come into contention here. There we go, Toby Buckler moving through now into his last set of handstand push-ups and ring muscle-ups. He's going to be praying some more that other people come in between him and the top two.
And look, he's walking back. That may look like he's being a little bit lazy. He's doing that with purpose. He needs every rep to count.
And I think we saw that Daniel Grisel there also moving back to his third round. Our judges being very strict, making sure that Toby's hands are on that line. Remember, some part of both hands must be touching the line in order for the reps to be counted.
Daniel Grisel making his way through his third and final round here. Looks like there's a hand up for Toby. Red one looking a little bit stressed and a bit tired, understandable.
I understand him very well. I mean, I would say it again, it's been a very long weekend for these athletes, and they are battling with the very little strength they have left.
And they have you to thank for this.
Yeah,
Right away.
Don't worry, I suffer in the warm-up area from the very beautiful comments they have a tendency of telling me.
I'm not too sure that this is a right idea here for Radawayne in this instance. We're 5 minutes 30 in, and he's going to singles on his deadlift. He struggled with his handstand push-ups in the previous round, and he's still got handstand push-ups and ring muscle-ups to go after these deadlifts. And at the moment, the fastest time from the previous heat is 6:27, which is going to come into play. If Toby's not quick enough here, he may lose the top spot for this workout too.
Toby's done with his handstands.
He's got around about 30 seconds to get through this workload to win this workout. It's going to come down to the wire.
He's going to watch that lockout, really exaggerate it. There we go.
He's struggling. No reps.
Yeah.
Still 3 reps to go. It looks like James Van Dongen is going to hold on for the event win unofficially at the moment with 6:27, but second place Youssef Ehab also finished in 6:42.
Toby's got to get moving, but he also needs to make sure that every rep he does counts. He just had a no rep. He's moving into this next set. There we go. He's looking much fresher now.
One more rep, then he's going to sprint to that finish line. He's got to go.
He needs to run.
And we are not seeing Radwan still going back to the handstand push-ups.
Yeah.
6:53 unofficially there for Toby, which at the moment unofficially would give him a third place finish in this workout.
Now, if we're looking at the screen right now, you've got your current first and second place working their way through their handstand push-ups. Daniel Grisel is first of these two to move on to the ring muscle-ups.
Ladies and gents, we are in for an exciting finish here because we also have times from the likes of Reinhard van der Westhuizen as well in the previous heat. He also finished in 7:30. Skolk Berger finished in 6:58. Jason Dix in 7:06. There's so many athletes coming between here. We could be seeing a huge shake-up again in this leaderboard in this final event of the weekend.
Honestly, you cannot say anyone is safe.
This is an insane finish. We cannot wait to see how this another athlete in between.
Elias across the line.
Jake Hendry as well.
Across the line.
Dane Nordier, oh my God, this is amazing. We've still got our top 2 athletes working on their ring muscle-ups. Mike Von Tonder has a couple of reps remaining. We could be seeing the shake-up that we needed. Who is going to take that coveted spot?
Chris Goma Oh my goodness.
What a finish. I cannot believe what I am seeing here back in the studio. This is unbelievable. We have no idea where we are sitting, and I'm so sad to see Radawayne struggling in this position at the moment, but these strict handstand push-ups have really taken its toll on him.
I think if you had a visual of the three of us here right now,
I'm speechless. I wanted drama. I didn't expect it was going to be so dramatic as this.
honestly, you couldn't write it out.
Absolutely not. I mean, has Toby Buckland done enough to leapfrog Daniel Grisel? Has he done enough to take over Radawayne Al-Gadouini?
And with all these other athletes in the prior heats, getting the times between those athletes,
Caden Stein.
We've got Radawayne. Oh my goodness. He's opting for the slightly lower ring. He's only got one more rep. There he goes. He's gonna have to run as best as you can.
I'm honestly, I don't know what has happened here. This is one of the craziest finishes I've ever seen to a CrossFit event. We are going to see a shake-up of shake-ups on this leaderboard and see who has punched their tickets to the CrossFit Games. We cannot give you any detail at the moment because we really don't know where we stand. And we'll go back to some replays now. We'll go down to the floor. I'm sure that they'll be standing by with Toby Buckland, who I would imagine is as speechless as we are because he doesn't know where he stands either.
Facundo, you titled this The Last Dance.
I know. I didn't know. No, that was Tomo actually. That was Tomo.
It wasn't you.
It wasn't me. I'm actually as surprised as you guys. I'm speechless. I really don't know anything. I'm here watching this. It's been a lot of drama that unfolded.
I mean, you did say it was anyone's game. You were right.
Yes, I did not expect to be so dramatic though. But
we're CrossFitters, of course we're dramatic.
I think that this workout is a bit tricky because when you see on paper, they say, okay, well, 6 muscle ups, it's not so bad, 12 handstand push-ups, I'm a ninja, the deadlifts are not so heavy, but the combination.
We are live right now out of the Rebel Renegade Games, where Dane O'Dear has just taken event number 9, quite convincingly, with a blistering time on that event. Dane, how are you feeling right now?
Over the moon. I'm so happy with that. And to finish with an event win, I'm happy as well. Yeah.
Did you feel like the adjusted rep scheme played in your advantage?
Yeah, it's classic CrossFit of as it gets harder, it gets less. So just having that in the back of my mind of if I get to the rings, I can relax a bit. The deadlift was the hardest part.
I was just about to ask you, how did you feel about the deadlift weight? Because you're not the biggest guy on the field. Did you feel like that impacted you in any way into your performance throughout the workout?
If you asked me 2 years ago, I would have said yes. But no, I do a lot of pulling from the floor, and the weight wasn't an issue. It's just obviously with volume and that over the weekend. But no, I don't feel like the size is impacted, and hope I've proven people wrong.
You've definitely done that, but congratulations on taking that event to win. Now we'll just patiently wait to see how the points stack up going into the final event. But well done, congratulations. Thank you for a wonderful weekend. Thank you so much. Thank you. That concludes our male athletes. We are getting ready for our females to take the floor. We will have 2 heats. Heat number 1 is going to start at 2:30.
What?
I don't know what happened.
My jaws just hit the floor. I've been banging the table with my knee with a nervous twitch here.
We were laughing because the microphones are going like this.
It was me. It was my leg.
What just happened? Facundo, what have you done?
I don't know. It was, as I said before, it was meant to be dramatic. I didn't think that was going to be so terrible.
And just an apology from us as well. We didn't actually notice because of the camera angle. Dane O'Dear won the heat there. We didn't know that he was the first across the line.
And you did say that he was going to be a dark horse in this heat.
Yeah, I knew that he was very good at his handstand push-ups and his ring muscle-ups. His gymnastics, his capacity for that is brilliant. His lockouts, his movement patterns, he practices them well all the time. I know that he doesn't like deadlifts, but he's strong, so he moved through them.
Yeah, and he's had a fantastic weekend. Anything that was remotely skillful or a movement that required good quality movement there, he's excelled in.
Yeah, and I think now, again, I'm struggling to get my words out. It was really exciting back here. I wish there was a camera on us because we were just all over the place.
I mean, there was one moment, all three of us, jaws down.
Yeah.
No one could talk.
Yes, I mean, I'm guessing we are excited. I'm guessing the level of stress that athletes are going through, because I don't think that anybody is sure what happened and where they are standing on the leaderboard.
Oh, I mean, look, if I was to take a guess from placements and factoring into the times with the other heats, Toby Booker may have done enough there, which would be one of the comebacks of comebacks. But especially with the fact that he lost the lead in the first place, it's just baffling. It's crazy.
I think after day number 2, no one really saw him losing that lead. And then when it happened, you kind of went, oh, okay, well, this is where it's now going to fall. Who's going to kind of come second or third? And then I can't actually tell you what just happened.
Yeah, and yet again, we programmed this competition to include workouts where this situation, this scenario could be part of the game. And I think that is very exciting because for us, we are holding our breath until the very last second. We don't know who has this last ticket for the CrossFit Games.
Yeah, and I think that the excitement is going to be contained and held sort of secret until that final leaderboard is announced, because they probably will keep it a secret now until we actually crown the champion.
And I'm going to tell you right now, I'd much rather be here than in that warm-up area.
And not even the warm-up area, like being here behind the scenes for the scoring, making sure you're getting it right. I think that's also going to be, there's going to be some sweat dripping off the forehead.
And I mean, talk about sweat dripping. That was stressful. Let's talk about the ladies coming up.
I know, there's another warhawk going on there, right?
Yeah. So if we look at the ladies moving forward, at the moment it is Evie Hollis would sit at the top of the leaderboard technically. Christina Levitakis, Evie Hollis, both on the same points. They're both on 740. However, Evie Hollis has the most event wins at the moment. Now, if we look at third and fourth, there's also a race there, because we've got Lani Fenter and Sarah Sigmund's daughter, both on 695. I think possibly Sarah is in technically third place at the moment because she has 4 event wins at the moment. So it's still all to play for the podium, and obviously still all to play for that coveted ticket. And if anything happens like what just happened in the men's, anyone can go to the games at this point.
I know, and I will remind you guys what the workout is. It's called The Last Dance. The workout number 9. 9 workouts here at the Renegade Games, and includes 3 rounds of 18 deadlift at 93 kgs, 12 strict handstand push-ups, and 6 ring muscle-ups. It looks fun and somehow easy on the paper. We've seen just now, but it's the complete opposite.
Honestly, Facundo, I'm going to tell you right now, I was talking about this workout earlier and I went, it's only 6 ring muscle-ups. They probably are going to be doing these unbroken. You don't want to be breaking those reps.
And I think one thing to note as well, obviously not many people, no one at home will probably know this, we actually changed the reps on this.
We did change the reps on this.
And
I'm supposed to say that?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay,
It doesn't matter, because I think if anything, it's made it more exciting. Because to be honest, if it was 21-15-9 as opposed to 18-12-6, then who knows what would have happened. But this just made it so exciting because people were drawn into the fact that it was easy.
Yeah.
Went out probably, looked like right away, went a little bit too hard on those first set of strict handstand push-ups, and that's what was, the limiting factor for him at the end.
And I think, obviously, you being as high-skilled coach as you are and working with the people that you have, there's nothing worse than being an athlete or being a coach of an athlete and seeing them go, how am I not able to do this? This should be easy for me.
I know. I will tell you something. When we thought about the whole competition, I always believe that CrossFit competitions are somehow an endurance event. The person who gets to the last day, the most recovered, has more chances. And this has been a long weekend. Workout number 8 was very challenging in terms of volume. We had a lot of wall balls, bike, walk jump overs. We have now another movement that requires somehow skills and clear skills. So who is able today to deliver a high, endurance workout and a workout where quality of movement is required? And we see in Radwan and even in Toby's case that it's not so simple. Even 6 muscle ups can be very challenging at this time of the weekend.
That thing of just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Exactly. Yeah, we need to break before failure. And if you, sometimes if you go to that point, we all know what it's like. We've all been there at some point with, with a particular movement, whether it's a legless rope climb or a strict handstand push-up. If you go to failure, sometimes there's no coming back.
I know. And you add the fact that they're under pressure. Tob is under pressure. He needed to deliver the performance of his life in order to get the sticker. So it was, should I move it, manipulate here or there? It's a very stressful situation for the athletes.
And that fine line of, I don't want to finish and be like, I could have gone harder.
Yeah.
But then that other line of, I wish I'd rested in this section.
Yes, absolutely. I think testament to changing the rep scheme, by the way, because to me it's worked out perfectly. And if you think of all the other movements that we've done over the weekend, there has been like a lot of lockout, a lot of triceps, a lot of pushing. And then we're going to finish off with some similar movements here with the lockout of the handstand push-ups, the lockout of the ring dips. And we know that usually with the males on a ring muscle up, it's not necessarily the lockout of the dip that they struggle on, it's the pull and up and over. Whereas with the females, the majority of the time, it's the dip at the top that they struggle with.
And I think we're about to see this now as we welcome heat number 1 of our individual females to the floor. Lane number 1, Kaylee Vilmans. Lane number 2, Sarah Bailey. Lane number 3, Shimonique Vesta. Lane 4, Ashton Finkel. Lane 5, Marika Hartman. Lane number 6, Lisa Marie Ilime. Lane number 7, Rika Marks. Lane number 8, Ashley Tarr. Lane number 9, Jessica Obise. And then lane number 10, Janine Martin. Now, fun fact, guys, I was talking to some of these girls earlier. One in particular, Sarah Bailey, mentioned that she only just got her first ring muscle ups a few weeks ago.
Oh, wow. Well, it's going to be certainly a test for her.
And she said she's going to be happy if she can get a few reps in this event.
So the other day, one of the athletes told me my winner RAM is 75 kgs from the snatches. However, she did 18.
There we go.
18.
And you know what? If you're going to pull it out, it's going to be on the competition
for
floor.
sure. And this environment here is so electric, so it's the perfect place for this.
Yeah, so if we look at this current heat, the first heat of the ladies in this final heat of event number 9. If you're just joining us, this is the Renegade Games. It's event number 9, the last event of the weekend, 4-day competition. These ladies are fighting for their top positions in their respective leaderboards, and obviously then the next heat that we've got coming up, we will look to crown our champion and their ticket to the games. If we're looking at the athletes in this heat, I'm not too sure who we're going to be looking for as a standout, but again, if we're looking at overhead position, and obviously that strict handstand push-ups playing a part, someone like Ashton Finkel has great overhead position. She may make a move in these strict handstand push-ups.
Ashton Finkel also on a CrossFit Games team back in 2023. She and her twin sister.
There we go. And also, so I was talking, I'm not too sure on the movements here, but Marika Hartman has also been a bit of a silent assassin, dark horse this weekend, and she sort of starts off, not slow, but, paced well, and then all of a sudden she's there. So we'll see if she can manage to stick to the same format here in this workout.
And I think, Facundo, you were chatting before about the workout structure. For some people, obviously, the roadblock may be the weight of the deadlift. For others, it's probably going to be their gymnastics capacity.
In this case, at this stage of the weekend, it's both. It's a combination. It's just like you are so tired, and if you are not extremely efficient on these movements, and your wild card here will be your technique. If you have a proper technique, you still somehow have an advantage. So we are seeing now in some of the handstand push-ups on the girls. I'm very excited seeing this actually.
It's Ashley Tarr here in lane number 8, just working through her strict handstand push-ups. We could see on the last visual that Ashton Finkel struggling with her deadlifts to start with, but again, we don't know how she's going to move through the gymnastics. Like you said, Tiana, you may be weaker at the deadlifts, but then pull it back during these gymnastic movements.
I think as well, watching the screen right now, a lot of girls opting for smaller sets, quick sets of 2, come down, shake the arms, kick up straight away. Very smart. In particular, if your dip out of your muscle up is your one area that you need to work on.
Well, Mike and myself, we do know that women tend to be more clever than men. So.
Yeah.
We are not surprised about that.
Not afraid to admit that either, to be fair.
As the token female at this table, I do agree.
See, as we can see there, Ashton Finkel, obviously one of the first to the ring muscle-ups, so clearly her overhead position for her handstand push-ups working well, and it looked like she's moving well through the ring muscle-ups. So she may be working through her deadlifts a bit more, easily, taking her time and just working through, knowing that her handstand push-ups and ring muscle-ups is where she's going to make her move.
So Jess Ubisi here, her judge explaining to her the standard, her hips needed to come through a little bit more just to show that proper handstand position. Again, a huge thank you to all of our judges doing an incredible job this weekend. Holding athletes to standard is really, really hard. No repping people is also really, really hard.
And there we have Ashton Finkel. She's going to be the first to move on to her second round. She'll advance her deadlift bar forward for her second set of 18 deadlifts. She's going to belt up. Clearly this is a heavy weight for her, but she moved really well on those handstand push-ups and ring muscle-ups.
Well, it's actually she who told me my PR is 75 kgs. And on Friday at Heavy Interval, she did 15 of those.
And she was also the one that was sitting down in between attempts.
With a bottle of water.
Yeah.
With a bottle of water.
That's the one.
She's amazing, yeah.
I also think, though, she's calm. She knows what she's doing. She doesn't look stressed. She looks tired, understandably, but she does not look stressed at all. She's a seasoned competitor.
And she's been very clever, because you don't want to have a no rep on a muscle up or a handstand push up at this stage of the game. You just need to be clever.
Okay, so sorry, I was going to say second athlete moving through there, Lisa Marie Guilherme. She's moving through on her second round as well, so she's trying to catch up Ashton Finkel.
I was going to say, another good thing about using a belt on a deadlift, even if it isn't super heavy for you, is that it just protects the midline so that when you come to the handstand push-ups, everything feels that little bit more stable.
Yeah, I think sometimes as well, the midline plays a big factor in those ring muscle-ups too, being able to stay tight as you're coming through to get that head over.
Yeah, somehow this workout includes two kinds of pulling, pushing, but also a recruitment of the core that is extremely important.
Lane number one there, Kaylee Wilmans. She's also working through her second round of deadlifts at the moment. You can see her opting for the singles option, whereas I think a lot of girls are going to start using this technique now just to save a bit of time. You can see hand up in the air, judge for Ashton Finkel. She's going to be moving through onto her second round of handstand push-ups fairly shortly.
I met Ashton over the weekend, and she's a charming girl, and the mom is there, her biggest supporter and coach here. And she told me that she's having the best of times here.
And that's the most important part, right? Enjoying yourself on the floor, not feeling so stressed that you don't soak every moment in.
Sorry, I must clarify myself as well. I actually made a mistake there. In lane next to Ashton Finkel actually is Shimonique Thurster. That's her working through her last. She's got one more deadlift before she moves through onto her second round of handstand push-ups and muscle-ups. But Lisa Marie has made a comeback, and she's going to move through to her second round of handstand push-ups and ring muscle-ups now as well. We are coming up to the halfway mark soon. It's a 12-minute cap for this workout, and we're 5 minutes 30.
We've got 3 girls already at that handstand push-up mat.
Yeah, hopefully we'll go to a picture soon where we can see the girls working through these handstand push-ups. And we've got a hand up in the air already for Ashton Finkel there in centre screen.
I think that was a no rep there for hips.
And that's Shimonique.
Judges are doing a great job, I have to say, because this to judge the whole weekend and up to the last day to be able to deliver a very firm performance by the judges, it's remarkable.
And was that you saying that Sarah Bailey got her first ring muscle up?
Only a few weeks ago.
So you can see
she's
there.
Back on the deadlifts, which means she got 6 in this first round. She's going to be stoked.
Okay, Ashton Finkel there, centre screen. She's moving on to her ring muscle-ups.
She's really showing that lockout, which is lovely to see.
She'll take a break, 2 reps remaining for her in this second round. She'll then advance the barbell forward for her third and final round of this workout. Taking her opportunity to rest there, take the weight off her arms. Nothing to
she's been very clever on the way she's attacking this workout.
Look at how nice that lockout is now. On that 4th rep, you could see that she was really struggling to press it out. She knew how long she needed to rest. She knows herself as an athlete. Took that little bit longer than some people might. You get nervous, you want to rush into it. She did not risk a no rep. She's moving on to her 3rd round.
Yeah, she's going to take her time now to belt up, move that barbell forward and start work on her 3rd round of 18 deadlifts. We'll see if anyone else is going to join her soon, but at the moment it's Ashton Finkel who is your heat leader in this 9th and final workout.
I can see Shamanik here jumping up to her ring muscle ups. She had a little bit of trouble with those strict handstand push-ups.
A few touch and go here now. Shamanik first, so they're moving through her ring muscle ups.
Very good idea to break there. That 3rd rep, a little bit of a spicy press out.
Sarah Bailey there in centre screen in the pink sports bra. She's working through her strict handstand push-ups and hoping to get back through some more ring muscle-ups. And as we can see, the fatigue setting in there for Marika Hartmann. Obviously, these ring muscle-ups being the factor for her, stopping her from moving forward.
I think, Facundo, you were saying technique. We're starting to see, as we're getting tired, that technique does start to break down. We're seeing Ashley Tarr try to get that chicken wing over.
When I started coaching, one of my coaches, Dave Durant, told me something that I still think about every day. Technique matters. If you have access to proper technique, you will always find your way.
Absolutely.
Even when the fatigue kicks in. But yet again, as I said before, this is a workout which requires high skill gymnastic movement. So you need to be able to rely on your proper technique and hope for a good performance.
I think that's why CrossFitters nowadays are actually getting better and better and better, not because they're just training more and more, but because a lot of them are starting so much younger than the likes of everyone else, and they're just starting off younger, starting off with those light weights and focusing on that technique aspect. So we can see here, hand up in the air for Ashton Finkel. Her judge has indicated she has 2 reps remaining on her last set of deadlifts.
With 2.5 minutes to go, it's looking like we only have 2 girls here on the 3rd round.
One more rep. She's going to be hoping to move through here. She moves through the handstand push-ups fairly easily, and she's got just over 2 minutes to go to complete this 3rd and final round. Will we see one of our athletes in the first heat here finish this final workout?
Hartmann through on that ring muscle up.
But we can also say that it's been a very busy weekend for the CrossFit world with competitions all over the world. Tia showing a complete dominance at Toyon Pro with Ricky Garrard. One of my proud athletes, Morteza Zedagar, who qualified at the Far East Showdown.
I saw that.
Choi won the competition, but she already got a spot at Malaga, making Mariana Metaza from Mexico the athlete that is going to be representing the Far East Showdown competition at the CrossFit Games. And now it's the turn for the Renegade. So I guess in some minutes we will see which 2 athletes are going to be coming out of the Rebel Renegade Games, going to the CrossFit Games.
I think a really cool thing as well is all of these events happening over the one weekend, but the time difference meaning we can constantly watch all of the events.
We are unique. We don't share our time zone with anybody. It's just
Absolutely. Ashton Finkel here working through her last set of ring muscle ups. She's got 60 seconds remaining. 2 more reps by the looks of it.
She's going to risk it for the biscuit. There she goes.
She's going to run to the finish line. We have our first athlete finishing this workout in an unofficial time, 11 minutes, 15 seconds for Ashton Finkel.
I think she's going to be pretty happy with that.
It was a very solid performance. I think that it's very important when athletes have a plan, they stick to it.
Yeah,
and then the results come accordingly.
And again, in this workout, that strong lockout, strong overhead position, good mobility, good stability. Ashton Finkel there showcasing what that can do for you.
I think all weekend, watching her move in every single workout, She moves beautifully.
And that's Ashley Tarr, I think, moving up into second place in this heat, banging through some deadlifts there with 3 seconds remaining. And that's time. That's our first heat done. We had one finisher. I think Ashley Tarr was in second place, working through her third round. I'm not too sure if she took the second place or if the ladies were back on their handstand push-ups and ring muscle-ups. Either way, we'll clarify. It was Ashton Finkel that took the heat win there in an unofficial time of 11 minutes 15 seconds. So that time could play factor into this second and final heat of the women.
I mean, if the men's final heat was anything to go by, I think we're in for some drama.
Yes.
I talked to Zara just before and she told me, I love this workout. Whatever happens, I'll make a move.
Okay, we're going to go down to the floor now to see if we are going to get a post-interview with Ashton Finkel.
Kaylee Wilman's photo bombing our shot, yeah? She's stoked with her effort after the weekend. But I'm joined over here by Ashton Finkel, who just took the first heat for our ladies event number 9. Ashton, how do you feel that went?
Terrible. In the first 4 deadlifts, my whole back went. I started crying. I looked at my judge and I was like, I can't go anymore. And then I thought, I'm very good at ring muscle-ups and handstand push-ups, so I had to go. So I held on, and then I just broke the deadlifts a lot and held on to the gymnastics because I love that.
Yeah, you showed us really, really clean muscle-ups every rep. You showed us really good handstand push-ups. You said that these are workout movements that you favor. Is that because you've been working on them, or do you have a background that favors those movements coming into this event?
My coach, Chris, he's very good at gymnastics. So from the start, when we started working with him like 7 years ago, we always did rope climbs, ring muscle-ups, handstand push-ups, everything. And I just kind of kept going at it because he was very good at programming it. And throughout this year, I'd help with a guy named Nick from Buffalo Tribe, and he helped me a lot with my strength, and then Chris helped me prep for this.
Awesome stuff, but that hard work was evident in your performance in the event number 9. But congratulations on completing all 9 events, and we'll see how that score stands after the final heat. Good job. Let's make some noise for Ashton Finkel. She is heat number 1's lady winner for our event number 9, but now we are getting ready for heat number 2. These are our top 10 female athletes, and out of this group of ladies, one of them are going to be earning their ticket to the CrossFit Games 2025. Let's get ready to welcome to the...
All right, Rebel Renegade Games. The moment you've been waiting for, our top heat of women. Lane number 1, Shanae Spangenberg. Lane number 2 is Jess Skinner. Lane number 3, Elzan Trotsky. Lane number 4, currently sitting in equal third place, Lani Venter. Lane number 5, Christina Lipitakis. Lane number 6, Evie Hollis. Lane number 7, Sarah Sigmundsdottir. Lane number 8, Carly Smith. Lane number 9, Jenna Goldie. And rounding it up in lane number 10, Emma Morgan.
Can I repeat you for the last time, the last workout, the last dance of this competition? It's a 3 rounds for time of 18 deadlift of 93 kgs, 12 strict handstand push-ups, and 6 ring muscle-ups. And if you think that on paper this is simple, wait till you see these ladies battling for that last spot for the CrossFit Games.
Yeah, I was speaking to Sarah earlier in the warm-up area after the event number 8, and she said to me, if there was a workout made for me, this one is it. So she is vying for that top spot again. She wants another event win, and she wants to secure and make sure that she can finish on that podium.
And I mean, Rukundo, you said battle. I think we're in for battle.
I know. It's same position for two athletes, right? For the
Yeah,
top
so
two athletes.
first and second, same points. Third and fourth, same points. Only thing separating them is event wins.
I'm already sweating.
Calm before the storm.
Nod to herself. You've got this.
Off we go.
The final event of Renegade Games. One CrossFit Games ticket on the line.
So you'll see our four athletes there, center screen, our four top athletes. They're sort of trying to go rep for rep. But it's interesting to see who breaks, who doesn't, and what tactics they take forward into this workout. Sarah hasn't put the barbell down yet, neither has Evie or Christina.
His hand is up. Evie's dropped it. Sarah's onto the handstands.
And she was calling her shot earlier, so she's going to be looking to increase the lead.
Evie done. Lani's got two more. What we're looking for here as well is any other girls in this heat to come between those top four.
And at the moment, the weight stands there on the same points. So essentially, we've got Christina Lividatakis and Evie Hollis battling it out. Sarah's hair doing a bit of damage for her there. Christina looks
Christina's
strong.
beautiful muscle ups there, coming from a gymnastics background.
But then again, like we said before, this isn't won on the first round.
Sarah walking to her bar to roll it forward. I think she's going to pick it up straight away.
And it is always a pleasure seeing Zara in competition, right? She ignites so much light and happiness in people. She had a complicated first day with second day, with the running, but she's been battling very, very consistently throughout all these workouts.
And I mean, I was chatting to her on the floor earlier. Her big win of this entire weekend is that she ran on the second day and her body has held up. So the fact that she's been able to make her way back to this top position, or in the top position running.
And that's Sarah finished with her second round of deadlifts. I think she went unbroken on that as well. She's going to walk back, ready for her handstand push-ups. And I think Evie Hollis on your right-hand side of the screen there is going to hope that something happens to Christina Lividatakis to give her a chance to make sure that she punches her ticket. But at the moment, it's looking like Christina is looking the strongest of the two and looking to punch that ticket.
Evie taking a few seconds between sets on those deadlifts. Sarah looking so strong through that handstand position. No question as to whether that's a rep or not.
Yeah, she's going to move through onto her second set of ring muscle-ups already.
Lani Venter here in, it's looking like fourth place. We can't see the whole floor. She's starting her second set.
Yeah, I think Lani Venter is struggling with the handstand push-ups, the strict element of the handstand push-ups at the moment.
Elzan coming to join her just to the far right of the screen.
And Elzan Trotsky has been having fun all weekend, competing with a smile on her face from start to finish.
Sarah getting that last ring muscle up in. She's on her final set.
Looked like she took a little tumble there towards the end as she come off the rings, which is typical Sarah fashion. She's known for being extremely clumsy.
Christina getting one more rep in, and then she's going to be joining Sarah on the last round.
She just needs
Evie Hollis just moving through her handstand push-ups here.
I think Christina's just going to be keeping Evie in mind at the moment. She'll know what the time is to beat from the previous heat, but as long as she stays in front of Evie, she should be securing her ticket to the CrossFit Games, and that will be her debut as an individual at that event.
Evie there working through her handstand push-ups. It looks like she's just received a costly no rep.
I think we all know, we've seen the footage before from Sarah when she went for that max deadlift at the year at the CrossFit Games in the total, and we know that this isn't a weight that she can't move, and she will do nothing but drive this off the floor with no effort at all.
I do think, though, this is going to be closer than we think. Sarah walking back to her handstand push-ups. We know Christina's handstand push-ups and ring muscle-ups are incredibly strong. Hand goes up for Christina.
She's going to take a quick rest, though. Wouldn't be surprised if she looks over her shoulder soon to see where Evie Hollis is.
Sarah still looking very strong. Just received a no rep. Cool, calm, collected. She's just adjusted as she needed to.
Yeah, it looked like her thumb wasn't on the tape, but it's her finger that's on the tape at the moment. So just over 5 minutes into this workout, 12-minute cap. Just to reiterate, if you are just joining us, we're at the Rebel Renegade Games. This is heat number 2, the final heat of event number 9, the final event of the weekend. 3 rounds for time, 18 deadlifts at 93 kilos, 12 strict handstand push-ups, and 6 ring muscle-ups.
Now, if we're looking at the screen, Sarah has not moved on to her ring muscle-ups. Christina is here, chipping away at her handstand push-ups. I think she's just finished.
So now we're going to have a race to the finish. Sarah's the first on her ring muscle-ups.
5 remaining.
To see if anyone breaks here, just to take this event win. 2 more reps. Oh, Sarah breaks.
Sarah has broken. Christina's going to take this.
She is going to cross the finish line. I'm sure she's going to have a big smile on her face because she knows that she has done enough to punch her ticket to the CrossFit Games this year in 2025.
And if you were watching last year at Rebel Renegade Games, the same situation happened. It was between Christina Levitakakis and Gemma Rader, and Gemma just got her
on that final lunge.
It was. This year, Christina has done it. Evie Hollis here, moving into her final set of deadlifts.
Not too sure where Lani Fenter is at the moment, though. Again, because this podium places will shake if people come in between. Obviously, we still have previous times to think about where 7 minutes 10 in. Winning time from the previous heat was 11:15.
Evie shaking her head. She needs to get herself back into the zone. There's still points on the line.
It's a hand in the air for Evie Hollis in her last set of deadlifts.
Taking a look to the right. Jenna Goldie, also on her last set of deadlifts. Jenna, being a former gymnast, makes no surprise here that she's going to be up here with these girls.
But we can say that unofficially we do think we have the woman who has punched the ticket for the CrossFit Games.
Unofficially, Christina's looking very emotional.
Yeah, she's sort of hitting the floor. I think she's like so proud of herself that she thinks she's done enough now. And obviously it's a long wait for her. She's been trying for a few years to qualify. As we said last year, she was so close with that. Such a tight race between her and Gemma Rader.
I also think 2023 was a very similar situation.
So this is a long time coming for Christina Levitakakis. And obviously you've got to be happy for someone when you can see the workload that they put in to try and get to where they are.
Well, I've seen her throughout the whole weekend and she gave nothing but very good performances of every single workout. So I'm happy that she punches this ticket that she clearly deserves.
And you can see there, just behind Evie Hollis, 2 guys in the red jumpers, one a head judge, the other a CrossFit Games judge, just making sure that her handstand push-ups are legitimate. You can see Evie looking at her judge, making sure, and obviously now the race is on between Evie and Lani Fenter.
And I think what we've just seen there is she has one head judge on one side, the other head judge has walked around to check the angle for the judge.
And I understand the frustration, but at this level of fatigue, sometimes you really don't know what's wrong. You just believe that you're moving well, but maybe you are not fully respecting the standards.
So Lani Fenter there moving through her. She's got 1 rep remaining by the looks of it. Just not too sure if this is the second or third round.
Jenna Goldie here. Sometimes you better just go to quick single reps.
Yes.
Make sure you've done it properly.
2 minutes remaining in this workout. We still have Evie Hollis and Lani Fenter still to finish and see where this podium finishes up.
This is, I think, is shaking once again the leaderboard for the female category.
Yeah, maybe not as much as the men, but still some changes.
That's better. I couldn't afford another moment like before.
I think, though, with Christina taking the win, Sara coming in second, for Evie, it's going to be, I think this is a bit of a red moment where she's kind of had these no reps come in. Is it going to cost her the podium?
Yeah, and that's what we need to make sure of. I think she's going to be looking across to see where Lani Fenter is, but even someone like Jenna Goldie here said Lani Fenter is coming across the finish line, and
That'll
Evie.
be her there.
Evie's still in the ring muscle-ups.
Not too sure what the points discrepancy between Evie and Lani was coming into this. So
still on the handstand push-up, sorry.
So 45 points between. You can see there she's looking at a judge after every rep, making sure that they're legit.
So I think she's been given quite a few no reps.
Jenna Goldie in here, and don't forget Ashton Finkel's time of 11:15 has played a factor. I'm not too sure what the points discrepancy is, but Evie has 25 seconds to work through her final 3 ring muscle-ups. She needs to look at the time. She's not got long left.
But we see the frustration.
She's very emotional.
I think it would be a combination of a few things. The stress of this final workout. She came into it tied in first position, and I think she might have put that bit too much pressure on herself, and when it didn't turn out the way she was expecting,
The emotions are taken over.
yeah.
Yeah, it looks like she's very upset on the floor. I'm not too sure she's going to hang around for much longer. But she may have still done enough to stay on the podium. She was 45 points clear of Lani Fenter. Depends on how many people have come between her. Now, not many women finish this workout, so she may still make the podium and be okay. But the talking point here is Christina Lividatakis. She's the one that we think has punched her ticket unofficially to the games, and Sarah Sigma's daughter having a great finish to this weekend.
And I think watching these replays, you just watch the quality of those gymnastics elements. No question of reps or not. She moved really smoothly, really cleanly. She came in with a game plan. Like you said, Kundo, she came in with a game plan. She stuck to it, and that's what paid off.
Okay, so we're on the replays. I think we're going to go down to the floor for a post-interview, but we'll be back in the studio soon where we can round up this weekend's action.
All right, I am joined here by Christina Lividatakis. I always stress I'm going to get your surname right. I ended up messing up your name. Sorry. Christina Lividatakis, she has just unofficially won event number 9, the last dance. And now we get to see how the points stack up after this final event. Christina, you must be really, really ecstatic. You needed those 100 points going into the final.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel real yet. So cool. Yep.
You've come second a couple times. We all know if you ain't first, you're last. So it must be nice to know unofficially that you've taken the ticket this year, but obviously we just want to wait for those official results. You say it feels unreal. Why does it feel unreal for you?
I think I'm just so used to missing out now. Honestly, I just wanted to come into this weekend and enjoy it. I've not had the best last couple semi-finals, and I felt good coming into this weekend, and that was just huge for me. So I'm happy to have enjoyed it, and this is just cherry on the cake. Like, it's awesome.
Last year, it came down to literally one lunge between you and Gemma. You made sure that this year you're not going to give yourself such a small opportunity. You're actually going to stamp your ticket before the final event is even done. So the hard work has paid off. You had to choose between Torian and the Rebel Renegade Games. Do you feel like you've made the right decision? This is a hypothetical question.
Fuck yeah. Sorry, my language, but fuck yeah.
That is Christina Lividatakis. We're waiting for the official results, but she did take event number 9. Stay tuned to find out who's going to be punching their tickets to the CrossFit Games 2025 out of the Rebel Renegade Games region.
Well, the final event for the Rebel Renegade Games truly delivered.
It did. In true fashion, we had a race to the end. And in all honesty, we're not telling any fibs here. We're not lying. We don't know who has qualified for the men at this moment in time, because we know there's been some appeals. We know there's some athletes that have jumped others, and we're just waiting for that final leaderboard to be finalised before we announce our podium winners and who has punched their ticket. On the women's side, however, we feel it's pretty safe to say that Christina Lividatakis has taken her ticket, and she will be elated with the fact that she's made it to the games for the first time as an individual.
I think the last day has brought more drama than the entire competition itself. I'm almost speechless, and if you know me, you know that's very hard.
No, absolutely. I'm the same as well. Like I say, if you'd have seen a video of us during these last workouts, our jaws literally hit the floor with what was going on, because we couldn't believe it. So it's been an amazing end to the weekend. Obviously, we're still waiting for the podium, and I think the plan is we're going to go to the floor, get that podium sorted, and once we finish the podium, we'll come back and wrap up what we've just seen and let you guys know exactly who is going to the CrossFit Games.
We'll catch you all very soon.
Let's get the party started. Let's cut the wedding cake. No need to complicate it, 'cause you got the guava, baby. Let's get the party started. Let's cut the wedding cake. No need to complicate it. You got guava, baby. Got the food, won't you bring it right? Got the food, won't you bring it right? Got the food, won't you bring it right? Bring it right, bring it right, bring it right. You got the food, won't you bring it right? Got the food, won't you bring it right? Got the food, won't you bring it right? Bring it right, bring it right, bring it right. You got that guava, baby. Got it from your mama, maybe. Freaky like a morning, baby. Keep it hotter than the sun on daily. And bless your heart, you got the juice. Been so fly like parachutes. Move that thing, you can shake and loose, and I'll do my thing and follow suit. Like, let's get the party started. Let's cut the wedding cake. No need to complicate it, 'cause you got the guava, baby. Let's get the party started. Let's cut the wedding cake. No need to complicate it. You got guava, baby. Got the food, won't you bring it right? Got the food, won't you bring it right? Got the food, won't you bring it right? Bring it right, bring it right. Got the food, won't you bring it right? Got the food, won't you bring it right? Got the food, won't you bring it right? Bring it right, bring it right. Guava, baby. You got guava, baby. Let's get the party started. No need to complicate it. Let's get the party started. Let's cut the wedding cake. No need to complicate. You got guava, baby. You got the food, bring it right. Guava, baby. Bring it right. Guava, baby.
I got a rebel heart that break through my chest. An animal with some civil unrest. I like the taste, take the dangerous speed. It give me energy, I want that energy. I live forever like I'm sick in the head. I can't unwind, always pulling the threads. A state of mind, mama, I got a beef. It got a hold of me, it got a hold of me. You know how we roll, you know how we work. We don't take it slow, oh we like to burn. You know how we roll, you know how we work. Hello, hello, hello. Let's go. Let's go. Hello. Let's go. Let's go. Hello. On the street, revving up in the morning. Can't sleep while the lion's roaring. Feed the beast, stone cold devotion. Never speak, it's all about showing. I'm the grease on the fire explosion. Bring the heat, it's my magic potion. Ain't a test, it's a life I've chosen. I'm alive, live, wild, in emotion. You know how we roll, you know how we work. We don't take it slow.
Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Don't believe me, just.
From us here at CrossFit Mayhem, we just want to let you know that we know. It's not just the classes you coach or the challenging moments that crop up. Dang it! Or helping those who lead your community. It's also the countless things that no one sees. We know your gym is not your job. And just like us, it's your way of life.
That way that contact point's
We designed Mayhem Affiliate to free you, to focus on the real reason you started your gym. Building community, challenging each other, and watching lives improve every day. Not only do we provide you with CrossFit programming for every class you could offer, but we will be your partner, sharing everything that we've learned to run an effective gym. Yep, you can email us, you can even call us, and of course, you can always visit us here in Cookeville. We're here to help. Find out why thousands of gyms are Mayhem affiliates. Together, let's continue to change one life at a time.
Strength isn't just muscle. It's precision, resilience, and control. On site, every move matters. Every decision shapes something greater. But strength doesn't clock out. Whether building structures or breaking limits, precision is everything. Rebel safety gear, built to work.
Every moment is a chance to redefine your limits. It's a decision to grow. Every drop of sweat, every beat of your heart. So let us remind you of you. Your pain, your sweat, and every goal you've already met.
Workout completed.
Amazfit T-Rex 3.
I ain't even gotta tilt my crown when the ting go. Grab a mic, shift the crowd, and turn me up extra loud. I am the one, I am the one.
I like it, I love it. 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 Can't get enough of it. I can never get enough. 'Cause when it's good, then what could be too much? I want it all, I think I might as well. See what I like, and I can't help myself. 'Cause when it feels so good, I like it, I love it. Just like it should. I like it, I love it. It's understood. I like it, I love it. Can't get enough of it. I like it. I love it. I like it. I like it, I love it. Can't get enough of it. What am I supposed to say? I'm like a kid in a candy store with no restraint. The more I get, the more it goes. If there's 100 different flavors, I'ma try 'em all. 'Cause with my eyes so wide, I like it, I love it. I wanna make it mine. I like it, I love it. I've never been so high. I like it, I love it. Can't get enough of it. I like it. I love it. I like it. I love it. Can't get enough of it. I like it. I like it. I like it. I love it. Can't get enough of it.
It's like that, it's like that. It's like that. It's like that, it's like that.
It's like that, just like that. It's like that. Do it like that. Yeah, come on, swing like this. Check it out, don't miss. Yeah, come on, swing like this. It's like that. Just like that. It's like that.
It's like that, it's like that.
Do it like that. Just like that. Yeah, it's like that.
It's like that, it's like that.
Do you want it like this? Or do you want it like that? Do you want it like this? Or do you want it like that? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Don't stop, do I make it rock? Don't stop, do I make it rock? Don't stop, do I make it rock? Don't stop, no, don't stop. Yeah, come on, swing like this. Check it out, don't miss. Yeah, come on, swing like this. Check it out. Yeah, we so dope. It's like that. It's like that. Just like that. It's like that.
It's like that, it's like that.
Do it like that. Yeah, just like that. It's like that.
It's like that, it's like that.
Do you want it like this? Or do you want it like that? Do you want it like this? Or do you want it like that? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Do you wanna?
attraction. I'm about to get mean. I'm about to get loud. Spotlight on me when I take my bow. You're gonna pay full price if you want front row. I got a Hollywood star. I got my name in stone. Are you ready for the show? Sit back and let's go. I'm gonna blow your mind. I am a superstar, and I knew I would come this far. You better make way. Get off my stage. Lights, camera, action. I'm the main attraction. I'm the main attraction. You're gonna feel your heartbeat when it starts to rush. I wanna look, leave your jaw wide open, cause I'm illustrious. Are you ready for the show? Sit back and let's go. I'm gonna blow your mind. I am a superstar, and I knew I would come this far. You better make way. Get off my stage. Lights, camera, action. I'm the main attraction. I'm the main attraction. I am a superstar. I'm a superstar. And I knew I would come this far. You better make way. You better make way. Get off my stage. Off my stage. Camera, action. I'm the main attraction.
Hey, goodness gracious. Take it right back to the basics. If you want something that's classy, tell them all you gotta do is ask me. Yeah, places, places. Feeling like 100 blue faces. Put a bow tie on the laces. Now throw a good foot in it. Can I get a witness? Fresh like a new pair of linens. Bought a new crib with a tenant. Now they want a piece of the business. I'm sipping my tea with a lemon. Roll down the window, play this on repeat. Whipping your neck when we cruising the street. Like what you see, but it's hard to believe. I make it look easy. Yeah, hey. I make it look easy. Yeah, hey. I make it look easy. Yeah, hey. I make it look easy. I feel so good, you got to believe me. The way I move, I make it look easy. Extra, extra, I'm the main attraction. You can spread and tell it to the masses. Candy coated colors through the glasses. Lights, camera, action. Everybody checking for the fashion. Photo framing every day is magic. Rubber necking, flexing in the traffic. I had to make them look back. So animated. Throwing my cap, I graduated. Keep your drip, I'm saturated. But I'm still glad you made it. Ha! Roll down your window, play this on repeat. Whipping your neck when we cruising the street. Like what you see, but it's hard to believe. I make it look easy. Yeah, hey. I make it look easy. Yeah, hey. I make it look easy. Yeah, hey. I make it look easy. I feel so good, you got to believe me. The way I move, I make it look easy. Yeah, yeah, hey, hey. Make it look easy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Make it look easy. Hey. Other gods before Christ, man, that is not an option. Serve a holy father, never gave her for adoption. Sell my soul to Celtics, boy, I ain't from Boston. Covered by the blood, only thing I'm ever rostered. Have you forgotten? You know that the cost is the E-road. Lost in the B-roll. I don't really care about your substance. reflecting Yahweh, he don't ever miss. When they look at me, they look at you, I'm like a silhouette. Chasing after get-ups, that's a counterfeit. Card swiping, false striving, put your faith in new regrets. Hey, you don't have to play me on your stations. I know that my worth is straight from God and not your placement. If I don't trust in him when I am losing, then I'm faithless. But God was sitting right there before the basement. Hey, got the AG on the logo. Connecting deep with fans, that's my only form of promo. You ain't trusting in my rock, then why you throwing stones though? Brain dead artists better wake up from a coma. Label steady calling, I'ma keep them calling. Sell my art for numbers, dog, that don't sound enthralling. Even when I'm flopping, I'ma keep my faith in Yahweh. Cause the God's before Christ, man, that is not an option. Serve a holy father, never gave her for adoption. Sell my soul to Celtics, boy, I ain't from Boston. Covered by the blood, only thing I'm ever washed in. Have you forgotten? You know that the cost is the E-road. Lost in the V-road. I don't really care about your subs, they mean zero. Saving every sinner when they stuck, he the hero. Answer every time when he calls, that's where we go.
You go higher, the white in my eyes and my iris is fire. I just can't get what you got us. I'm plugged in the greatness, you feeling the power. Staring at you through my review. I've been on that brand new like lace in a new shoe. It's off to Orion, I'm too busy flying. Bringing my squad, we breaking it fast. Slowing me down, that ain't gon' last. Taking the beast, more foot on the gas. No limitations, 100 on every occasion. I'm on a rampage. Tell me now how you gon'
Thank you so much for your patience. We are getting our teams and individuals ready for our official prize giving. This is the Rebel Renegade Games 2025, proudly brought to you by Rebel Elite Fitness, programmed by Mayhem Athletes. All of our athletes fueled across the weekend by this game Living Fit and Biogen. Puma with kit sponsor, Amaze Fit with prize sponsors helping us with the tech as well. And then Rebel Safety Gear also sponsoring towards our prizes. We are just busy waiting for our individuals. They are currently being drug tested. We'll be with you soon.
crowd, we going out. I wish time could stop, cause I don't see me slowing down, no. Do my best fit on, hope the lights on me, cause I'ma shine like gold, I'ma shine like gold.
Backing down, we want it all. We gonna shut it down, come on, bring it now. Never slowing down, we want it all. Been through the fire, we put in the hours, now we got the power, yeah, we want it all. So we gonna run it now, number one now. Coming for the crown, we want it all. We want it all. Come on now, come on, bring it. We want it all. Don't you run now, bring it. Rock on wild and we about to fly. Look at my eyes and you'll see the drive. Jump off these ropes, throw on these bows. Showing no mercy cause I am so cold. Show some respect, step in the ring. I've been dreaming of all the pain I'm about to bring. I am the hit man, what you thinking? Don't you play with me, I am the kingpin. We gon' ride on, passion and purpose what I'm on. Got my hands on your neck like a python. Now they playing my song, give me the belt, I'm an icon. I'm the Undertaker and I'm gonna break it. Coming for the paper, shut it down. I am the icebreaker with the filmmakers, hands up, cause we going wild. I am a giant, I got the sauce and I'm never missing when I'm taking these shots. You undefeated, but I am a boss. Get over here, I'ma give you that loss. Running now, number one now, never backing down, we want it all. We gonna shut it down, come on, bring it now. Never slowing down, we want it all. Been through the fire, we put in the hours, now we got the power, yeah, we want it all. So we gonna run it now, number one now. Coming for the crown, we want it all. We want it all. Come on now, come on, bring it. We want it all.
it down, come on, bring it now. Never slowing down, we want it all. Been through the fire, we put in the hours, now we got the power, yeah, we want it all. So we gonna run it now, number one now. Coming for the crown, we want it all. We want it all. Come on now, come on, bring it. We want it all. Don't you run now, bring it. We want it all. What were you thinking? You should've known we not playing. You should've known you not staying. The victory's ours for the taking. What were you thinking? Bring all you want, we not breaking. Left in my hands while you shaking. The victory's ours for the taking. We gonna run it now, number one now. Never backing down, we want it all. We gonna shut it down, come on, bring it now. Never slowing down, we want it all. Been through the fire, we put in the hours, now we got the power, yeah, we want it all. So we gonna run it now, number one now. Coming for the crown, we want it all. We want it all. Come on now, come on, bring it. We want it all. Don't you run now, bring it. We want it all.
Yeah, ready or not, you best keep up. I'm saying it once, you won't beat us. I come in hot, I don't link up. Talk to your leader, flow too cold, came by your lease up. You know that we not the same. Can't stop the game, I am not for lames. Fight through the pain, I erupt the flame. Say this again, when you want the fame, I want more. I don't stop with on cause, more. I get mine and what's yours, more. Don't you see how I saw, more. Guess it's time to make sure, more. Ain't no way I'm gonna settle for less. My name in lights so you never forget. I live it now, I don't care about regrets. Yeah. Man, I won't settle for less. Yeah. I said I won't settle for less. Going 100%. Man, I won't settle for less. Yeah. I'm trying to be the best. I said I won't settle for less. I want more. I go in 100%. I want more. I said I won't settle for less. Why would I give it a rest for sure? Look at my face, I'm next to yours. They wanna tell me that less is more. Nah, I said I won't settle for less. Why would I give it a rest for sure? Look at my face, I'm next to yours. They wanna tell me that less is more. Nah, I said I won't settle for less. I gotta have it. Lower your tone when you talk to a savage. I had to reach in a pit and grab it. Look at my hands, I'm singing no damage. I wanna live this life, not manage. Naming lights, they'll write my passage. Look at me now, I like the action. Stick around, you'll see me landing. It's time I clear it up. My eyes ain't tearing up. Got my foot on the gas, I'm gearing up. While you look to the past, I'm presently boss. And everyone asking, revving up. It's time I level up, saying you near, but no, we're near enough. You hear me clear, I set it up. Yeah, man, I won't settle for less. Yeah, I'm trying to be the best. I said I won't settle for less. I want more. I go in 100%. I want more. I said I won't settle for less. Why would I give it a rest for sure? Look at my face, I'm next to yours. They wanna tell me that less is more. Nah, I said I won't settle for less. Why would I give it a rest for sure? Look at my face, I'm next to yours. They wanna tell me that less is more. Nah, I said I won't settle for less.
Welcome back to the Rebel Renegade Games. We are about to do our podium presentation. What a final day that was, Mike.
I mean, absolutely incredible finish. It's one of the most exciting finishes I've ever seen, really, especially in the men's side of things. Any CrossFit competition I've seen, and we've seen many competitions over the years where someone's made that final jump and won by 1 point. But honestly, the leaderboard to-in and fro-in over the last 2 days, over the last 3 or 4 events, has just been absolutely incredible. And we're just waiting now for the podiums to be announced. I think we're going to start with the teams by the sounds of it. I think the reason for the hold-up was, obviously, we're trying to be as professional as possible here. All of the podium athletes maybe more actually, as far as I'm aware, but they're actually getting drug tested.
Yeah, they're immediately pulled from the floor. No chance to see or speak to anyone. They come directly off the competition floor into the drug testing area, where they are held until they complete their drug test. So we need to take a little bit of time for all of those athletes to go through that process.
So shortly the teams will be announced, and you can see that cup there sitting prominent. First team has been announced. In third place is RTF Born with a total point system of 783 points. I think they're going to be super pleased with their third place finish, especially with the setback that they had after event 1 on day number 1.
In second place, we have Uncontained Humble jumping up to secure this podium position. They finished on 789 points. So only 6 points separating second and third place.
You see there, Facundo is down on the floor presenting them with their check. So they're going to share 30,000 between them. Okay, and the winners with 825 points, and they've pretty much been the lead from day 1. They've held it, they've definitely earned it, and that is Juggernaut Unstoppable topping that podium. You can see them there with the black and gold shirts. They get the bragging rights. They get to say they're the best box and take home this affiliate cup here at the Renegade Games 2025.
And I think there was a moment there where they thought that they were going to lose this podium position, but they managed to hold on and come out on top for this competition.
So one thing to note there, while they're giving out the prizes, we'll take a bit of time just to thank our sponsors. So we've got Rebel Elite Fitness, which is our title sponsor. They're going to hold that cup above their head. Mayhem Athlete for the programming. Dischem for fueling all our athletes. Rebel Safety Gear for the prizes. And Amaze Fit for tech and watches on the prize as well. So you can see there, Juggernaut Unstoppable standing on top of the podium with that coveted affiliate cup trophy. They'll take that back to their box, and obviously next year we'll see who can come back
and defend
if
their title.
Yeah, see if they can defend their title.
A fantastic weekend of team competition from Thursday all the way through. Shaking that champagne bottle, celebrating their win. I think we can tell by their expression, they're very happy. Woo, chug it down.
Not too sure the equipment officers will be happy about that sticky floor that they're about to deal with.
We'll deal with that later. That's for future us to worry about.
Okay, I think we will be going to the men next. They've been before the women all weekends.
And wow,
yeah.
What a competition we have had with those individual males.
So stand by for the individual podiums. It's Natalie on the floor down there. She's going to help us.
All right, we're just coming to our individual women now.
So in third, we're talking about their fourth place there was Lani Fenter.
There was 5 points between 4th and 3rd.
We can't actually hear what is going on the floor at the moment. We're a little bit confused, but we've got our podiums in front of us. And it did come down to the final event to make sure our podium was right. The top 3. We've obviously calculated the scores. And at the moment, we can look and say that in 3rd place with 790 points is Sarah Sigmundsdottir. She's going to be super happy with the fact that she got to jump up onto that podium with an event win and a 2nd place here on day number 4.
And she did say her highlight and her biggest win of this entire weekend was that she ran 3 kilometers, performed 333-ish, and then pulled up fine for the remainder of the weekend. All right, super tight going into this final event. In 2nd place with 805 points, we have Evie Hollis. Evie Hollis coming in with Christina Levitikakis, both at 740 points. She's ended up in 2nd place. She should be so proud of her efforts all weekend. 2 event wins.
Yeah, absolutely. Evie Hollis, you can see there, she's looking pretty emotional on that podium, but she should be so proud of herself. Her performances were phenomenal as she went through the weekend, and there's nothing to be ashamed of here. So absolutely amazing performance from Evie Hollis.
I think as well, with only 1 ticket to the games, it does mean the emotions are running incredibly high all weekend. So it's probably a mixture of disappointment in her performance in the last event, but also just the adrenaline coming out of her body.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a long weekend, 4 days, 9 events, mini game-esque. And that leaves one thing for us to do here with the females, and that is to crown our female champion and our athlete who is punching her ticket to the games. You can see the emotion on her face as well. It's a long time coming, and that winner is Christina Levitikakis. She is taking 1st place. She is punching her tickets, and she is going to the CrossFit Games as an individual for the 1st time.
And what a way to win the event. After last year going into the final event in exactly the same circumstance, tied for points with Gemma Rader, and they at that time both had the same number of event wins as well. So that was an all or nothing. In this situation, she had it all to lose. She pulled out the stops, and she's taken the title of the 2025 Rebel Renegade Games individual female champion.
You can see the happiness on her face. Nice to see Sarah smiling next to her as well. Happy for her. But Christina definitely deserved that win as the weekend went by. The most consistent athlete across.
I think she's going to do the old Aussie thing. She's going to give us a shoey. I got to tell you, as an Australian, I've never been more proud.
And obviously Christina Levitikakis, she is based out of Brisbane at the moment, so I'm sure all her friends back home in Oz will be laughing on the screen seeing her do that shoey.
You should see the grin on my face. Gonna get the girls all up together to get a photo. Now, it was a battle between these 3 all weekend, and Lani Venter as well. So it's fantastic to see these 3 girls on the podium.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a great weekend of competition for these ladies, and I think everyone will go home thinking, you know what, I've done my best. I've got to compete on the floor with some amazing athletes. You know, you got the likes of Christina, Sarah, Evie that have really elevated the competition level here, and then people like Lani Venter that have just had an amazing weekend, dragged themselves through and pushed through each workout. And even people like Elzan Trotsky as well. She's competed with a smile on her face all the way through.
That's been the highlight of my weekend. Seeing Elzan coming onto the floor, didn't matter what the workout was, big grin. I think we're about to go to the moment we've all been waiting for. That top heat of men really shook the leaderboard up. We're about to find out who's punching that individual male ticket to the 2025 CrossFit Games.
So we'll take a look at the leaderboard soon. We have got the results. We're just
in third place. Redwan Al-Gadawini, 706 points. Redwan having a fantastic competition. Very similar situation for Redwan as was Evie. Had a really smooth events 1 through 8. And then it all came down to event number 9. Unfortunately, the cards did not fall in his favour, but he's still here in third place on that podium.
Absolutely. And now we're going to look at the second place athlete with 712 points. Local representation, Daniel Griso. He's had an amazing weekend, crept his way back up onto that podium. And like we were talking about earlier, that battle of who's going to be the best in the Africa region, well, he can say he's the best South African here at the moment before we name our top athlete. But Daniel Griso, who should be extremely proud of himself as well. A great weekend, consistent across the board, and worked his way up to that second place finish.
And I think this first place position goes without saying. We're looking at these two athletes here. There's only one person who's been fighting all weekend to be on top. 736 points. So that's 24 points between first and second. Toby Buckland. Looking very proud. He's quite a stoic human, but I can tell you inside he's probably crying with joy.
Yeah, and I think he's probably thanking his lucky stars actually as well, because he probably went into a couple of those workouts thinking, what have I done? Like, I really did make I had a major mishap, dropped, dramatically down the leaderboard after event 8 this morning from first to third, having an 80-point lead yesterday, leading into event number 7, and then everything fell into place for him in event number 9. And you can see him there looking proud. He's got his Dukic top on, good friends with Luka Dukic. I'm sure he'll appreciate that.
He's going to shake it out. Oh, he's really shaking it out. Here he goes.
And that's what we've been waiting for, someone to use the finger and spray it a bit further.
Careful, Toby. Watch the blood sugar.
No, I'm very, very pleased actually for Toby Buckland. In all honesty, like, he has been extremely consistent across this weekend. It was only one mishap. It was just a small judgment error on the handstand walk.
By really Toby as well.
Yeah, by Toby that cost him. But extremely happy for Toby.
That's our top 3 males. Redwan Al-Gadawini in third, Daniel Crisel in second, and our individual male CrossFit Games ticket puncher, Toby Buckland.
Amazing to see. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of celebrations tonight between the athletes, whether they won or whether they did. Everyone had a great weekend. And we are obviously going to wrap things up in a second and go over what we've just witnessed, what we've just seen, and obviously what we've got to come over the next few months, I guess.
Well, what an amazing weekend of competition we've had. I know that I've been on the edge of my seat all weekend.
Edge of my seat, I've been banging my leg, the table's been shaking. There's been so much excitement over those last 2 events really. There was excitement last night with the handstand walk, the controversy, the no reps, the finishes that we had, and then today brought the excitement again. I think even more, especially in the men's side. I still can't get my head around what we saw and what we got to witness, because it was great. Great CrossFit. It was great fitness. It was just great watching.
Absolutely. And having Facundo here and chatting with him on that last event, the way that he worded it was perfect. He wanted to shake things up. He wanted to give us something that anyone can do. Simple, classic CrossFit. And it looks like we have the top 2 going to the CrossFit Games in 2025. Those are the people that executed when they needed to.
Yeah, absolutely. I think obviously Vakundo did want to shake things up, but I don't think he even thought that it was going to shake up as much as it did.
Honestly, if there was a camera on us, in particular on that top male heat, all 3 of us looked like stunned mullets.
Yeah, I mean, Vakundo was sat here between us, literally jaw hit the floor. It was amazing. Honestly, it was so good. I wish you could have seen our reaction, but you saw what was happening on the floor, which is probably even better for you to watch anyway. So if we wrap things up, obviously our top 3 for the ladies, Sarah Sigmund's daughter, Evie Hollis, and Christina Livitatakis from Zimbabwe. She has punched her ticket and she is going to the games later on this year in Albany, New York, in the US.
And our top 3 males, Redouane Al-Gadouini, Danielle Grisel, and our individual 2025 male CrossFit Games athlete is Toby Buckland. Now, how incredible that both athletes going to the 2025 CrossFit Games are going to be rookies.
Yeah, debuts. And I think what we wanted to go back to was the story of the African region versus the UAE region. Obviously, it's flipped each side. So you've got the African representation of Christina Livitatakis who's going, but then the UAE representation of Toby Buckland. So we'll call it 1-1 in that scoring.
I mean, it's been an absolute battle all weekend, in particular with these podium athletes.
Absolutely. I think there's only a couple of things left for us to do. And the first thing we want to do is obviously thank all you guys at home for watching. We want to thank all the volunteers that have been here this weekend. Without them, this weekend wouldn't have been possible. The fans that have come to support, the athletes for all their effort. And I think that leaves one more thing to do and say it's a goodbye from me.
It's goodbye from me too. Until we see you again, hopefully soon.
That's it for the Rebel Renegade Games 2025.
Don't believe me, just watch.
From us here at CrossFit Mayhem, we just want to let you know that we know. It's not just the classes you coach or the challenging moments that crop up. Dang it! Or helping those who lead your community. It's also the countless things that no one sees. We know your gym is not your job. And just like us, it's your way of life.
That way that contact point's always...
We designed Mayhem Affiliate to free you, to focus on the real reason you started your gym. Building community, challenging each other, and watching lives improve every day. Not only do we provide you with CrossFit programming for every class you could offer, but we will be your partner, sharing everything that we've learned to run an effective gym. Yep, you can email us, you can even call us, and of course, you can always visit us here in Cookeville. We're here to help. Find out why thousands of gyms are Mayhem affiliates. Together, let's continue to change one life at a time.
Strength isn't just muscle. It's precision, resilience, and control. On site, every move matters. Every decision shapes something greater. But strength doesn't clock out. Whether building structures or breaking limits, precision is everything. Rebel safety gear, built to work.
Every moment is a chance to redefine your limits. It's a decision to grow. Every drop of sweat, every beat of your heart. So let us remind you of you. Your pain, your sweat, and every goal you've already met.
Workout completed.
Amazfit T-Rex 3.
By the blood, only thing I'm ever washed in. Have you forgotten? You know that the cost is the E-road. Lost in the B-roll. I don't really care about your subs, they mean zero. Saving every sinner when they stuck, he the hero. Answer every time when he calls, that's where we go. Pen reflecting Yahweh, he don't ever miss. When they look at me, they look at you, I'm like a silhouette. Chasing after get-ups, that's a counterfeit. Card swiping, false striving, put your faith in new regrets. Hey, you don't have to play me on your stations. I know that my worth is straight from God and not your placement. If I don't trust in him when I am losing, then I'm faithless. But God was sitting right there before the basement. Hey, got the AG on the logo. Connecting deep with fans, that's my only form of promo. You ain't trusting in my rock, then why you throwing stones though? Brain dead artists better wake up from a coma. Label steady calling, I'ma keep them crawling. Sell my art for numbers, dog, that don't sound enthralling. Even when I'm flopping, I'ma keep my faith in Yahweh, cause the God's before Christ, man, that is not an option. Serve a holy father, never gave her for adoption. Sell my soul to Celtics, boy, I ain't from Boston. Covered by the blood, only thing I'm ever washed in. Have you forgotten? You know that the cost is the E-road. Lost in the B-roll. I don't really care about your subs, they mean zero. Saving every sinner when they stuck, he the hero. Answer every time when he calls, that's where we go.
Go higher, the white in my eyes and my iris is fire. I just can't get what you got us. I'm plugged into greatness, you feeling the power. Staring at you through my review. I've been on that brand new like lace in a new shoe. It's off to Orion, I'm too busy flying. Stay bold like a lion, I really can't break you. Haters gon' hate, but we keep going up. We lit the fuse, you see it's blowing up. Year after year, we just keep showing up. Shine at the brightest, see that glow is up. Look at the top, that ceiling is glass. Bringing my squad, we breaking it fast. Slowing me down, that ain't gon' last. Taking the beast, more foot on the gas. No limitations, 100 on every occasion. I'm on a rampage, tell me now how you gon' stop me. I wouldn't engage, you better bring the whole army. Better think twice, paying that price. Talk to me nice, cause we got that power. Top of my class as a student. Prove it. I'm one in a million, got that resilience. I'm about to fly past the ceilings. One opportunity, I'm under scrutiny. Can't let the heat really get to me. Good thing I like all the spices. Put me in the hot seat, I'm a lion. Raised by the jungle, well, we gotta take what we need, cause there ain't enough. Running from nothing, cause I do not play with my life, yeah, it's only one. Some only want all the power to be at the top, cause they scared of that hour. Well, I came to conquer my fears, I'm hungry for power, I came to devour. No limitations, 100 on every occasion. I'm on a rampage, tell me now how you gon' stop me. I wouldn't engage, you better bring the whole army. Better think twice, paying that price. Talk to me nice, cause we got that power.
Like a thief in the night, I be ready for it, steady when I see you on sight. I'm a renegade, baby, I do just what I like. Train to go, lose control, step if you wanna fight. Can't box with a goddess, big stepper in your arms too short to be honest. I know they can't handle even if I had a harness. I'm the best you ever seen, this I promise. If you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. If you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. Ready, aim, let's go. When you on top, gotta put it on the flow. Get 'em, yeah, I got 'em. Are you ready for some more? Yeah, ready, aim, let's go. Ready, aim, let's go. Ready, aim, let's go. Ready, aim, let's go. Get 'em, yeah, I got 'em. Ready, aim, let's go. You slack, red zone, reload. I'm way above average. How my right swipe? I'm coming for revenge. Please believe I am the type. If you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready. If you stay ready, let's go. Ready, aim, let's go. When you on top, gotta put it on the flow. Get 'em, yeah, I got 'em. Are you ready for some more? Yeah, ready, aim, let's go. Ready, aim, let's go. Ready, aim, let's go. Ready, aim, let's go. Get 'em, yeah, I got 'em. Ready, aim, let's go. Locked in and loaded. Let's blow it up. Locked in and loaded. Let's blow it up. Tick, tick, on my time bomb. Tick, tick, on my cyclone. Tick, tick, on my real one. Let's blow it up. Ready, aim, let's go. Ready, aim, let's go. Ready, aim, let's go.
Best life up first, sun's out, good times, man, I could use some of this. New day, cold drinks, old jokes, same vibes, days like today don't miss. Never miss, don't stop, I see it, I want it, gotta have it, gotta taste it, gonna give me some. Give me some, give me some, give me some of this. Yeah, I'm running, yeah, I'm running, yeah, I'm running it, ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Go. Ready, set, go. Give me just a little someone more, won't hurt, want you to match my vibe. I just want you to be with me, why don't we can catch a ride? Never miss, don't stop, I see it, I want it, gotta have it, gotta taste it, gonna give it some. Give me some, give me some, give me some of this. Yeah, I'm running, yeah, I'm running, yeah, I'm running it, ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Go. Ready, set, go. Set, go. Ready, set, go. Ready, set, go. Go. Ready, set, go.
Watch how I strike, man, the flow is acidic. I got a tribe, yeah, I'm raising a village. I play it cool, but they paint me a villain. If this you fit, then I guess that I feel it. They say they can stop me, you gotta be kidding. up right now. They cannot hold this down. Tell me who's run this town. Whoa, wow, you ought to know by now. They cannot hold this down. Tell me who's run this town. Hey, let's go. I want you to feel life right now. I want you to feel alive. Let your worries fall behind. Look up to the sky. It's summertime. We on the rise. You can't stop us. The best time to feel alive. Right now. Let's go. Hey, we put in work and now it's time to go and celebrate. I just wanna see a smile up on your pretty face. Left, right, yeah. Now it's down, up. I wanna see you dance. You better live it up. I thank Lord for the times that I struggle. Made me fight harder, made me love a little deeper. Hey, it's only right I share my joy with my brothers, with the famo. Yeah, I know you got a memo. Summertime got me walking on air. Girls dressing cute, putting colors in their hair. Got a pocket full of sunshine and sharing, still caring. So I told them come prepared, we ain't judging no parents. Okay, still young, and tonight we going out. I wish time could stop, cause I don't see me slowing down, no. Through my best fit on, hope the lights on me, cause I'ma shine like gold, I'ma shine like gold. Feel alive right now, feel alive. With the sun and the breeze, and the sand in your hands. Come and sing it with me, come and sing it with me. You can't stop us, we on the rise. The best time to feel alive right now.